What's up, YouTube? Mad Stacker, and I'm finally here. I know I'm late, but this watch is 2 days behind. For those of you that are fans of Alice in the Wonderland, that's one of the Mad Hatter's quotes, kind of who I themed my channel name after, and I'll tell you who came up with that and all that in a later video. But for now, I just wanted to introduce myself for those of you that have been hanging out with me over these past few weeks in the online community, and for those of you that are just getting here yourselves or just getting to know who I am. I want you to know a little bit about who I am and why I'm doing this channel. So I'm a 40-year-old guy from Texas. I live near a big city, but in a small town. So I get a little bit of the best of both worlds. I am a real estate investor and real estate professional. I believe in appreciating assets. And as you can see here, silver, I believe, is one of those appreciating assets. So why did I start the channel? 3 reasons. The first one is because as a stacker, you know that it's not safe to just go around telling everybody what you're doing, and it's not safe to shout out and share with the world. And even if you are sharing with people that are close to you, if they don't have the same ideas and they don't have the same passion, whether it be for coin collecting or a combination of coin collecting and stacking and prepping, whatever it is you're doing, it's weird to have those conversations with people that have no desire to have those conversations. That's where YouTube comes in. That's where this community comes in. It's a place to be able to share. It's a place to be able to converse and to dive into this world that we are all part of. And it allows us to do that and not have to feel like we're alone and not have to feel like we're singled out. That's what's so huge about this community. And it's, for me, one of the things that hooked me right away. I saw how generous people were in this community. I saw how helpful people were in this community. I'd like to take a quick second while talking about that and give a shout out to my YouTube content channel mentor, not just the YouTube part, but the stacking part as well. That's Yankee Stacking. I know he's helped countless other people from what I'm starting to hear. You know, at first you think, oh, well, you know, this guy's taking time for me, and you find out that you're not the only person that they've helped or are helping, and that there's a lot of people that would credit, you know, your mentor as their mentor as well. So that's a huge shout out, Yankee Stacking. Thank you so much. And I'll get back to it. So the second reason is, man, this is fun. I'm having so much fun stacking and buying silver. Now, there's a bit of a problem, and I'm sure you can see it. About 2 weeks into my stacking journey, I decided I was going to do this channel. And when I decided I was going to do this channel, one of the reasons I wanted to do it, which is my third reason, is to journal it. To journal my journey, not just so you guys can come on the journey with me, but some of this is going to be, if not all of it, is going to be part of my legacy that's left to the next generation. I am a father. I have 4 children, 1 grandson, 2 years old, but he loves coins. More so right now than I think the other 4 of my children. So I'm a father of 4, grandfather of 1. And I plan to leave a lot of this behind when I go. And wouldn't it be neat to think of generations that I've never met, generations that came after I was gone, maybe being able to get to see where the first piece, the first addition, the first part of the legacy where it all started, and then be able to see the journey every step of the way. Be able to follow along with me on this journey as I grow and evolve, and then to be able to hold the pieces in their hands. And whether it's grandpa, great-grandpa, great-great-grandpa, they're going to be able to go back and see where all this started. They're going to be able to follow the journey. I've always been a huge fan of storytelling and journaling, and I think a lot of people are very talented in that area. I'm not one of them. I've probably started 15 journals in my lifetime, none of them very long-lived, because you're not sharing that journal with somebody. And I think for me, I love sharing. And this is allowing me to journal and share at the same time. And I think that's a huge reason to do this. So community, fun, we're going to have lots of it, and sharing the journey. Those are my main 3 reasons for starting this. I love watching videos. I love watching other YouTubers. I love watching content providers. And I want to be able to provide the joy that folks like Silver 5150 and Silver Dragons, Silver Joker, Silver Husky, Yankee Stacking, all these awesome channels. I want to be able, Florida Stacker, sorry, I almost missed one of my top ones. I want to be able to provide enjoyment to other people the way I've been provided enjoyment by other channels as well. So we're here, we're in it together, and it's going to be great. It's going to be an awesome journey. So a little bit more about what this channel is going to be and what I'm going to do and who I am and that sort of thing. First off, I'm going to be stacking. I definitely want weight, and I've got some weight goals. I might have started to get a little bit, nervous about some of those goals and how quickly I was hoping to attain them, seeing what's going on with the spot price here at the end of July, beginning of August. But, my first goal is to get to 200 ounces. Then it's going to be 1,000. Then it's going to be 5,000. Then it's going to be 10,000. I haven't thought much past 10,000 ounces. As you get higher than that, I think mobility and things like that become a problem. So I'll be doing some reassessing, but I definitely want weight. But there's a problem. I love to collect stuff. I love cool stuff. I love things that are numbered. I love things that are have a serial number or part of a set. I just love all that kind of stuff. And when I have part of a set, I want all of the set. And when I see a set that I don't have any of, I want one part of it. And once I get that one part, you see why I call myself Mad Stacker. But what I can tell you is I'm a collector at heart. So while I'm stacking for weight, I'm always going to be looking for something I don't have. I'm always going to be looking to complete sets. I'm always going to be looking for something I've never seen or something that I just saw on your channel and now I got to have it too. I'm going after it. If I can't find it, I'm going to try to get yours. Compensate you, of course, but I need it in my stack. And once it's in my stack, it never goes back. That's how I feel about stacking. I don't think it's something that I'm doing this week to turn over next week. I have an affinity for the shiny things, but I also have a connection. I can't see this in the hands, in my mind, I can't see this in the hands of my great grandson if this is something that I'm willing to part with for anything less than an emergency, for anything less than something that's going to affect my family. So that being said, if I'm adding it to my stack, once it makes it on my spreadsheet and gets added to my total weight, it's where it stays. I'm keeping it. So, collecting, stacking, love both of those. I've just recently started getting into the coin roll hunting. I've been watching other people do that on their channels, and it looks so fun. I've gotten somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 rolls just randomly from different banks. 2 here, 10 there, 5 there. I've found 1 NIFC so far. And for those of you that are new, NIFC is not intended for circulation. Had to ask some questions to get that answer myself. But I've seen it as a way to help lower the dollar cost average of my stack. Anytime I can get a 90% piece of silver or a 40% piece of silver for face value, that's going to lower the cost of my stack. So a Kennedy 64 half dollar that at today's spot price may be worth $10. If I can get that for 50 cents, that's going to lower the dollar cost average of my stack. So I see coin roll hunting as a way to do that. I've managed to secure a bank that will give me 2 boxes a week, and I'm just going to go from there. So really looking forward to doing that. Also, I understand that while I may be planning on stacking, collecting, coin roll hunting, there are all sorts of other things that I can do, and there are also things that I can stop doing. So while I believe these are the things I want to be focused on now, I've watched enough people in this community evolve and grow, not only as people, but as stackers and content providers. And they get better and better at the content they're providing. They get better and better at stacking strategies and understanding the economics. And I can tell you that I will grow as well. Anytime I find myself in a new arena, I'm hungry for more. I'm hungry for knowledge. I want to become an expert in all things pertaining to that. So I will grow in that area. And when I do, I understand enough about myself to know that as that happens, my strategy may change. It also may be due to outside influence. There's political unrest. There's quantitative easing at rates we've never seen before that could cause collapse in our fiat currency system. There are so many things going on in the world right now with the medical crisis and trade wars. I see all these things as potential influencers on my habits and my strategies. And I think we have to, as stackers, be able to adapt to what's going on around us in the world. So I know this is my first video, and I know that I've said some things that I'm going to want to do. Just know that if you're watching this in 6 months from now, I may be doing something completely different. So I reserve the right to change that. But I will make a promise to you. I'll promise you a few things. One, I will always bring a passion to this community. I will always bring a passion for stacking and collecting. I will bring a commitment to continue to stack and add to my stack and keep myself in a position to be able to continue to do that so that I can provide the regular content for those of you that are on the journey with me. I will bring integrity to this group, to this community. I will represent this community in a positive way. Lastly, I commit to you to be transparent. I've seen so many videos now, and some people are very transparent. Some people are transparent on some stuff, but not the other. And some people just aren't transparent at all. But I will be completely transparent as to where I'm getting something, why I got it, if there is even a reason. Sometimes the reason is just because I didn't have it. I will share with you the price I got it at and what the spot price was when I got it. That way, a lot of times as a new stacker, I've always felt incompetent trying to figure out, am I getting a good deal on this, or am I getting taken advantage of, whether it's been from eBay, AppMex, LCS, anybody, because I feel like I don't have enough information. But if I see somebody saying, hey, I bought this at 14 times face, I bought this at 15 times face, I bought this coin for $28 on AppMex, and I see that the people that I look up to that are doing these things, if you're ahead of me on this journey, I'm going to be looking up to you. I'm going to be wanting to follow in your footsteps. I'm going to want to learn from what you're doing to know that what I'm doing is okay. And I think a lot of times when we're sharing information and we're just giving the highlights and we're not telling people that, you know, I paid $1 for this 19, can't even see what that is, I'm sorry, 1963 Indian head penny, then if they see one for $1, they don't know if that's okay to get or not. And I'll be honest with you, that I still don't know if that was an okay buy, but it was $1. So I didn't have it and I wanted it. But what I'm saying is I want to be transparent so people can follow along. And if they decide to take some of what I'm doing and do it themselves, they'll feel comfortable in doing it because they'll be able to see the outcome of what that was, at least in the interim in the short term. So if you're new to my channel or if you're new to this community, please like, comment, subscribe. Have an amazing day. And remember, we're all mad here, so you'll fit right in. See you next time. What's up, YouTube? We're back. Today, we're going to talk about the beginning of my stack. I want you to think back about the very first piece of silver that you ever held in your hands. Was it a coin? Was it a bar? Was it a piece of silverware? Whatever it was, did that piece make it into your stack? Do you still have it in your stack today? Was it even yours? I want you to think back about how it felt when you finally had your first piece. And I'm going to tell you about mine. So I grew up collecting coins. And when I say collecting coins, I say that very loosely, as I know what a real coin collector is now. But my father had a collection of wheat pennies that he had been saving since he was a kid in Syracuse, New York, picking them up off the streets and collecting cans for them, and saved a lot of those wheatback pennies, and he prized them, he treasured them. And I could feel that sense of treasure that he had for them. And while him and I never really did any coin collecting together or spent a lot of time going through his coins or anything like that, I knew that he had them, he had showed them to me, and I knew that he treasured them. And that kind of gave me a desire to have some of those treasures myself. So when I found out what a wheatback penny was and a buffalo nickel, I would find those things and keep them. And when I got my first job as a cashier at a grocery store when I was a kid, I remember I would always go through the change, and I would keep a pocket full of change on me. And when I came across old wheatback penny or an old dime or whatever it was, I would trade that out for the coin in my pocket. And very often other cashiers and people that worked there would do the same. So I was often able to find wheatback pennies just in currency. I wasn't buying them anywhere. I wasn't going to a coin show. I wasn't ordering them online. I was just collecting coins the old-fashioned way. I would find them in circulation, and I would pull them out and put them in a little box. Actually, one right over here. We'll talk about that in a later video as I continue through my story. But I want to tell you about how I came across getting my very first piece that's going into my stack. I had a friend growing up, we're going to refer to him as Salvadorian Stacker, who I've known for 30 years. And he knew me as, the kid in our group that was always looking for the coin and the dish at the counter at the gas station where they give all the extra pennies. I would go up and sort through them looking for wheatback pennies or whatever else might be in there. And none of my other friends ever collected coins. It wasn't anything I ever got super into. We all came from humble beginnings and didn't really have, the kind of money to get into a hobby like that. So he knew, though, that I had collected these coins throughout our childhood and assumed that I continued to do so in my adult years. And, we talked pretty frequently, but never really had any discussions about coins. But he calls me up a couple weeks probably into the shutdown and says, "Hey man, I started collecting coins." And we must have talked on the phone about coins for about an hour, different things he had bought and some things that I had or had experienced, and just got really into it. And for the first time in a long time, I really started thinking about coin collecting again. And as soon as they lifted the first shutdown or social gathering, or kind of let loose some of the restrictions here in our area, he brought everything that he had purchased up to that point, and he came over, and I went digging through cabinets and shelves, and my wife helped me find some stuff that had been packed in boxes from moves, and we were able to find most of the stuff that I had so that I could share it with him when he came over. And I was super excited about it, and we talked about it 3 or 4 times during the day. And when he finally came over, we spent about 5 or 6 hours that evening going through every single coin, looking at them under magnifying glasses, passing them back and forth, and oohs and ahs. And man, it was just such a great time, and it was good, safe, and honest fun. And for the first time in a long time, I wanted to get back into coin collecting, but differently this time, obviously, because I wasn't anymore a child without the means to do so, but an adult with a family and somebody that I could share it with. And while my youngest son doesn't show a whole lot of interest, I'm going to keep wearing him down, and eventually he's going to be asking me to go to the LCS. So we'll talk about that another day. Anyways, about 2 or 3 weeks after this initial excitement where we went through all our coins, Salvadorian Stacker calls me up on the phone and says, "Hey, I just bought a 10-ounce silver bar." I didn't know anything about stacking. I knew there were coins, but I didn't really know anything about bullion or bars or anything like that. So I was, asking questions, of course. And what he bought was an Asahi bar. And I may be saying that wrong. Fish, if you're watching this, I apologize for mispronouncing it. I know you're very good at pronouncing that word. I'm just going to call it an Asahi bar. But it's a Japanese bar that it's a beautiful bar. And I had never seen one, but as he's describing it to me over the phone and he's explaining how it feels in his hands and the weight and how it's making him feel, it excited me. So I told him, I'm going back the next day. Give me the address. I'm going over there. I'm getting one of those too. So I go the next day and I walk up and I've got my face covering on, and there's a guy at the door, and I have to ring a bell, and he walks me past this gate, and they scan my ID. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. And I'm thinking, man, these really are treasures. They've got them hidden under guard, lock, and key. And I'm going to go in here and get some. And it was scary and it was exciting. It was my first time ever going into a coin store or anything remotely similar to that. So I walked in and I very nervously told the guy when he finally made eye contact with me and asked me if he could help me that I said, I'm looking for an Asahi bar. And he points to them where they are. They've got a case of them there in the glass. And there's no price on them. So, of course, I want to double check. And I said, these are 200, right? And for those of you that were stacking in mid-May, this was on May 14th to be exact. For those of you that were stacking in mid-May, you know that the spot prices, and I didn't know this, I didn't know what spot price was, but looking back now, I know that the spot price was raising daily during that time, very similar to what we experienced this last week in July. And the guy said, well, they were 200 yesterday, but they're 205 today. I've got a little bit of a competitive nature, and I wasn't going to go in there and pay over the price that my friend paid for his 10-ounce bar. But as I'm thinking this, I'm looking and I see there's lots of different 10-ounce bars. So I asked him, I said, are they all 205? And he said, no, just the Asahis, they're a little more in demand, but these other ones, all these other generic bars, they're still 200. So I looked through them and finally came to this one. Now, I am from Texas, but I did not know that NTR Metals was from Texas as well. So what I finally realized after I bought it and did some looking up, it stands for North Texas Refinery, and it's fine silver, 3 9s, 10 troy ounces, NTR Metals up here. Now, here there's a spot for a serial number that was never stamped, and I've, just in my short 10 weeks of being involved in stacking, have grown to really enjoy seeing something with a serial number on it or a numbered anything, even if it's just a COA or certificate of authenticity. And I also believe that makes things worth more. People are willing to pay more for something that is serialized. So, needless to say, I bought this bar for $200, and I was completely happy with it. There was no tax. It was just a flat $200. And I told you guys I would be transparent about everything. So, I've marked out some information here, but I got this at U.S. Coins, which is a major coin place here in Houston, Texas. And I paid $200 even for it. All right, and that was on 5/14. The spot price that day was $15.88. So there was about a $32 premium on this bar. Now, again, I didn't know what a premium was. I just knew that I got to hold this bar, and still even now, holding it in this plastic, and this is RF heat sealed, which is some sort of chemical sealing that they do to protect the metal, and all the NTR bars come this way, and it's awesome, but I want to hold it. I want to feel it. So I haven't cut it open yet. I'm not saying I never will. At some point, I think I would like to transfer it to one of those fancy hard cases, and I might get to touch it for just a second when I do that. But this is my first 10 ounces, and it's going in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. So there I am, 10 ounces on my way to 200. Looking forward to sharing the rest of this that we have here with you guys, but you'll have to wait for the next video. If you like what you see here, if you like to talk about precious metals, if you like to talk about coins, please subscribe, like, and comment. Tell me what your first piece in your stack was. Was it silver? Was it gold? Was it platinum? Was it a coin? Was it a bar? Did you find it? Did you buy it? Did somebody give it to you? I love those stories where somebody was given their first piece in their stack, and that led them to a life of pursuing precious metals. So again, guys, Mad Stacker, thanks for hanging out with me today, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. And remember, we're all mad here, so you'll fit right in. Welcome back, YouTube. Thanks for showing up again. I appreciate you guys coming. Today, we're going to talk about how I doubled my stack. Stick around. So you saw my last video where I bought my first 10 ounces of silver. Now I've doubled my stack. My second purchase, another 10-ounce bar. Now I got this 4 days after I got my first bar. The first bar, the one that came from NTR Metals, this one actually came from the Highland Mint. I ordered this off of Provident Metals. I did pay a little bit more than I paid for the last one, but keep in mind, this was in the middle of May and the spot price was going up and I was just getting involved. So from May 14th, when I bought my first 10 ounces, the spot price was, I think, $15.80 something around that time. And then when I bought my second one 4 days later, the price had already gone up. The spot price had already gone up to $17.10. Now keep in mind, I got in right at the tail end of $20 an ounce silver on bullion, but you could not get $20 an ounce coins anywhere. So I was excited and ready to get involved and was super happy with this purchase. And now with what the spot price is, I'm even happier with it. So with the stroke of a couple keys, I was managed to double my stack from 10 to 20 ounces. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about this bar. This is a Silvertown Bison bar, or it's based after the Buffalo nickel design is what it is actually. It's 3/9 fine silver, 10 troy ounces. It's made by Silvertown Mint, which is up in Winchester, Indiana. They started as a small family coin shop and have grown into one of America's leading mints. So you see right there by the Indian's head, it says Liberty. So this was actually based after the guy that designed it, James Earl Fraser. He designed this in 1913 for the Buffalo nickel. And this Indian head, I was reading about it, and it wasn't based on just one particular type or tribe of Indian. He actually took portraits of a handful of living tribal leaders at that time and took facial features from all of them together and made this amazing design to encompass the American Indian across all different tribes in parts of the country. So he did an amazing job on that. And then on the back is actually the black diamond bison. And this was actually once a living creature. It was in the Central Park, I think it's called in New York. They have a big zoo there in Central Park. So this animal actually lived in that Central Park Zoo. Its name was Black Diamond. It's got a real nice laser design there. If you can see here, it also says United States of America, and then right above the bison's back, and I don't think I can zoom in close enough for you guys to get that, but it says E Pluribus Unum right above the bison's back. You can probably see that a little bit right there. I wish I could get that to focus on that, but it doesn't look like it's going to. So it says E Pluribus Unum right above the buffalo's back. Real clean bar again, sealed. When I do get some hard cases, it's going to be real hard for me not to take it out of this plastic and put it in one of those hard cases, just because I don't like these edges and whatnot. For those of you that have big stacks, you may be able to give me some feedback on, what's the best way to do it? Am I crazy for wanting to take it out of this and put it in a airtight plastic one, or should I just leave it as is? I know they're all a little bit different in size, but so just what's going on in my journey at this time. I ordered this off of Provident Metals 4 days after I got my first one. And so I paid $206.60 for this. And as I told you guys from the beginning, I'll always be transparent. So here's the receipt on that. You can see the grand total is $206.60. And I got that from Provident Metals. It should say on here somewhere, I believe. I guess it doesn't say Provident Metals on the receipt. That's a little weird. But you'll have to take my word for it. I got this from Provident Metals. So love this one way more than I like the first one I got, just because the first one was kind of a mint logo, as to where this actually feels, it's got some coin feel to it. It's based on a buffalo nickel, and just all around great design. So just like that, I've doubled my stack. Also, right around this time, Salvadorian Stacker, the guy that got me interested in buying that first bar, he sent me some YouTube links. And the first one that I clicked on happened to be a video by none other than Silver Dragons. So that I dove into his stuff that day just immensely. Went down a rabbit hole watching all kinds of videos, which led me to a bunch of other people. And then I started to get a little bit of a desire to share the way everybody else was sharing. I hadn't made a decision at that point, but I was thinking about it pretty hard and starting to discuss it. So thank you guys for tuning in today. I'm going to keep this one short. I'm starting to realize that I can get to rambling and my videos can be a little bit too long. So I will try to keep you guys with some short videos as we work our way and catch up to where my stack is currently. And it's going to be exciting because I don't remember everything that's in these boxes, guys. I've been trying to find it, track it all down through emails and receipts, and make sure I had everything figured out so we could do everything in order together. But I'll be honest with you, that may not work out. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. I hope you'll stick around. Again, if you're new to the community, hit that like button. Please subscribe. I've got lots more content coming. I'm going to put this in my stack, and once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. And if you're new to the community, thanks so much for checking out my video. I'm so glad you found this community, and I hope you'll stick around. Trust me, you'll fit in just fine. We're all mad here. I got screwed. Fake silver. Welcome back, YouTube. It's Mad Stacker here. I've got an alert. Fake silver alert. I'm sure some of you have seen this before. I know I probably wasn't the first one. Disclaimer. This was May 19th. I was 5 days post my first ever silver purchase. Started looking on eBay. Me and my buddy Salvadorian Stacker, we were calling each other back and forth. Found this good deal. Look at this good deal. What do you think about this? We were trying to figure out what was next. What was our next move? I came across this. Now, keep in mind, I had just bought this from Provident Metals, right? Similar, kind of the same. So looking at this, you see it says fine German silver, 0.999, 1 troy ounce. Now, keep in mind, I'm a new guy, and it kind of looks like almost like a dollar bill type thing on the front. It says 1 troy ounce. It says German silver bullion right there across the top. German silver right here. It says bullion over here. On the very bottom, it says 1 troy ounce. It says 1 on each side, and it's got 4 ones in each corner. Hope you can see that. Let me see if I can move this light just a little bit so it's not reflecting as much. There we go. How about that? All right, so I saw this on eBay, and it wasn't an auction. It was a buy it now. And they appeared to be selling a lot of them. You know, eBay gives you that counter, tells you how many have been sold, all that kind of fun stuff. So I'm thinking, well, all these people are buying it. Now here's the issue, and this should have been the red flag. Two red flags, really. The first one was price. I paid $118, and I bought 20 of them. Now, I usually mark out on eBay purchases. I'll mark out who the provider was because I don't know if they're okay with me sharing. But since this guy is a scammer, I'm going to put it right up there. It's TITOO store, T2 store. And I made this order on Tuesday, May 19th. $118. Now, I'll be honest. I wasn't so naive from the get-go. I was a little bit skeptical. But I figured, hey, I'll take a chance and spend $118. And if I'm wrong, we're going to test eBay's guaranteed return policy. We're going to find out if that is a real thing. So, needless to say, oh, one more thing on here in the description. It says, German mint, 1 troy ounce, Buffalo fine European metal bullion bar. So when I saw that in the description, I said, oh, that's not real silver. But then I'm looking at the pictures, and it says German fine silver, 0.999. Well, then maybe they just put it in the description wrong. Maybe it really is silver, and they messed up. You know, you see something that's too good to be true, you start wanting to find a way to convince yourself how you could be on the deal of a lifetime. For those of you that have been through this before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. For those of you that would never fall for this, you're probably thinking, what a dummy. And that's fine too. I was a dummy. But I was a dummy willing to take a risk because, worst case scenario, this wasn't real silver and eBay did not give me my money back. It would have been a $118 lesson that I deserved to learn, and probably would have been well worth it for me getting scammed in the future for something much larger. Because I can tell you now, I'm much more cautious now after this mistake than I ever would have been when I got all the rest of this stuff. So, that being said, this is not real silver. Shortly after I purchased this, eBay, I'm assuming eBay, but somebody made that seller change the name to, they put a warning thing in the description now that says this is not real silver. So I'm assuming some people before me had the same issue. Those previous purchases we talked about, there had been some other issues. So I saw that pop up because I had been watching, you know, the whole time this is going on. I'm monitoring closely, wondering, hey, what's going to happen? Is this guy still a seller? Is he shut down? Is he still selling more? You know, just following up. And when I saw that new warning pop up, I was like, oh, they got me. So I immediately reached out to eBay. Of course, eBay says you can't return something you haven't received. Little did I know this was coming from, I think it says it on here. Right there. China, another warning sign. This was something I did not catch when I was placing an order, that it was being shipped from China. And I don't even know if they tell you that on eBay. I'd have to go back and look. Needless to say, this guy is still selling on eBay with his disclaimer now. And I'm hoping that's probably put a stop to most of his sales. The minute that pops up, I go back to eBay and I try to cancel the order because I know now that I ordered fake silver. eBay says if you have a complaint, you have to contact the seller. So I reach out to the seller. Seller never responds. I then send it up the chain to eBay. eBay reaches out to the seller in a message to all of us. Seller never responds. So eBay says, hey, you can't return this item until you've received it. Once you've received the item, you can then file for a return, and it'll be up to the seller whether or not they allow it or want to fight it. If they want to fight it, then we get into an investigation. So the day I received these, I opened them up knowing exactly what they were, knowing exactly what I was going to do with them, and I hit the return button or whatever it was. I sent that message the day I received them, and within like 4 hours, I was granted a refund on my card. The seller obviously had been giving out refunds. They didn't ask for this back. They never contacted me. eBay never got a message from them. They just literally refunded my money, no questions asked. The seller did, not eBay. The seller granted the refund, no questions asked, and didn't even want me to ship it back. It probably cost them more money to ship this back than it does just to let it go. So, I know you've heard it 1,000 times, and if you want to get some real good videos on fake silver and scam alerts, go follow International Stacker if you're not already. I'll put a link in the description to this video for his video on scam alerts and people taking advantage of this awesome YouTube community using people's clips and all sorts of crazy stuff like that. So keep your eyes out, guys. You know what the spot price of silver is. Am I telling you can never get a deal under spot? No, I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is you're not going to get a deal under spot from an eBay seller. You're not going to get a deal under spot from a mint or any kind of manufacturer, coin store, anything like that. These guys know exactly what the price of silver is, and at worst, they're going to have to sell something at melt weight. They're never going to sell something less than melt weight. So keep that in mind. Don't do what I did, because you might not be lucky enough to get your money back. So I'll be handing these out to kids. I've already given some to my children, my grandson. These will be just little gag gifts or whatever that I'll hand out to people. And no, they will not be going in my stack. So yes, they will be going back. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that like button. Please subscribe. Leave your comments below. Have you ever bought fake silver? Have you ever had silver in your stack that you thought was real and found out later it was fake? Let me know. I'd like to talk about it, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm the Mad Stacker. If you're new to this community, thanks for showing up. You're going to fit right in. We're all mad here. Welcome back, YouTube. Mad Stacker, and I'm adding to my stack. Alright, guys. So, for those of you that saw my last video where I got some fake silver, that whole process sucked. But I was able to learn a lot from it, and I'm really happy that I went through it. Not just because I was able to learn from it, but I'm hoping that somebody that's just getting started will see this video before they're buying fake silver. I've seen a lot of videos on it now that I've made it to this community. Unfortunately, I didn't see any before I bought those fake bars. But I did kind of get an itch to have some 1 ounce bars. So, what do you do when you have an itch? You scratch it. So, I ordered on eBay some 1 ounce bars. These are Highland Mint 1 ounce bars. They are the Morgan style, based after the Morgan dollar. For those you don't know, the reason the Morgan dollar is called the Morgan dollar because the lady here on the coin was designed by George T. Morgan. And George T. Morgan called her Lady Love. So as you can see, that's the same design as a Morgan dollar. As I'm learning to do more with this camera, I will start to learn to zoom better for you guys. I could have done this on that nickel and you guys would have been able to see, not on the nickel, I'm sorry, the nickel design. Matter of fact, let me grab that. I was trying to show you guys the E pluribus unum on the buffalo's back. And now that I'm learning to work my camera, you can see that clear as day. Isn't that awesome? Bring it a little bit closer still. That's a good camera. All right, guys. So we're talking about these 1 ounce Morgan bars. I bought 10 of them. They came in this really cool pack. I'm sure they probably cut this, as you can see. So this was part of a longer, obviously, collection at some point. Again, I am not a fan of these plastic seals. I know the stuff is protected, but it's weird. It's weird. I can't stack them up in a stack. I would love to take these out and stick them in those not the cheap ones that were on the fake silver, but some real plastic bar cover things that I could have them separate and stack. Although, you know, some people like this. This is cool. So, but I'm a huge fan of the Morgan Dollar design. For those of you that have looked closely at my logo, and I don't know if any of you have, but just in case you haven't, I will show you here. And for those of you that know Flatline Racer, he's real big in the Instagram community. I know he's done stickers for Guido Stacking and a lot of other really well-known folks. He's done one for Silver Dragons as well, I think for his Legion group or whatever. So on this hat, there's goggles there and then a clock there. So if you look closely at the clock, it's got the Morgan Dollar lovely lady there, Merc Dime, and the Canadian 2-ounce Kraken in the goggles, and then some other coins down there on the bottom. Looks like a Standing Liberty and some other stuff. So really, really cool design. There's a lot going on. Just unfortunately, you can't see it on the normal YouTube graphics there. So you got to get a little zoomed in so you can see it. So looking forward to sending this out to different folks in the community and starting to collect some stickers back as well. So really cool 10 1-ounce bars from the Highland Mint. For those of you that don't know anything about the Highland Mint, they are in Melbourne, Florida. They started in the early 1980s. I'm so looking forward to all this craziness being over so one day I can start to visit some of these places. And so, yeah, they're a huge facility over there. I did look in and get a little bit of information on them. Apparently, they've got one of the more state-of-the-art facilities as far as mints go. Some huge 40,000 square foot place, all state-of-the-art type technology. So really looking forward to being able to visit some of the mints here, not just in this country, but pull some international stacker mojo and go see some in some other countries too. Sounds like a good reason to take a vacation. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out today. I am adding another 10 ounces to my stack. So that brings me to a total of 30 ounces that I think I paid. Let me see. I said I'll always share with you guys because people want to know. So I bought this on May 24th. So about another 5 days after I bought my last 10. And I got these for $230.50. And as you guys know, I want to say that spot was in the 18s at this point. It was going up just nonstop, making a little run there. It did end up getting up to in the 19s and then dropping back down. But for that little stint in May when I first started buying, it was running from me as I was chasing it. So you can see where I got these there. I paid $230.50 for those. So altogether, I'm all in at $637.10 for 30 ounces, which puts me at about $21.24 an ounce. Let me fix that. Sorry about that. So that puts me about $21.24 an ounce for the 30 ounces that are in my stack. And I'm putting this in my stack, and once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. So if you were looking at these thinking you could get them from me, you were wrong. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Please subscribe, hit that like button, hit the bell, turn on the notifications. I'm going to be a regular content provider, and I would love for you to be a regular content watcher. So I appreciate you so much. And again, if you're new to this community, welcome. You'll fit in just fine. We're all mad here. Welcome back, YouTube. This is where I finally went mad. All right, guys, thanks for coming to watch another one of my videos. Mad Stacker here. So glad that y'all are here. Please like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. I don't know anything about the YouTube algorithm, but I hear everybody say to help them beat it. So if it needs to be beaten, help me beat it too. Maybe one day I'll figure that part out. So, I'm sure some of you recognize this. This is a Scottsdale Mint 10-ounce bar. They call these the Chunkies. So, about 4 days after I bought these guys, my 10 1-ounce bars. My buddy Salvadorian Stacker and I had been having a lot of phone conversations about different deals on YouTube. Mind you, we're still in pretty heavy lockdown at this point. So there's no going to look at places or, any of this stuff. So everything we're doing is online, and we're looking at a lot of stuff on eBay. And he had gotten an Engelhard, which, as you guys know, is a bar that's not produced anymore, but a lot of people go after them. They're highly sought after, more so than just for their bullion. So I'd been eyeing these, and he had as well. And as spot price continued to rise, and I think it was $17.48 on this day. It was May 28, 2020. We had seen these bars go from about $2.15, and they started selling for like $2.40. So we weren't comfortable paying $240. We had just gotten these other bars at $200 and $206 and all that kind of stuff, and it was like, man, it's just going up so fast. We're just not comfortable paying $240. Well, in scrolling through YouTube, I came up with a plan. I found somebody that was selling 10 of these, and it was an auction. And the auction price was somewhere around $1,940. Now, there was about 24 hours left, so we knew it wouldn't stay there. It was less than 24 hours, but it was still the whole day. We knew that it was still going to go up, that people were going to bid it up. But I came up with a number that I was comfortable with, and that number was $2,015, which put me at $20.15 per bar. Or per ounce. I'm sorry, not per bar. It would be $201.50 per bar, $20.15 per ounce. So I put that bid in, made it my max bid, and here was the plan. I was going to keep 2. Salvadorian Stacker was going to keep 2. And we were going to get ours at the great price of $201.50. And then I was going to sell the other 6 on eBay for $240 to $260, depending on what they were going for, because they were going up. And not get all my money back, but I was going to get a pretty good amount of it back and have a really good deal on these 2 bars. And as Silver Heist would say, and then this happened. I got them, and I started taking them out, and I started unwrapping them. They came in this really cool little bubble wrap, and I started stacking them. Oh, that one's nice and shiny. They are starting to tone a little bit. I don't know. Salvadorian Stackers too have toned a lot. Mine have not toned as much as his. I don't know if there's storage differences between him and I. So I started getting these things out, and I started stacking them and hearing the way they sounded when they bumped into each other. I can't even get this one out of there. There we go. I love that sound. And I started getting these things out and seeing how cool they were and how they looked when they were piled up like that. And just how awesome these things really were. And I went mad. And I knew there was no way I was selling any of these bars. As a matter of fact, I'll be honest with you, I've known Salvadorian Stacker since I was 10. And I started questioning our relationship and whether or not it could last if I went back on my word over his 2 bars. Ultimately, my good senses got a hold of me, and I decided to spare the friendship, and I let him get his 2 bars at what I paid for him, but there was no way I was getting rid of these other 8. So I just took my stack from 30 ounces to 110 ounces in my first 2 weeks. From 0 to 110 ounces in my first 2 weeks. So started moving pretty quick. When you pick up 80 ounces and 100 ounces at a time, you'd be surprised how fast your stack grows. So if you have any questions about these, or if you have them, tell me what kind of bar you like the best, guys. Is it a chunky bar? I know Inefficient Stacker, who's one of my favorite YouTubers. He loves chunky bars, and he gets a lot of them. So, what's your favorite? Scottsdale also makes one that you can stack. They make them where they stack on top of each other. So they call them stackers. So those are pretty cool too. Do you like those, or do you like the chunky kind? The problem is these, they don't make a case for these. You can stack them on top of each other somewhat, but they're not real stable. The problem is they don't make a case for these. There's nothing to store these things in. So you got to find some way to pack them up. I'll probably put them each in individual baggies and keep them, you know, away from the air as best I can. So I'm 110 ounces in. My all in right now for these 80 and this 30 is about $16.10.40. That puts me at $20.43 an ounce for my first 110 ounces. How am I doing? Leave your comment, leave your feedbacks. Love to hear what you guys say. If you have any questions about any of the stuff that I've shown you so far, I'd love to answer it. I will start to share more of the stuff I learn, not just the stuff I find. As I learn it, you can learn with me. And for those of you that are ahead of me in the game, please feel free to correct me when I'm wrong and give me the kind of feedback that, you know, we can all become better with. So hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notifications. You'll get the videos when I post them. We'd love to see you guys come hang out on a regular basis. So this 80 ounces, even though it was going to be my first flip, is going in the stack. And once it goes in the stack, it never goes back. So thanks for joining me today, guys. Hope to see you again soon. If you're new to the community, don't worry. You'll fit in just fine because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? It's me, Mad Stacker, and I'm back for a quick video to share with you my next addition to my stack. If you saw my last video, you saw that I picked up 80 ounces of Scottsdale Mint Silver, and then I took a little bit of a break. Now, I didn't take a break necessarily because I didn't want to buy more silver, but I took a break during this time because I had decided that I wanted to start a YouTube channel and I wanted to share the journey. So I spent that 2 weeks trying to come up with a name for the channel and trying to come up with, hey, what am I going to do on the channel? Different things like that. I was consuming lots of content from all my favorite YouTubers, and I'll give credit where credit is due. I asked, you know, people in my inner circle to help me come up with a name, and we came up with all kinds of just crazy stuff. And it was my youngest son, because my wife is such a fan of Alice in Wonderland, it was my youngest son that came up with Mad Stacker as a play on Mad Hatter. And the minute he said it, I knew it was perfect, especially with what I had just done with the Scottsdale Mint bars. It just fit perfect. And I knew right then that that was going to be the name of the channel. That was going to be who I went as, and just got super excited about it. So as you can see at that point, well, actually right after this point, I stopped opening everything I was ordering because I wanted to be able to experience that with you guys for the first time and have you experience it with me. Everything else you've seen so far, including this one, I've got to hold in my hands. I've got to see already. But moving forward, you're going to get to experience some of those things, most of those things with me as I experience them for the first time. So I'm really excited to share that stuff with you guys. So in watching all the videos on YouTube, I started to learn about Philharmonics and Kruger wrens and kangaroos and Libertads and Britannias and Maple Leafs and Silver Eagles, all these sovereign-backed bullion coins, and I started to get excited about them and knew that I would like to own, if not just one coin of each, then definitely some tubes of a lot of the different ones. So this was the one that struck my eye from kind of the get-go out of all those coins, and I knew I wanted to get one of these, so I'd been looking on eBay and some of the other sites trying to find one, and I probably made a couple purchases on eBay that might have been a little bit too expensive for the time. I actually bought this one on June 12th, is when I purchased this coin, which was about 2 weeks after I made that last purchase from Scottsdale Mint. So a little bit about this coin. They started making this coin in 1987. They started making it in gold first, and then in 1997 they started doing silver, and then in 2018 they began to make it in platinum as well. So of course on the obverse you have the queen there, the older queen. I've seen some coins that had the younger queen. I think those are pretty cool too. A lot of people don't like coins with the queen, and it just doesn't bother me. I like a beautiful coin. I don't care really who's on it. So on this side is Lady Britannia. So Lady Britannia is the personification of the United Kingdom. And let me zoom in here for you guys and let you look real close. Since I've started to figure that out, let it focus. All right, so we've got the Britannia 2021 ounce, 3/9 fine silver. As you can see, she's there holding the trident. This particular design was from the very first guy who designed the Britannia coin. His name was Philip Nathan, and I just noticed this for the first time today. If you zoom in real close, let it focus. At the bottom there of her dress, it actually says Nathan. Hold on. There we go. See that? Isn't that cool? Never noticed that before. So this camera can see things that my naked eye can't, which is pretty awesome. So she's there. She's got the shield with the Union Jack, the same thing from the British flag, the Union Jack cross on it. And she's holding the shield and the trident, and there is the sunburst behind her. Got the nice helmet on. This is an awesome design. I really do love this coin. All right, let me zoom back out. So obviously the first time I saw this coin was on a YouTube video, which is really how I see a lot of the coins for the first time. Every now and then I'll see something I haven't seen on YouTube on a site, now that I'm starting to dig through a lot more of the sites and things like that. So I was excited to make this video today, not just because of this coin, but because I've finally caught up to the spot where I get to start opening stuff. So after this video, I get to start opening these packages. It's going to be a chore to make sure I open the right ones. I'm going to have to try to make sure. I may do some things out of order, but if you guys will bear with me, I will share the complete story with you. Tell me what you think about this coin. Do you like this coin? Do you have any yourself? Matter of fact, let me look and see what I paid for it. I bought this coin for $27.85. And I think spot price at the time was somewhere right around $18 on June 12th. So here's what I can tell you. On June 12th, it may not have been a good purchase, but today, as spot breaks $29, I'm in the green on this, folks. So, or the black, whatever you want to call it. So, hey, good purchase. It's very much like real estate for me. You don't make a bad buy until you sell it. So as long as you hold on to your silver pieces, I believe that you'll get your money back out of them one way or another. And I am in this for the long haul. If I ever use any of these myself or have to sell them myself, it'll be a long time from now, but honestly, I never even plan to do that. I just plan on passing it down and hoping to find somebody that'll pick up the torch where I left off and take it to the next generation. So there you have it, folks. The Britannia 1 ounce coin. I am going to go ahead and give myself a goal of obtaining a tube of these, of the 2020s, and definitely a single one of the previous years that have been made. Now, I won't do that right now. Obviously, prices are up a little high. unless they stay up. If this is the new low, then I'm going to continue to buy at the new low. I don't care if the new low is $50 an ounce. I will continue to buy at the new low. But very much in real estate, when there is a small dip in the market, I tend to pull back and wait and see, is this the new low? Because if it's the new low, great, I'll function at the new low. But if it's not, then I want to wait and not jump too far ahead of the game. Man, when you zoom in, look at the sunburst on that thing. Isn't that a beautiful coin? All right, guys, so I promised I'd keep this one short today. I will let y'all get back to it. Look forward to seeing you guys around the community. And I'm very excited to see what my next video is going to be. I have to go look and see what I get to open next and see if I can find it here in all these packages. So again, guys, thanks for coming and checking me out. My name is Mad Stacker. If this is your first time seeing my video, please like and subscribe. I would love to share more of my journey with you. And if this is your first visit to the YouTube community, congratulations. You have found the most awesome community on YouTube. And don't worry, you'll fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? I'm back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker, and I am super excited about this video today. I finally get to start unboxing stuff that I've been ordering that I've been waiting to share with the people on my channel. Super excited that you're here, and today we get to unbox our very first thing on the Mad Stacker channel. So the last video you saw, I had just ordered this 1 ounce Britannia, and I was talking to my good friend Salvadorian Stacker, and he was telling me how much he really loved the silver Britannia 10 ounce bar, but they were just so high on eBay at the time. And of course, we're still learning. So I was looking around. I found one that was listed for $265, and I thought, you know, it's a buy it now, nobody's buying it. What happens if I just reach out to the guy and make him an offer? So I made him an offer at $225 just to see what would happen. And he responded back. He said, I'm sorry, I can't do $225, but I can do it for $245. And of course, sales, kind of my thing. So my response immediately was, why don't we meet in the middle and do it at $235? Even though we weren't in the middle, but we were going to do it that way. And he responded that he accepted my offer. And I was still able to do it through eBay, follow all the guidelines and all that. So I've kind of dug through the boxes a little bit and found what my next box was. I was able to hunt this down. And the plan was originally to try to get a good deal on this for Salvadorian Stacker. That never happened. So I know how everybody has cool knives that they always use on. I didn't have time. I'm trying to get this video recorded before the Coast to Coast show with Silver Dragons and Yankee Stacking. So I was looking through some old boxes that from, you know, when we moved to the house we're in now. And I knew I had some old knives in there somewhere. But I found this and I said, hey, you know what? Let's be mad. So this thing is super sharp. And I am going to try not to cut myself as I'm opening this box. So if y'all will bear with me just a moment, we're going to see where the best place to cut this tape is. Hopefully Mrs. Mad doesn't see me doing this. Oh, I think we're in, boys. Yep. Look at that. All right, I'm going to set that over there so I don't cut any body parts. And we are going to get this sucker open. Oh, popcorn. That's fun. Let's get that out of here. All right. I am super excited about this. Oh, we've got some more tape. Yay. Appreciate you guys bearing with me. I know some people like to cut the tape while they unwrap this. Y'all could be so lucky. You're gonna Stick around with me while I unwrap it. There we go. And of course it's sealed in plastic, just like all my other bars. They don't want me to touch them. Man, look at that. That is awesome. Of course, the Royal Mint, that's their logo there. Let's zoom in on that a little bit. Kind of a little coat of arms there. Man, that is cool. Look at the waves in that bar. See if I can see the edge is not pleated. Man, oh wow, they've got the wave on this side too. So the wave in this bar is meant to symbolize dominance on the waters for thousands of years. So Lady Britannia was first personified over 2,000 years ago when the Romans first started coming on the British shores to try to take over that land. And this actual design was done by Jody Clark. And for those of you that know who she is, awesome. For those of you that don't, I'll give you a little information. Jody Clark is the artist that has designed the Queen's Beast series, which is one of the most popular series from the Royal Mint. And the Royal Mint they've been around for like 1,100 years. So, I mean, they've been putting her on coins for centuries, and this is the first time she's been on a bar. So this is a 10-ounce bar. Man, that's awesome. Let's get in here a little bit closer, see if there's anything we're missing. Look at the detail on that helmet. That is nice. I'm hoping that's on the plastic there. I'm sure it is. Scales on the dress there. Man, got the Trident. I love this bar already. This is awesome. All right, guys. So, give you an update of where I'm at. I paid, let me grab the sheet over here and show you. I paid $235 for this after knockdown, drag out negotiation. It was pretty easy. It wasn't a knockdown, drag out. So, with this, adding 10 ounces and this to the last time I gave you guys a total, we're adding 11 ounces to the 110 ounces I had. So that puts me at 121 ounces. My total all-in price is $2,510.75, leaving me with a cost per ounce average of $20.74, which at today's spot price that just broke 29, I'm doing okay. So this was purchased on June 14th, and spot price was still in the 18s on this day. Actually, June 13th. I'm sorry. Let me double check this receipt. Yeah, June 13th. One day after the Britannia coin, I got the Britannia bar. So, hey, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm so glad I finally got to do my first messy unboxing and share that with y'all. Let me dig through here. Appreciate you guys coming to check out my channel. Please hit the like button. Help me beat this mythical algorithm I know nothing about, but it sounds really fun to say. I am the Mad Stacker, and I appreciate you guys joining me on this video today. I hope you'll come back and hang out soon. Please like, subscribe, comment. Tell me if you have any of these. Tell me what you think about the Royal Mint. Anything from the Royal Mint that doesn't have the Queen on the back, I think a lot of people really love. And I really think this is a cool design on the back too. So if you're new to this community, you found a great spot. This is a great community, the best one on YouTube by far. So stick around a little while and don't worry, you'll fit right in because we're all mad here. All right, YouTube, we're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And I'm super excited because we get to open some more packages. So today, we're going to open this one. I bought this the day after I bought the Britannia bar that we looked at in the last video. And as I told you guys, I wanted to start getting some of the sovereign coins from different nations, and it only made sense that I start at home. So let's get this open and get into it. get the paperwork stuff out of the way. Ooh, that's fun. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump the camera there. All right, here we go. Look at that, 2020 American Silver Eagle. Isn't that pretty? All right, I might make some people mad. I'm not going to put on the glove, but I am going to open this bad boy up and hold this in my hand. So for those of you that are familiar with this coin, I'm sure everybody that what I'm told on YouTube is that this is the most recognized coin worldwide. So if that is the case, then most people will probably recognize it. But if you would like a little bit of information about it, we can do that too. So I bought this on June 14th. The spot price that day was $17.50. This actual coin this is the official bullion coin for the U.S. And I know there's a certain way you flip U.S. coins versus Canadian coins, and I'll get all that down one day. But for those of you, look at this. I am not sure what to make of that. See that little mark right there? Now you see it. There's one right here. There's another one right there. And then there's another one right there. I'm not sure what that is. I will have to get some sort of magnifying glass. Again, this is my first American Eagle. So is it supposed to be like that on all of them? I don't think so. I'll have to look at that a little bit closer later. But for right now, let's talk more about the coin. This is the official bullion coin for the United States. It was first released in 1986. It was not copied, but it was designed after the Walking Liberty coin. For those of you that love Walker half dollars, this coin was made as a complement to that coin. It was actually put into law by the Liberty Coin Act, which was passed in July of 1985. So they passed the law in July of 1985, and they started producing them in 1986. It's a pretty good looking coin. So, as you guys know, these have 1 troy ounce of silver. They are not 100%. They aren't 999, but they are. They do contain 1 ounce of fine silver, and that's the reason these coins have to go in a little bit different tube than, like, say, your maples and things like that, which are 4/9 fine, because they're using less overall mass. So it's a smaller millimeter coin. So this coin is 40.6 millimeters. So it has to go in a separate coin. So I am a patriot at heart, guys. I love everything about this country. Although I feel like our mint could do more. I feel like some of these other mints around the world kind of shine a little bit better than we do. I feel like I'm super excited that they're changing this up for 2021. I'm super excited about the new design. I'm super excited about change period, because I feel like sometimes you've got to switch it up. Sometimes you've got to start to do things a little bit different to keep people interested. You know what I mean? So this coin hasn't changed much since they started it, and I think it's about time that they did switch some things up. I'm gonna try to get all these out of the baggies here. So the design from the Walker was by Adolf A. Weinman, and that's who they took this design from. They didn't have it redesigned. They just used his design and enhanced it a little bit. And of course, the reverse is a heraldic eagle with the shield, and that was designed by John Mercantile. So there you have it. Pretty cool stuff. Got 13 stars above the eagle there. That is for the original 13 colonies. All right. How many more do I have to get out here? Just one more. All right, let me get this out. We can look at these. Maybe I'll do a little ping test. I don't know if that's okay to do on brand new BU coins. It might be against the rules to hit them, but I'm sure as I mess up on these videos, maybe one day I'll be cool enough to have some haters and some trollers, and they'll tell me, hey, you're not supposed to do that. You've got a glove right there. Why aren't you using it? I will. this is bullion, right? So is it necessary really to protect your bullion? All right, so 5 BU 2020. Man, I like the edge on these things. 5 BU 2020 American Silver Eagles right there. I'm going to do one of these real quick just because I love the way that sounds. All right, so let's talk about what I paid for them. I got these off of eBay. Probably shouldn't have, but this was before I'd learned all my lessons. All right, so I got these for, let me see, is this the right page? It's not. I got these for $137.15, which comes out to, let's see if it says what they were priced a piece here. It does not give me a per item, so it's $27.43 per coin is what I paid. So again, at the time in $17.50 spot, I think I probably could have picked them up in the LCS for about 26, maybe 27 or 28. I think it was 28 at the time because I remember going to look, and I found these for $27.43 shipped, and I felt like that was a pretty good price. So I went for it. Again, I haven't had these tested, but I will just to be sure, because while they look really good, I hear there's really good fakes out there. So you never 100% know until you know. So I'm going to zoom in on that right there, and I will let you guys know that my total ounce count is up to 126 ounces. At this point, I'm all in for $2,647.50. That's $21.01 an ounce, which when the spot price was $17.50, I was a little high. However, at today's spot price, I'm doing pretty well. So, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys showing up. My name is Mad Stacker. If you like videos like this and you want to see other coins and you want to see other nations' sovereign bullion and cool coins and cool bars and stuff like that, I'm going to be doing plenty more of this. So, please like and subscribe. Love to hear your comments. Do you own any American Eagles? Do you own any 2020 American Eagles? Do you think these are going to be worth a lot more because of the production? Not only is it the last year that they're using this design, but they did not produce as many. So a lot of people think that the 2020s are going to go up in value. And I don't really have an opinion on it. I think that makes sense. I know if you use the basic laws of supply and demand, that means that they will go up in value, but I am 100% good with the value that I paid for them at this point in time. So I hope you like them. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Please like, subscribe, comment in the chat. Let's talk about some American Silver Eagles. Do you think it's unpatriotic of me to say that this is not my favorite bullion coin? That of the ones I have so far, the Britannia and the American Eagles, I like the Britannia better. I think the design on this, the reverse proof, I mean, it's awesome. And don't get me wrong, I love me some Lady Liberty. But this coin just looks cooler to me. So we're going to get some from other places, and we'll be able to compare all those and see which ones we like the best. I'd love to hear what you think about it. So thanks for hanging out, guys. And if you're new to this community, please like and subscribe to my channel. You found a great community. I hope that you stick around for a while and you're going to fit in just fine because we're all mad here. Guess who's back? Back again. Mad Stacker's back. Tell a friend. What's up, YouTube? Mad Stacker back again to open up some more coins. Stick around. Let's see what we got. Guys, so if you're following along in order from video to video, you saw that we just opened up 5 American Silver Eagles from 2020 that we purchased on June 14th. This was purchased the next day, June 15th. Spot price was $17.42. Let's get into it and see what it is. Ow, that hurt. Be careful. Oh, that's gonna be messy. Well, okay, we're gonna go in the other side. That was a YouTube fail. All right, so let's cut into it and check it out. And I did it again. This is serious. I'm going to need a vacuum for that. All right, let's see what we got. I'm going to pause real quick, get this cleaned up. I'll be right back. All right, so that was hilarious. I'm not sure how much of I'm going to leave that in the video, but I'm one of those kind of people that really love funny situations. Even if I'm the guy that everybody's laughing at, I can appreciate that. So, yeah, that was a mess. Whoever came up with that sort of packing material, not okay, people. So, got that cleaned up. Learned some things about our vacuum that I did not know. So here we are. Gonna get this open. Much less messy than last time. Maybe I'll go in this way since it appears that's where the opening is. All right. Ooh, look at that. So I've been waiting to be able to hold one of these for a while. I am super excited about this coin. Let me in. Yes. Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Man, look at that. I just love it. For those of you that don't like this, close your eyes. I'm going to touch it. The Queen in all her glory. Man, look at that coin. That is awesome. All right, so for those of you that don't know what this is, you can probably read it right there, so you maybe have it figured out by now. This is the national bullion coin for our friends to the north up in Canada. This is the 2020 Maple Leaf. I bought these the day after I bought the American Eagles. I bought 5 of these because, you know, if you're going to have 5 2020 American Eagles. You should have 5 2020 Maple Leafs. And I'm going to try to do a tube of not only these, but the American Eagles and the Britannias as well. I'd like to start doing a tube each year of the main bullion coins. So, as you can see, this one is much smaller in diameter than the American Eagle. And that is because this Canadian coin is 4/9 fine pure silver. They're both 1 troy ounce. They both have 1 troy ounce of silver. But this one doesn't have anything else to go with it. As to where there's some filler, some copper and zinc, I believe, in the American Eagle. Look at this little laser mark here. See that right there, that little maple leaf? That is a laser. That's a security feature. They added that in 2014. They started making these coins in 1988. They are just under 38 millimeters. And while our American Silver Eagle is $1, the Canadian Maple Leaf is 5 Canadian dollars. And I'm not sure what the exchange rate is there. I think Canadian dollar may be a little bit higher than ours. So this design here is Queen Elizabeth II. That was designed by Susanna Blunt in 2003. There were some previous ones by some other artists, but they've been using this one since 2003. And then, of course, the reverse with the maple leaf. This was done by Royal Canadian Mint Engravers. That's who makes this. The Canadian Mint is called the Royal Canadian Mint. And then in 2014, they added not just that security feature, but the radial stuff behind there. These little lines there that you can see coming out, and the same from behind here. Let me see if I can get it better. There you go. See those lines? Let me stop that camera from shaking. Those lines were added as another security feature in 2014. And that's on both sides. It's got the pleated edge, which is awesome. I did get a tube for the American Eagles and these Canadian Maple Leafs. So at some point I will start filling those things up as I'm organizing my stack. What do you think about the Maple Leaf compared to the American Silver Eagle, guys? Do you think it's a better coin? Do you think they designed it better? I don't have any other than these right now, but I have seen so many different variations. The 25 and the 30, they've got like Year of the Dog, privy marks, and just they do so many special things with this coin year after year. And which for me, yes, we're stacking, but I like to collect. I want the stuff I don't have, right? So can I say, oh yeah, well the 2020 Maple Leaf, I've got a tube of those. I don't need any 2015s or any 2016s. Yeah, but the 2016 has the year, you can get it with the Year of the Monkey privy on it, or the 2015 maybe is the Year of the Dog. I can't remember those exactly, but you get my point. They do a lot of really cool stuff with this coin, and for me, that makes it more desirable to me, even though these are definitely a better price even now with where spot prices are today on August 8th. These are still cheaper than American Eagles. So I'll show you what I paid for these. And for those of you that saw the last video with the American Eagles where I paid $137 and change for those, I paid $115.85 for 5 of these. I did get them off of eBay. Yes, I know. But this has a security feature, so I feel safe. So I got 5 of these 2020 Maple Leafs. Going to add those to my stack, which is going to bring my total stack to 131 ounces. Okay. All in for those 131 ounces, I'm at $2,763.35, which comes out to $21.09 per ounce. The per cost coin on these was $23.17, and the day I bought them spot was at $17.42. So I feel like I got a pretty good deal on them. Free shipping, of course, never hurts. And I've just recently found out about something called eBay bucks. So been missing out on that. Spent about $3,000 on eBay before I found out about eBay bucks. Just wasn't watching enough YouTube, which is where I first found out about it. So, hey, I love this coin, guys. I hope you do too. I hope you enjoyed watching me have this major unboxing meltdown, which, you know, I may cut out altogether. So you may be going, what unboxing meltdown? What are you talking about? But knowing myself, I'm going to leave a little bit of it in there for you. So, hey, let's have some conversations about this, guys. Do you think I'm unpatriotic for liking the Canadian coin more than the American Silver Eagle? I can't imagine that makes me unpatriotic. I mean, Yankee Stacking is one of the most patriotic guys I know, and you know, he sings O Crabula, so I feel like I am safe. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you always coming to see what I've got going on, and I hope you'll come back when we get to see what we're going to open next. I'm really excited about it. If you're new to this community and you just got here, if you like videos like this, if you like to talk about silver and see new things opened and see what these coins look like, then please like and subscribe and hang out. I'd love to have you back again. So click that like button, click subscribe, and click the bell for notifications so you can see when my next video comes out. And again, if you are new here, you found the best community on YouTube. We're all mad here, so you're gonna fit right in. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, the Mad Stacker. Today, we're moving on to some more sovereign bullion. All right, guys. So today, we have the other half of my last order that was placed on June 17th, 2020. Spot price that day was $17.50. And I made a 6-order coin. If you saw the last video, you saw that it was the 3 Krugerrands, 2 of them that were milk spotting, but again, we'll get into more of that later as I start to discover what milk spotting is. So this order was made right here from the Bullion Exchange. And I'm going to pull out the other 3. Some people that I really look up to have been telling me that I should be using the glove. So I am wearing my glove. And I'm going to take this out of here. And it looks as though this one is doing some milk spotting as well. So I don't know if this is a bullion exchange thing. I don't know if this is normal for these coins. Again, I'll have to do some more research. Yeah, that's milk spotting bad. So again, I mean, I just opened these things yesterday. Maybe I left them in the mail package too long. I don't know what the cause of this is. I really have no idea what causes milk spots, other than it's something to do in the manufacturing. But I mean, I do love this coin. I love the radial design of it. Australian kangaroo, 4/9 fine. And of course, the Queen on the back, Elizabeth II. All right, so let's talk a little bit about this coin. This is made by the Perth Mint. Now, the Royal Australian Mint runs 2 different mints, and they typically make different coins, but they are both backed by Australia. So there is a kangaroo that comes out of the other Australian Mint as well that is not this one. And I found that as I was doing some research on this coin. So they didn't start making this particular coin until 2015, and they've made it every year since. They also, 2 other real popular coins that a lot of people that collect these collect are the kookaburras and the koalas as well. And the kookaburras and the koalas every year are different on the reverse. Now the obverse stays the same with the Queen Elizabeth II, but the design on the reverse is different from year to year. But this one does not change. It is the red kangaroo jumping, and they just leave it like that every year. So, and the other 2 also have a limited mintage. I don't know what those are for 2020, but I know that the other two have a limited mintage, so they're not just making as many as possible. This one has an unlimited mintage, meaning if they sell 1.3 million of them, then they're going to make 1.3 million of them. If they only sell 600,000 of them, they're only going to make 600,000. So I'm sure they don't hit it exactly right on the number, but they're making as many as they can sell. Let's get these other ones out and see if there's milk spots on these as well. Yeah, there's milk spots there too. Man, I am disappointed. I guess this is something that you deal with silver. But I'm not a fan of it at all. What are your thoughts on milk spots, guys? Do y'all think that it's just part of the game? Do y'all think it's just something we have to deal with? Should I be getting a discount when I'm buying milk spotted coins? What are y'all's thoughts on that? I'd like to get some feedback, not because I have an opinion and I want to hear yours, is because I don't know and I'm looking for some guidance. So this is a 40.6 millimeter coin, so it fits in the bigger tube. Although that doesn't make sense either. Yeah, it's bigger, so it's going to be thinner. So the Britannia is also, the same troy ounce, same grade and everything, but the Britannia is going to be smaller in diameter, but it's going to be thicker, so it still works out the same way. So what are your thoughts on this? Do you own any of these? Are you planning on owning any? I would like to own a tube of all these different 2020 sovereigns. Was just getting started with a few of each, but man, I'm more and more not wanting to buy a tube of these things if they're all going to milk spot on me. So let me know, is this your experience with your 2020 kangaroos? Do you have some milk spots on yours? Let me know what you're dealing with, because this really is kind of bothering me. And also, they're not doing any special privy marks or special editions or anything on these, at least in the 5 years that they've been making them. So as of right now, it's just their standard bullion coin, and they're making as many as we'll buy. So this puts me up, when I add these three to the last three that I just bought, these Krugerrands. That brings my total ounces from this total order up to 137 ounces. And my cost average per ounce after this purchase is $21.17. So it's creeping up on me, but I'm going to tell you what's really going to get it up there. For those of you that know what this is, these are my Yankee rounds. When I get to add these to my stack, it's going to blow that cost average out of the water. But we'll get it back. I've got a plan, and you guys are going to join me on that journey. So let me know what you think about these guys. All these are going in my stack, and as you know, once they go in my stack, they never go back. These American Eagles and these Maples all going in my stack. I'm not getting rid of them. So let me know what you think, guys. Please click the like button, comment, or the dislike button, whichever you prefer. Comment. I love to have conversations with people in the chat. Love to talk about these coins. I'm still learning. If you're still learning, then let's learn together. And as always, thanks for stopping by and checking out my videos. And if you're new to this community, and if you're new to my channel, I appreciate it. If you're new to this community, I can tell you right now, you're going to fit in just fine, because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? I'm back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And it's time to open up some more silver. So, this package here, I ordered from Bullion Exchange. I ordered this on June 17th. just shortly after, I think by a day from when I got the maple leaf that you saw me open last time. What a mess that was. Hopefully this will be a little different. We may not even need that. Let's see if this is something we can open normally. And that may not be the case, so we're going to cut it. Alright, let's get in here. So if you guys have been following along, you heard me tell you that I wanted to get the different sovereign coins from all the main places that have them. And of course that's what I'm doing. Trying to see if this is the one that I'm looking for, and I can't really tell. It's wrapped up real nice. I guess they're all in there together because that's just trash. Alright, looking good. Alright, let's get this open. So this is actually going to be 2 different sets of 3. I'm probably going to break this into 2 videos just because I feel like when my videos get past 10-15 minutes, it gets really hard to keep attention. Oh, that's a pretty cool bag. So that is from the Bullion Exchange. That's their logo there. Pretty cool little deal. All right. Let's check it out. We're going to take the top 3 here, and then we'll set the other 3 aside, and we will talk about those next time. All right, so these are, you guessed it, South African Krugerrands. These are the 2020s. Yes, yes, I know. I'm going to take it out, though. You know I have to. Just at least one of them. If I'm not mistaken, that almost looks like a little bit of a milk spot there. Yeah, so look at this. This is already milk spotting. I wasn't aware that that was an issue the Krugerrands had. But you can see it milk spotting there. That's a little bit of a bummer. Let me see if the other ones are doing the same thing. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Yep, these bad boys are milk spotting. Actually, this one here looks pretty good. So let's take this one out. This one doesn't appear to be milk spotting. Now, I know that's a big issue with the maple leaves. At least it was up until 2018. And I watched a video from the Austrian stacker a week or so ago, and he was talking about the 2020 Philharmonics. And apparently he was having a lot of issues with those milk spotting as well. He was pretty upset about it. So for those of you that are not familiar with this coin, this is from South Africa. This coin was originally minted to market the South African gold that they were producing. I love that fine silver, 1 ounce fine silver. I'm not sure what the R1 means. So this was originally, this coin, this certain Krugerrand coin, not this particular silver one, but the Krugerrand coin was originally put out into the marketplace. I want to say it was 1967. So it was a gold coin at first from 1967 until 2017. In 2017, they made a silver one that was the 50th anniversary to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Krugerrand. And it was just kind of a special edition one in 2017. It wasn't until 2018 that they actually started making the bullion grade coins that as stackers most of us want to get a hold of. Collectors definitely want the other kind. If you're a mix like me, you probably want both. So this is Paul Kruger. He was the 5th president of South Africa. And what's interesting is I was reading about the Krugerrand, and in 1967 they first started pumping it out just to get their gold out to the world. But then by 1980, just 13 years later, 90% of the world's gold coins, the whole market, were Krugerrands. So, I mean, they cornered that global market very, very quickly. So, as I was saying, this was the 5th president of South Africa, and that's where the Krugerrand comes from, because his name was Paul Kruger, and Rand is the denomination of the South African currency. So Kruger Rand. It's actually a compound word, but most people just kind of run it together as they did here, Kruger Rand. All right. So in 2017, like I said, it was just the 50th anniversary, and then 2018, they started making the bullion grade coins. They had some first strikes and other stuff like that as well. Lower mintages, but then they did start doing pumping out the bullion grade coin. So here on the reverse, this was crafted by a famous South African sculptor. His name was Coert Steinberg. And what this is, the sculptor depicted a picture of a prancing springbok. And apparently that's an animal that is over there in South Africa, and this is one of their national symbols, this animal is. So this is minted by the South African Mint, which came into being in 1941 when South Africa took over the Pretoria branch of the Royal Mint. So as you know, the Royal Mint is the world's oldest mint, and they had branches in a lot of their territories and things like that. And they took over from the Royal Mint and started making their South African coins. So do you have any of these? First of all, what do you think about them? Do you like this coin? And second, as a new stacker, if you've been around a while, how do you feel about milk spots? What advice would you give a new stacker that's getting 2020 coins with milk spots? Is that something I should be reaching back out to Bullion Exchange about? Is that something that's just to be expected? Does it affect the value of my coins? These are all things that I don't know yet. So if you do know, please feel free to comment below. I'd love some insight to find out about what I'm dealing with. Again, I know the Maples and the Philharmonics apparently have had issues with it, but I had not heard about the Krugerrands having any issues with it. And out of 3 coins, 2 of them are having the issue and 1 of them is not. So would love to hear back from you guys about that and get any kind of information that you might have on it. Just feel free to let me know. So this adds another 3 ounces to my stack, bringing my total stack to 134 ounces, all in at 2,831.75, and that brings me to 21.13 per ounce. So with today's spot being up near 28, still doing pretty good. Also, just real quick to let you know what I paid for them, because I do want to be transparent. I got these for $22.80 a piece. These 3, along with the other 3 coins, all together was $136.80. So $68.40 for the 3 at $22.80 a piece. All right, thanks guys. So thanks for hanging out, guys. If you like videos like this, if you want to see coins from around the world, cool silver coins, ones that we stack, ones that we collect, I'm going to do a little bit of both. Please subscribe, hit that thumbs up or thumbs down, either one. Just let me know how you feel about the video and how I'm doing. Love positive feedback, but I also like some constructive criticism as well, because I want to be able to provide to you guys the best possible content that I can. So feel free to give me that feedback and let's have some discussions there in the chat. And if you're new to my channel and new to this community, please like, subscribe. I would love to share my journey with you as I document it here through this wonderful community. And I can tell you, if you're new to this community, it is the best community on YouTube by far. And you do not have to worry. We are all mad here, so you're going to fit right in. Thanks, guys. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker, and I'm here to open up my next package. This was bought the same day as I bought the Krugerrands and the kangaroos. Also another purchase from eBay. I will let you guys know this is being filmed on August 12th. So yesterday was August 11th. I've had some people express some concern about the stuff that I bought on eBay. And for those of you that did see the scam video, I did have that one situation, but kind of knew about it as I was getting into it. But everything else that I thought was a good purchase, I did take to the LCS yesterday, the local coin shop, and I had them all tested, all 137 ounces or whatever. I think it was 137 ounces. Yeah, I had that tested yesterday. Everything checked out. So we are good there. And once I get through the rest of this eBay stuff, I will probably have that tested as well, just to be safe. All right, so our next one to open is going to be right here. We'll get this, get into it. I did have some people tell me, hey, dummy, you can't blame people for the packaging they use when you're opening it the wrong way. And they had a very good point. So I will do my best to try to start opening these things better. But, you know, show me some grace. I am new. How long can I use that that new card? Up to 200 ounces maybe? All right, so this was a single coin purchase. This was a 2015 American Silver Eagle. Now, mind you, when I bought this one, I had yet to even have the other ones that I had yet. So I definitely, 100%, without a doubt, was excited about this coin as well. Not just because of the cool case, but just because I'm excited about every coin I get. Now, in the picture, this did look like it was blue, but it's actually more of a black. So this is your standard American Eagle. And what I have found out in my research, because I'm a buy a coin, research it after you own it kind of guy, which I probably should get out of the habit of, but as of yet, that's what I do. I did find out that this was the highest minted Silver Eagle to date. They made 47 million of these coins. If you guys know who Bricktown Silver is, he's somebody that I was kind of turned on to by Inefficient Stacker. He did a video that he used American Eagles to actually build a full life graph, and each Eagle coin represented 1 million for that year. So he had in his whole room there, he had to put two tables together, and if it was a year they only made 8 million, he'd have 8 coins stacked up, and then the next year 7 coins, and then the next year 11 coins, and then when it got up to the years where they were doing 38 and 40 and 42 and 47 million, I mean, he had rows of Silver Eagles that just went on forever. It was an awesome video, so you should definitely check that out if you like cool things like that. I thought it was pretty neat. So I got this one, let me find out, because I did read that these are supposed to be West Point mint, but then if they have a higher demand, they move them to San Francisco or Philadelphia. And I will be honest with you guys, I do not yet know where the mint mark on an eagle is. I do see there's a JM there, and that's for John Mercanti, the guy that designed this. But other than that, I do not see a mint mark anywhere. So if I'm missing the mint mark, guys, please feel free to comment down below and let me know if I'm missing it, because I guess I can look it up, but I do not see anything on here. And if I'm not mistaken, what I'm told is that if there's no mint mark, then that means it's Philadelphia. This is the first time I've noticed this right here. It shows you. So I've never zoomed in, I guess, on the back of this and seen that it said E pluribus unum there, which for those of you that don't know what E pluribus unum means, it's out of many, one, which basically means all nations that came together to make our nation. E pluribus unum, out of many, one. I think that is an awesome, awesome saying. Little Latin phrase there. This is a good looking 2015. I think for me, it looks better than some of my 2020s. So, really happy with this purchase. I will tell you what I paid for it. As I always do, I bought this. Let me zoom out a little bit. I bought this on June 17th for $28 plus $1.99 shipping. And that was the first time I'd ever paid shipping. And I have to be honest with you, it was really hard to do. But Eagles at all the major sites at that point were going for $28 and $29. And so I was like, hey, if I can get a 2015 in a capsule, which is like $1, in a case, which I don't know, got to be at least $1 for $29.99, then I'm pretty cool with that. So pretty happy with this purchase. This does add 1 ounce that's going in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. So this is going to be part of what I'm learning, a new term. I'm going to share that with you guys right now. Perma-stack. Heard a few people say that about some poured pieces, that this is going in my perma-stack. So for me, I only have a perma-stack. If I do buy something that is meant to be given away as a gall, or I buy something that if I can ever possibly flip something, I will be buying it for that purpose. The stuff in my stack is not up for giveaways. It's not up for flipping. It's in my stack. So that's the way that goes. This puts me at 138 ounces, $2,930.14 all in, for a whopping average of $21.23 an ounce. So as always, love to hear your thoughts about the felt cases. Do you like these? My only issue with this is I'm going to want to put this in a tube probably, especially knowing that they're made 47 million of these. I'm sure I will end up with some tubes at some point. So this little fancy thing, maybe I'll just keep this one fancy and then make a tube of the other ones. I don't know. We'll see. As much as I think this little case is cool, I do realize as far as storage goes, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So that's all I've got for today. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I will wrap this one up a little shorter than usual, but any comments, feedback, please like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, help me beat the algorithm. I still don't know what it is, but as long as I'm hearing International Stacker say it, I'm going to keep saying it too. And if you're new to this community, guys, I appreciate you coming to visit my channel. I appreciate you stopping by to take your time. You could be doing anything else right now, but you're spending these minutes with me, and I appreciate it. You have found the best community on YouTube. I encourage you to dig your feet in, get to know the folks here, and don't worry, you'll fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. It's me, your boy, Mad Stacker, and we're here to open up some more silver. All right, guys. Got a single coin to open today, but I'm super excited because this is going to be my first slab. Let's get into it. Y'all notice I'm getting better at opening, right? Just practice. Practice makes perfect. Let's get this off. So this was another coin I purchased off of eBay. I purchased this on June 18th, 2020. There you have it, folks. A 2016 P Australian kangaroo. P is for the Perth Mint, not Pennsylvania like here. And that is an MS69. MS is for Mint State. This is an NGC. There are other grading organizations, but the Numismatic Grading Corporation is the largest in the world, followed closely by PCGS, which stands for professional coin grading service. Man, I really like this label there. I don't think I've seen one like that up close, but that has got some holographic stuff going on there. So, as you can see, we've got the Queen, Elizabeth II. We just got through looking at kangaroos recently, the 2020s that I got, so this is very similar. Now, one thing that I did not know, let me see if I can find it on here. Bear with me just a moment. I don't know if that'll focus. It doesn't appear that it's going to. So in the left-hand leg of that A, you can see there's a little spot there. So there is another A inside of that A. It's done with a laser for security purposes. And it appears that this is not going to pick it up. Man, I thought I'd be able to get that. Oh well. I haven't quite figured out this magnifying glass with the camera yet, so I don't know if that would work either. I don't think we're going to be able to see it. All right, forgive me for that. Hope I didn't make anybody dizzy. But in the A in Australian, in these kangaroos, there is another tiny A for security purposes. Very much like the little Canadian leaf privy on the maple leaf. They've got a little A in there, which is pretty cool. Let's see, what is that there? That says something. I can't quite make that out either. I'm not getting very good focus on my camera today. But that appears to be 3 letters there. If anybody knows what that is, please comment below and let me know. Kind of getting it a little bit, maybe. IRB is what I'm seeing. It's either IRB or IRR. If anybody knows, please let me know in the comments below. I would love to know exactly what that means. And I also have another question. I see people, when they're showing these coins, they're doing this. Is that, like, should I not be letting people see that barcode or number there? I don't have any of my personal information registered to it. Not even sure if that's something you can do. But I was super excited when I ordered this. I got it for $30 plus $3.80 in shipping. Yes, I got it on YouTube, or not YouTube. Yes, I got it on eBay. $33.80, $30 plus $3.80 shipping. Second time I've paid shipping. I am not a fan of paying shipping, so I love looking for deals that are free shipping, whether I'm buying them on eBay or if there's a minimum on a website. I'm going to try to hit that minimum every time because shipping is just wasted dollars. So, yeah, super excited about this. I would love to, as a collector, not necessarily a stacker, but the collector side of me wants to have, one of each year of the major coins in a slab with a decent grade, and MS69 is a decent grade. Obviously, it goes up to 70. For those of you that aren't aware, the grading scale is based on a 70-point Sheldon coin grading system. So, yeah, there you have it. I think PCGS uses the same grading system. They may have some different designations, but I think the point system is the same. And then this kangaroo was designed by Stuart Devlin. He is the one that designed that kangaroo. And there were 11,245,615 of these minted that year. So I've got a very small percentage. But yeah, super excited about this. And you'll see in a later video, I did at some point pick up a box to start to store these slab coins in. So I'm super excited about that. So this brings my new total as I put this in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, you know it never goes back. 139 ounces. I'm all in for $26.93.94. Brings my average to $21.32 an ounce. Now, let me tell you one of the reasons I bought this as well. The price of coins at this point, I think spot price was, I'm not 100% sure, on June 18th when I bought this. I know it had been pretty steady going up, but as you saw that I bought the 3 of these before for 26 a piece from a bullion dealer. For me to be able to get this in a slab for like $5 more, I'm all over that. Because I think it costs more than, I think just the slab itself costs $5 plus you're paying for the grading. So I feel like that gave me a discount on this coin compared to the other ones. Let me know what you think about that. Are you a fan of grading? I know you can send stuff in. I don't know anything about how to do all that at this point. I'm sure I'll learn. But if you've got some information to share with me about it, what do you think about it? Are you a fan? Do you think it's a waste of money? Do you think these are silly? Or do you absolutely love them? I'd love to get some feedback from you guys. All right, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys coming. Please like and subscribe. If you like videos like this, I'll be doing a lot of them. If you're new to this channel, I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you'll continue to come by, and I hope something that I show you in one of my videos inspires you to either buy your first piece of silver or to start to add more silver to your stack. And if you're new to this community, you're going to fit in just fine because we're all mad here. All right, YouTube, we're back. Mad Stacker, and I'm here to open some more silver. See, if you've been following along, we're trying to work our way to catch me up to present. The problem is I haven't really stopped ordering silver, so catching up is becoming quite a chore. But I'm banging out quite a few of these videos today. It's August 12th. Today's video was purchased on June 22nd. Well, not today's video, but today's unboxing for this video was purchased on June 22nd, another eBay purchase. I will tell you this is my most expensive coin I've purchased to date. So, I paid a whopping $55 for this coin. I'll show you the receipt in a little bit, but let's get into it. This is my package. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel pretty good about this being the right one. So let's get into it, and if I'm wrong, we're just gonna go with it and talk about whatever it is that I'm opening, I think. All right, so we've got a package inside a package. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Well, you're welcome. Thank you. So I'll let you know as we're opening this up, this is another slabbed coin for me. All right, just want to make sure that wasn't anything super serious, but I do know now that I've read that we are in the right coin. A lot of times when you order from eBay, you're ordering from a screen name, and then it gets shipped to you in a different name. So it's a little weird sometimes. No, don't do that. Good call. Thanks for stopping me, guys. I saw y'all. Y'all like, no, don't do that. And I appreciate it. So we're going to rip the paper and not cut it. All right. So I've got another American Eagle. This one is the 25th year of issue. Silver Eagle, the 2010. PCGS MS70. And if for some reason I am not supposed to be showing that barcode with those numbers, y'all please let me know. I see so many people trying to cover that up, and I just don't understand why. I heard somebody tell me it was for counterfeiting issues, but these things are all over eBay already. I don't know what that sticker is for. I'm going to take it off. 3513. I don't like it. Gotta go. So I have a NGS MS69 Kangaroo, and I'm adding to that this 25th year of anniversary PCGS MS70. That is as good as it gets, boys and girls. This is a mint state coin in perfect condition. So I'm noticing, let me see if I can find the pin. Here we go. If y'all look, and I've seen this on my other American Eagles, right there, y'all see that? That little indentation? So I'm guessing that's on a lot of American Eagles. Maybe that is supposed to be there, but sometimes that just sticks out to me like it's a mess up. Like the dress is supposed to be folding there, I guess, but when you turn it like this right here, see how that looks like a little ding? I've caught myself looking at my other American Eagles going, man, did I buy a damaged coin? And the more I've looked at them, the more I've seen. See how from this way it almost looks like those are marks on that dress because of the way it's folded there. It just, for me, I don't know. It's weird. Anyhow, so pretty cool. Super excited to get this. It is my most expensive coin, but it is my first MS70. At the time I bought this, I knew nothing about PCGS and NGC. A lot of people say that they're both just as good. I've heard other people say that NGC is better, that PCGS, it's easier to get a higher ranking. So by higher ranking, like MS70, it's easier to get with PCGS than NGC. I don't know how true that is. Again, that's just what I've heard. And because of that, I hear that PCGS, by some longtime collectors and things like that, they hold less value for the PCGS coins. Man, I love these holographic stickers. I think that is so cool. Awesome. So, tell me what you think about this coin. Do you have any 2010s? I know my buddy Bricktown Silver's got some. He's got a lot of them. So the mintage this year, they made 37,764,500 of these. So that's quite a bit. This is my 7th American Eagle altogether. I bought those 5, and then y'all saw the other one in this case here that I bought, the 2015, and then the 5 2020s. So I've officially got 7 ASEs. Watch out, y'all. I'm going to be a real stacker before you know it. I am on my way. Now, the American Silver Eagle is not 3 nines fine. I guess it's 3 nines fine, not 4 nines fine. It's like 0.9993, I guess is what it is. So, yeah, I like this coin. I like it a lot. So yeah, I really do like this coin. I am so happy I got it, although I know what I paid for it may be considered high. Like I told you, I paid $55 for this coin. Right there for the PCGS MS70 2010 American Silver Eagle, 3 nines fine, 25th anniversary issue. So there you have it. This is going in my stack, and once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. Y'all know the rules. So this puts me at 140 ounces. My total all in is $3,018.94. And that brings me to a whopping $21.36 per ounce. And if you're watching my videos in order, which I know most of you probably aren't, but just in case you are, you're seeing an upward trend. It's every time I add another video, my cost per average stack is going up. It's just the way it is. here's what I can tell you. For those of you that were witness to this Yankee stacking auction for his channel rounds, you're going to be in for a treat when you see me, boom, blow up my cost average. But I don't care because it's worth every bit of it to be part of that auction and part of this community. So there you have it. That's where I'm at with my stack. I am loving every minute of this, guys. I hope that you guys are enjoying the journey with me. These are a little bit different thickness, but I hope I can store them in the same box. I guess I'll find out when it's time. So I appreciate you guys joining me. Would love to hear your comments. Please click the like button, hit the like button, comment. I would say share, but I hear people say share all the time, and I don't typically share stacking videos because I don't really know who I would share them with without giving myself away. So if you know a way to share, or you're not a content provider that needs to keep your stack a little bit private, then please share by all means. But I haven't quite figured that part out yet. But I am Mad Stacker, and I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me as usual. If you are new to this community and you like this video you saw today, please check out my other videos. Hit the notification bell so you can get notified when I come out with new ones, because I'll be, at least I've got this much content left to put out. As you can see, I still got all these packages here to go through. I am super excited about my next video. I get to open my first gall that I won in the YouTube community from none other than Silver 5150. And y'all are in for a treat for this coin, because I cannot wait to open it. So, like I was saying, if you're new here, you found the most awesome community on YouTube. Definitely hang out, check out all these people that are providing content, because everybody here is awesome. And don't worry, you'll fit in just fine, because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And if you've been following along, I told you I was really excited about this next video, because this is where I get to open my first gall. Now, I've got a little bit of a funny story for you. I've had all this here. For those of you that have been watching through this series of videos, as I'm slowly but surely dwindling through this stack, and getting it down and getting all this stuff opened, I had a little bit of a freak out today, because I knew that this gall that Silver 5150 had done, I knew I had received it, but I could not find it up here anywhere. So I was going crazy looking for it. For the longest time, I was stuffing all this stuff in my nightstand to keep it out of sight, so it would be out of mind, while I was getting ready to launch my channel. When I had it on top of my nightstand before, every time I'd see it, it would kind of, hey, Mad Stacker, open me. So I didn't want to have that conversation anymore, so I shoved it all down deep, and when I pulled it all back out, this had fallen behind a little box, so I missed it. So it hasn't been out here the whole time, and let me tell you what, I was freaking out. But the good news is my nightstand has been completely cleaned out, and I threw away stuff that's probably been in there for a couple years, and it's all nice and organized and ready to go now. So this is from Silver 5150. This was his 1,000 subscriber giveaway on June 29th. And he did not go cheap on the giveaway. I mean, wow. What a generous giveaway he did. And when I saw my name pop up, if you could have seen my face, I was freaking out. Boy, he sure did package this thing. All right, this is not gonna, we're gonna have to bust it some other way here. Man, look how deep that thing cut. Keep that away from my fingers. So it was not just one item, it was actually 3 items included in his gall. one that you will all recognize if you never saw the gall. And hey, here's what's awesome. I will put a link to this gall in the description of this video. So if you want to go look on my channel, you can see on there where I have saved every gall that I've won. So as I open these things, you'll be able to see them and go back and watch the video if you want. If not, that's cool too. But if you decide to, you are more than welcome to. So this is the one and only Queen Anne's Revenge Blackbeard flag. 1 ounce, 4/9 fine, 2019 Tuvalu $1 coin. Man, this is awesome. So this was an AppMex exclusive, or a Mint Direct, I guess is what it's called. Here's what's cool. There was only 15,000 of these coins made. It was made at the Perth Mint. Man, that's beautiful. So the Queen, this design of the Queen was done by Ian Rank Broadley. The reverse, as you know, is the Queen Anne's Revenge ship with the Blackbeard flag out on the ocean. Man, that is a good looking coin. Here's what I can tell you guys. This is not, now when I won this, spot was probably about 18 and a half, if I'm not mistaken. And these coins were selling for $100 then. So this is an awesome, awesome coin. I've been waiting to open this. You have no idea how long. But that's not all. He also included these two bad boys. Oh man, I love these cases. Let me zoom in on that for you. So what this is a 1/10 ounce Somali African wildlife elephant. See, it's got the elephant there with the hut and the palm tree in the background. This is also 4/9 fine. Man, this feels so cool. This little plastic case is awesome. This side it says Somali Republic, and it is 10 shillings. You see the Somali coat of arms there with the heraldic shield. It's 2 spears down there at the bottom wrapped in ribbons, and the shield's being held up by a couple of leopards there. Man, that is just super clean. 2017. So they had made this coin. This was the 14th year they made this coin. They started in 2003 with making the Somali elephant coin. However, this was the first year that they did the 1/10 ounce. So they had always been 1 ounce before. This was the first year they made the 1/10 ounce. So this was my first gall. I was super excited to win it. I've been consuming a lot of Silver 150's content. He's got a really cool way of going about stuff, and you know, a lot of people say the terms like silver pumper and things like that. And for me, a silver pumper is somebody that's saying stuff that may not necessarily be true about silver, but what he shares about silver is he's not exaggerating. He backs it up with facts, and he, you know, sure, some of the stories are made up, but what a great imagination to be able to imagine a world where silver is the monetary currency that we're all using, and how stackers and those of us here that are here now will be where we'll be set if that ever happens, or when that happens. Man, I cannot get enough of this coin. Look at that reflection. This brings my total ounces to 141.2 ounces. And one thing about getting free silver is it lowers your cost to average. So that takes me down to $21.38 per ounce. Man, that's a good looking coin. All right. Go check out Silver 150. This guy's awesome. He reached 1,000 subscribers pretty quick. He's going to be doing another awesome giveaway here real soon for, I believe it's 1,750 subscribers, if I'm not mistaken. But that'll be coming up soon, so keep an eye out for it. Yeah, definitely check him out. Silver 5150, guys. Look him up. I'll have a link to the gall that I won in the description of this video. So definitely go check him out. Subscribe to him. If you're following along in my journey, I appreciate you coming on this journey with me, and I appreciate you being here with me as I get to work through all this stuff and show you all the awesome things that I've not only purchased, but won. I've got some more galls coming, stuff I'll be able to share with you. If you want to go see ahead of time, if you don't want to wait to see what I won, you can go to my playlist and you'll see galls that I've won. You can also go see auctions that I've won. This Yankee stacking auction for his rounds, that was a pretty epic auction. I definitely made some friends and enemies during that auction. And if you're new to this community, thank you so much for stopping by my channel. If you like what you saw here, you want to see more videos about cool coins and cool silver, please click the like button, click the bell, subscribe for notifications. Apparently there's an algorithm that I have to beat. Once I figure out how, I will continue to ask you guys to help me beat it. But you found the most awesome community here on YouTube. I just again today saw somebody give away $60, $70 worth of silver during a coin roll hunt to a complete stranger. And I see stuff like that over and over in this community. It just warms my heart. So you found the right place. You are in the right place. And don't worry, you'll fit in just fine because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're going to open something that's super awesome. So welcome back. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me today. I am getting ready to open up my very first channel round from one of my favorite YouTubers. None other than Silver Dragons. So I don't know for sure how many he's come out with before, but I think this was his probably second or third run of channel rounds. And he announced that they were coming, in the first so many he was going to sell. All you had to do was tell him what number you want, give him some choices, send him the money, let him know which ones you wanted, and you could buy a channel round even before they went to auction. So that's what I did, and I will get into this here. So I had told him that I wanted, oh, there it is, the original sticker. And this is the certificate of authenticity. This is his 2-year round, 1.5 troy ounces, number 25 of 100. And I asked for number 25 or 29 for mine and my wife's birthday. Hers is 25, mine is 29. I was okay with either one of those. Oh, it's slabbed. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? I was not expecting this to be slabbed, you guys. Yankee, you better step your game up. I don't think I felt 5 slabs up in that package. Oh, that's dope. Good news, slabbed. Bad news, I don't get to touch it. I had really been looking forward to touching it. So 1.5, number 25. Let's zoom in and see what that says. 1.5 troy ounces, 999 fine silver. My very first piece of poured silver. And that's not all that makes this special. Why else is this special? Not only is it my first poured silver, but Silver Dragons was the first video I ever saw on YouTube. Salvadorian Stacker sent me a couple links. One of them was like a commercial type channel, bank vault type deal. And the other one was a video with Silver Dragons pouring. So I ordered this on June 29th. And I paid $60 for it. Which at current silver prices, you're thinking poured silver, 1.5 ounces for $60. Man, what a deal. And I agree. So I am super happy to be able to add this to my stack. This is definitely getting perma stacked. Once it goes in my stack, you know that it never goes back. So this brings me to a total of 142.7 ounces. I am all in for $3,078.94. And my cost per ounce is $21.58. Man, I really love this. I'm so happy I got it. So happy to finally get to open it. I appreciate you guys coming to check this out with me. If you are not subscribed to Silver Dragons, I suggest that you do that right away. He did channel rounds for Yankee as well. He's done some EMT ones that I've got some of somewhere around here, right here, that we'll get to those when it's time. So really looking forward to getting to this other poured silver as well. And I think it's really awesome that I have a certificate of authenticity, number 25 out of 100. Super awesome. So thanks for stopping by today, guys. As always, I appreciate you. I am the Mad Stacker. If you like videos like this and want to see more, if you want to follow along my journey, please feel free to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you'll see everything that comes out. Try to premiere them when I have time so I can hang out in the chat with folks, so I'll continue to do that. And again, from the bottom of my heart, thanks everybody for coming to hang out today. And if you're new to this community, I hope that you'll become a part of it. I hope that you'll continue to follow my journey and maybe share some of yours with me. And don't worry, you'll fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we get to take a trip to the LCS. So welcome back, guys. Thanks for joining me. Just wanted to do another video, talk about my next trip to the local coin shop. Now, for those of you that are following along in my journey, you saw the first trip to the coin shop where I got my first bar. I made one other trip to a coin shop after that, and the guy didn't really have anything, but I think he had, all his cases were empty. Silver was starting to go up around this time, the beginning of July. It's when it started climbing 17, 18, 19, and people were selling out of silver, and I started to see what was happening. And I went into this coin shop, and the guy only had, I think, maybe 4 silver eagles, and he wanted $28 a piece for them. Now, I knew at the time I could still get them for around $26 online, maybe a little bit cheaper, but somewhere around there. So I wasn't willing to pay that price. So I knew I could get silver eagles for a little bit cheaper than what he was selling them for. So I just told him no thank you, and I started to leave, and he said to me, he said, "Hey, I've got junk silver. You should really look into buying junk silver." Now, I was still really new at this time, and I was like, "No, I'm good, thank you." I didn't know what junk silver was. I thought he was trying to sell me like old broken pieces of silverware and lost necklaces and like junk. I didn't know he was talking about pre-1965 U.S. coins, constitutional. He called it junk silver, and I immediately thought he was talking about like broken pieces of junk that were silver. I was like, I want to stack silver, but I don't want to stack like mess, right? So I just told him no thank you and went on about my business. And that was about 2 weeks before this trip. So in real estate, I have to do a lot of running around the city, especially on the investment side. I have to go look at a lot of different properties from time to time. And for those of you that know the Houston, Texas area, it's very spread out. So we're 10,000 square miles in our greater Houston area. So very oftentimes I have to drive an hour and a half from where I live to go look at a property, or from the office to go look at a property, and still considered to be in the same metropolitan area. So this particular day I was headed down to Pasadena, Texas, which is on the southeast side of Houston, and I was going to look at a house down there, and I figured while I was down there I was going to look up for a coin shop that I hadn't been in. And I stopped by, since I'm down there, after I finished doing what I was doing, I googled coin shop near me, and I found this cool little place, Eagle Gold Coin and Exchange. Brad Aaron, he's the guy that owns it. He was the only one there, and when I showed up I was the only one there, but got to kind of hang out and get to chat with him a little bit and have some conversation. My first real conversation with another coin person, like at a coin store, and it was really pretty cool. So I really enjoyed the conversation that we got to have, and I did pick up a couple things there. So we're going to look at those right now. Because this is in a bag, it's a much easier opening than the stuff that comes in the mail. But also, I won't lie, because I bought this stuff, I've gotten to have it, hold it already, and all that stuff. It's not like waiting for something in the mail when you can't open it. So y'all have seen the other Silver Eagles that I have. I actually had this one. This trip to the store, to the LCS, took place before the other ones had even come in the mail. So this was actually the first time I ever got to hold a Silver Eagle, and that was this one here. It was 2009. Pretty good looking Silver Eagle for being 11 years old, especially being that, if you guys saw my last MS71, that one was milk spotting. So I'm going to try to do a little better and see if I see any milk spots on these things and not be oblivious to them as I'm talking about them. And I don't see any on this one, so this looks like a pretty good coin. So a little bit about the 2009 American Silver Eagle. Apparently the demand for bullion was so high this year that they didn't make the uncirculated, the proof in the West Point Mint uncirculated one, and there were a lot of collectors that were really upset. They made 30,459,000 of the bullion grade ones, but the collector grade ones they did not make. Spot price on July 2nd, which is when this was $17.94. No, I'm sorry, $17.95. And I picked up this American Eagle for 24 bucks. And aside from that, I was able to pick up a Benji. It's got a $14 price tag on it, but that is not what I paid for it. I got this Benji and this Walker. Let me zoom in on that for you. I got these for 10 bucks a piece. So basically 20 times face. Still wasn't learning about junk at the time. I didn't really understand the times face and all that at this point. This is a 1920 Walker. Not in great condition, but he only had a couple of them, so he felt the need to put them in these cases. And I thought it was cool that I got to get these little cases with them. So there you have it. 1920 Walker and a 19... Am I blind here? There we go. 1949 Benji. All right. So the Benji's actually in pretty good shape, believe it or not. So got to pick these up. I picked these up for 10 bucks a piece. No, I'm sorry. I picked these up for $7.50 a piece. 15 times face, which at the time was the going rate for junk silver. And then these were a little bit nicer. A couple other Walking Liberties. I paid 10 bucks a piece for these. 1942 and in 1946. So I paid 20 times face for these. Also picked up a little bitty Indian head penny. I'm not going to get too much into that, but 1899 Indian head. There were 53,598,000 of these made, and I won't get into that too much more because that's really not what this is about. I just picked it up because I was there and I thought it was cool. So let's start with the Walkers. The oldest one here, the one that's not in great shape, is 1920. The Walking Liberty half dollar. Oh, I'm upside down there. There were 1,551,000 of these made. I've got to get better at flipping those American coins. It's kind of weird. All right, in the 1946 and the 1942. So in the 1942, that's a good looking coin. The 1942, there were 47,818,000 made. This was the highest year of mintage. The 1942, they made more walkers than any other year. And then the 1946, they made 12,118,000. Let me try to flip this the right way. Is that right? There we go. I'm gonna learn this. So 1946, they made 12,118,000 of this one. All right. And now we'll talk about the Benji. So the next one was the 1949 Benji. They made 5,614,000 of these. I need to get this off. I also felt like I was doing something because I got some coins that were marked for higher for less. And that may have just been for newbies, or that may have been for somebody like me to come in and think they got a good deal. I'm such a negotiator. He marked it up more than he planned on selling it for. But he was a pretty cool guy. I've talked to him on the phone a couple other times. He's called me once or twice when he got some gold in before it went crazy, because I was real close to pulling the trigger on my first ounce of gold. And he actually had got some in. He was selling some 1 ounce gold American Eagles for $1,800 about a week after this. And I wanted to go back so bad, but I ended up not going because it was an hour and a half drive. But you know, of course, in retrospect, you always wish you would have listened. So this was my pickup at the LCS that day. I'd love to hear any feedback on any of these coins. I know some of it gets repetitive as I buy some of the same stuff, but I also like to keep in mind that for the people that are following along every video, it may be some repeat information, but very often I get somebody that is just watching this video for the first time, and I want to provide as much value for that video as I can. So again, I'll run over these prices one more time. This was $24. I paid $7.50 a piece for these and 10 each for these. And of course I got this little penny for $1, but that's not really going in my silver stack, so I'm not really counting that towards my pricing. So that leaves me with my total ounces of 145.1468 ounces. I am all in for $3,137.94 with an average of $21.62 per ounce. So, like I was saying, some of these videos are made for the people that are following along with me on the journey from day by day, but I also realize that some people may just be starting the journey now, and I want to provide value to give them the right kind of information. And for those people that are new to the community, those are the people that I'm talking about trying to provide that extra value to. I appreciate you stopping by. If you like videos like this, please like, subscribe, smash that notification button, hit the all part. That way you can see when I produce these videos and put them out for you daily. And you can come check out and follow with me along on my journey. This community on YouTube is by far the best YouTube community you will find. So I can tell you right now, you are in the right place. So join us, start stacking with us, and don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're taking another trip to the coin store. So, this trip took place about 4 days after the last trip I took down to Pasadena. This time I was in Katy looking at another house, and every time I go over to the west side of town, I like to go to KatyCoin.com. You can check them out on the web. They are my favorite coin store. I am still in the process of building a relationship with those guys. They've seen me quite a few times now, but this day was really fun for me because I got to bring my 12-year-old son. He was running around with me that day, and the plan was to hit a couple coin stores as we were running around. We were originally going to hit 3. We were going to be back down in Pasadena later that afternoon, and we were going to go to that one too, but it ended up getting too late, so we didn't get to go to that one. So the first one we got to go to was the one in Katy, the one that I really like, and I will grab the stuff that I picked up that day here. Now, I'm probably just going to dump this out and sort it kind of as we go, just to not make too much of a mess. Well, that was kind of fun. All right, so if you watched my other videos, you heard me mention this about wondering if the slabs were all going to fit in this. So I picked up this PCGS box for $5, and I was super excited about that. And since we're here, I haven't tried this yet. Let's go ahead and do that together. All right, so the PCGS obviously fits in there. They both fit. That is fantastic. No, they don't both fit. The NGC keeps it from closing. Look, it's just a little bit too tall. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, works great with the PCGS. That just means I have to buy that many PCGS coins, I guess. All right, so we're going to set that there out of the way for now. I also finally picked up some tubes. I've been looking at these online and watching different YouTube videos about what was the right size and things like that. I know a lot of people go to Guardhouse. I think it's guardhouse.com for this kind of stuff. I was in the really buying mode at that point, and I just had a hard time spending any kind of money on an online order for storage stuff. I wanted to spend every extra dollar I had on silver. But at KD Coins, they had these for 50 cents. No matter what kind of the roll was, what size it was, this and this, same price, 50 cents. So I spent about $5 or so on some tubes. So I was able to stack that stuff up, and I'll do some rearranging and sorting of my stack later and let you guys take part on that with me. But for now, we'll just get all these little things out of the way so we can talk about some coins. All right, there we go. All right, so learning about junk. I made this purchase the last time I went to that LCS. Kind of a junk purchase, but not really. But I finally watched Silver Dragon's video on breaking down dollar face value of coins to know what you were paying for junk silver. So I was starting to learn. I went out, and it was really awesome because they have these huge bins of junk silver there that you get to kind of just go through. And they had the Walker half dollars. They had the Washington quarters and the Mercury dimes. And I'll be honest with you, the Mercury dime is one of my favorite coins. Now, I'll give you a little bit of history on all of these and kind of separate them out, but I'll talk as I'm separating them. This one here, let me do some zooming in here. Got a 1942 there. Another 1942. $1943. Let's do that up here. There we go. Oh, still can't see them. All right, 1943. This one is a 1942. $1941. $44. So I got to go through it was a bag of several thousand of these, and I got to dump them out on this felt tray. And with my son, I got to explain to him about the details in the wings, how you're looking for details in the feathers, and how you're looking for the lines in the branch on the back. So that was kind of a special experience for me. He doesn't really have a lot of interest in this sort of thing. It's another 1944. But he hung out with me there as we went through all these coins and picked out $1 worth of dimes, and then $2 worth of quarters and $2 worth of half dollars. So we picked up $4 worth of face, uh, for $15 times face. I'm sorry, $5 because we got two in one. So we got $5 face for $75, and that was 15 times face at the time. That's a 46, 39, 42, and a 45. Good looking coins. So these are probably my least favorite of what I got that day, but I realized that these are important for the base of my stack. I didn't even notice that was that dirty when I picked it up. I guess I was just looking at this side. But for 1934, I'll take it. And I think going forward, I think the 64s are probably going to be the one I chase after the most, simply because I know there was a lot of them made. 1959, that's the year my father was born. I know there was a lot of them made, as well as I know they're going to have the full silver content, which isn't really that big of a deal right now. But if we end up in a world where we're using this stuff for payment of stuff, people may be weighing the silver at that point, which I don't think they are now. That doesn't really matter, but at some point it might. So let's talk a little bit first about the Mercury dime. I'll back up here. The Mercury dime was done by Adolph Wyman, and the obverse is the Young Liberty on this side. The reason we call these Mercury dimes is because the Young Liberty on here is so often confused for the Roman god Mercury, and so we call these Merc dimes, but what they really are is Winged Liberty dimes. Winged Liberty head dimes, I'm sorry. Not Mercury's. Mercury is a slang term that we use. They made these from 1916 to 1945. And if they don't have a mint mark on them, that means they were made in Philadelphia. So pretty cool, right? On the reverse is a fascie symbolizing unity and strength, and an olive branch symbolizing peace. I'll zoom in there for you a little bit. Let that focus. Bye. I love the Merc dime. So, and as you know, this is one of the coins in my logo. See there, that's the Mercury dime. And then over here is the Kraken, 2-ounce Canadian Kraken. And right there, none other than the Morgan dollar. Make you holla. All right, so let's go over some mintages real quick. 1942, there were 205,410,000 of these made. 1943, there were 191,710,000. In 1944, there were 231,410,000. Let's zoom back out here. All right, let's talk about the Walking Liberty. You guys know a lot about this coin already. One of the most popular coins there is out there. So I did learn, this was also made by the same person that made the dime, Adolph Wyman. It's got the full-length Liberty figure. I did learn that he copied this from a French designer. His name was Oscar Roders, and he had a design of a lady walking that was on French coins, and so this was copied off of that. I was never aware of that before. And of course, the reverse is the eagle perched up on the mountain crag. And we can talk about the mintages for these as well. For 1939 walkers, there were 6,812,000. For the 1942, this was the highest they ever made. There was 47,818,000. The 45, 10,156,000. And then the 46, 12,118,000. All right. Now, like I said, these Washington quarters are my least favorite out of the stuff here, out of the constitutional here. But that's just because I feel like I grew up with these quarters, as opposed to this stuff is all before my time and much more exciting for me. All right. So let's talk about the Washington quarter. The Washington quarter was actually They first struck it in 1932, and the reason was it was the 200-year anniversary of Washington. And what they wanted to do is they wanted to interrupt the Liberty quarter. They wanted to interrupt the Liberty half dollar for 1 year and make a special Washington half dollar. But then Congress decided, no, we're not going to do that. What we're going to do is we're going to change the standing Liberty quarter to a Washington quarter permanently going forward. So that's the first year, 1932, when they switched to the Washington quarters. I will give you some minutages on these real quick. The 1934, there were 31,912,052 made. The 1959, there were 24,384,000 made. The 62, there were 36,156,000 made. And get ready for this, 1964. You ever wonder why you see so many of these things? 560,390,585 Philadelphia's. 704,135,528 Denver's. That is a lot of coins. So, there you go. Got information on all these. Sorry if I'm boring some of you folks. I like to get into some of the details. I like to learn about these coins. I like to understand who made them and why they made them the way they did. It's just part of the fun for me. And I know this is just boring old constitutional, and I've got some other really cool coins coming up, and we'll talk about those too. But sometimes we have to talk about the base of the stack, the stuff that you should be basing your stack on. And the more I'm getting into this, the more I'm learning that this kind of stuff here is going to be the most important part of my stack, because the fancy stuff is awesome, and this is great if I'm trying to do a flip. But if I live in a world where, the SHTF has happened, this doesn't hold any more value than this. I mean, it holds more weight value, but the numismatic value of this is gone. I'm going to be using this to buy groceries for my family, which could never happen in my lifetime. But if it does, the reason why we stack and not collect, although I'm doing both, but the premise behind stacking is to be prepared when the situation arises, to be able to use that stack to survive. So with the addition of these coins, this now brings my stack to 148.7634 ounces. I'm all in for $3,212.94, and my average cost per ounce is $21.60. So I appreciate you guys coming to hang out. I know I was a little long-winded. There were a lot of numbers thrown out on this one, but it's part of the journey, and I appreciate you guys being here to learn with me as I go through that journey. And if you've been watching my other videos, I hope you'll continue to stick around and continue to let me provide value and share my journey with you. I really enjoy doing it. It's part of what makes this whole thing fun for me. And if you're new here and this is your first time or second time seeing one of my videos and you haven't subscribed yet, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, notify, so you'll get notified when you see my videos. I'm really happy you made it. I hope I can inspire you to get yourself some constitutional silver and get involved in this stacking that we're doing right now. People are always asking, is now a good time to buy? And the answer from me is always yes. If you can find the right deal that makes sense for you. I know the price goes up and down, but that's always going to happen. We're always going to be going up and down from day to day in the price of silver. Some will be more drastic than others, and it's okay to hold back for a day or so when it's necessary, but you want to be constantly adding to your stack, because you never know when the finish line is there. You don't really get to control. You can control your start line, but you can't control the finish line in the stacking game. So get started now. Don't waste any more time. If you're new to this community, you found the right spot. This is a wonderful YouTube community. There's so much generosity that happens here. I just watched a video earlier where Silver Smith Shield sent in a beautiful hand-carved 3.8 ounce fish bar for Inefficient Stacker. Just wasn't commissioned to do it, just made it and sent it to him as a gift. And I see stuff like that over and over, and it's so amazing. So stick around. You're in the right spot. Don't worry. You're going to fit in just fine, because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're still going to the coin store. About my last video, I had my son with me. We were running around doing stuff for my work, but we were stopping at coin shops when we could in between, so we were able to go to two that day. The first one was out at Katie Coins, but the second one was back to where I purchased my first bar. It was my first time back, and I felt a little more confident this time walking in. I wasn't as scared as I was the first time that I showed up, because if you remember, this place was the one that they buzzed you in, checked your ID, security guard, bars, the whole nine. So much more confident walking in this time, knew a little bit more about what was what. I understood the spot price. I understood what constitutional was, and was getting more comfortable in my stacking journey. So my son and I stopped by. We didn't stay at this one long. They were pretty crowded. Spot price was up to $18.28 that day and had been raising pretty regularly. So there were quite a few people there. So I got in, found a couple things that I wanted, and got out. As you can see, also what was really cool is I bought 4 coins, well, 3 coins in one round, and I got a free tube to go with it. That doesn't suck. Who doesn't want a free tube, right? So I'm gonna put this over here with the other ones, so we'll start sorting that stuff later. All right, so the first thing I got was 3 2014 American Eagles. 1, 2, 3. So just give you some quick information on this. There were 44,006,000 made bullion grade, and then there was another 253,169 of the uncirculated ones made. So quite a few of those made that year. I won't get into all the other details of the American Eagles. If you want more information on this, if this is your first time watching, go back and check out my first Eagle video. You'll be able to see in that video who designed the coin and get all kinds of information about the American Eagle. I cover that pretty in depth there. And I can leave a link in the subscription below if you'd like to go check it out. Now, the main talking point for me today is going to be this. I don't know if any of you are familiar with this, but this was Liberty Dollars. And this is number 47. They had 68 different variations of this coin. And this was the 47 variation. If you'll notice, 2007 on that side, 2006 on this side. Now, I had seen a YouTube video on this coin, and I can't remember who it was that I saw the video, but I remember them saying that this guy that was making these ended up in jail. So when I saw this coin sitting in the case, I knew right away, hey, I wanted that thing. So I actually was able to get it for $20.85. Again, spot that day was $18.28, so I got this for a pretty low premium. I paid $22.85 each for these ASEs, which I also thought was a pretty good price. Just about $250 over spot. Is that right? $350 over spot, I'm sorry. Yeah, just about $350 over spot. So if you'll notice on this thing, one, it doesn't flip like a normal American coin where you have to go end over end. You can go side to side on this. But it's 2007 on that side, and it's 2006 on that side. Now, in the previous ones before this, where it says 2007, it said USA there. Instead, this year they changed it to a year, and they put a copyright underneath because they were getting in some trouble with the government. They were already having some trouble about people thinking it was real money. So they took the USA off of there and put the year there. So when they made this variation, this was the old reverse and the new obverse. So they were using last mintage's back and this mintage's front. So again, there were 68 total. This was number 47. So I did do some research, and I couldn't find out whether or not the guy was in jail. But like I said, the YouTube video that I saw said that the guy was in jail. But from what I can find online is that on November 14th, 2007, the FBI and Secret Service raided these guys along with Sunshine Mint. They did like a simultaneous raid on both of these mintages, and they basically confiscated everything. They took everything that was there. They took all the coins, or not coins, they took all the rounds, they took all the machines, the dies, the casts. Like, they literally wiped them out. But they didn't tell them to stop anything. It wasn't like, hey, we're taking all this stuff, don't make any more coins. Nothing happened. So they went and acquired everything they needed, and they started production again. But because of the raid, they definitely, the demand for this round had slowed down, so they weren't selling as many, and they were losing a lot of people that worked for them because of the raid and the attention they were getting. People were getting scared, so they were having a hard time keeping the folks that were running the place. So there was nothing happened. It was just a raid, and that was it. So they continued on for the next couple of years, and then in 2009, November of 2009, October of 2009. They were raided in November of 2007, and then October of 2009, a judge finally gave a cease and desist order and prosecuted them. So, and they did not do well in the prosecution. Again, I couldn't find anything saying the guy that owned this place went to jail, but from what I hear, that is the case. The video was just a couple months ago and said that he was still in jail. So I saw this and immediately was like, yep, getting that just for the story. So thought that was pretty cool. Hope you guys enjoyed it. This was our second trip. We were in and out pretty quick to the coin shop that day, but get to add 4 more ounces to the stack. This is going to bring me to a total of 152 ounces, 152.7634 ounces, all in for $33.0234 at $21.62 an ounce. And again, I will show you that I got the American Eagles for $22.85, and I got that round for $20.85. So I got all 4 ounces for $89.40. Thought that was a pretty good deal that day. So I appreciate you hanging out with me today. If you like videos like this, if you've been following along my journey, please continue to do so. If this is your first time here, please click that like, subscribe, notification button. If it's not your first time here, help me beat the algorithm. I just have so much fun saying that. I don't even know why I'm saying it. It's just what everybody else is doing, so I'm being a sheep and following along. But apparently you have to have a certain number of likes and comments and things like that for YouTube to know that there's not just bots or fake people watching your stuff. They want to know that the attention that you're getting is real. So for those of you that are watching my videos, I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. You are the reason why I'm doing this, because I want to be able to share my journey with folks that are going to go on the journey with me, more so than I do with people that just stop by and look at a coin and then move on about their day. I was actually having a conversation with Salvadorian Stacker, and he was asking me, hey, does it make more sense for you to title your videos based on the coin that you have in the video? And I was explaining to him that I can put all that in the tags, and for me, drawing somebody in to look at 2014 American Silver Eagle just for that one coin isn't really what I'm going for. What I'm looking for is people that want to be part of not only my journey, but this community, because this is the best community on YouTube. And if you're new to this community, let me tell you, it is the most phenomenal community on YouTube. You should definitely stick around, check everybody out. I make lots of suggestions. I've got my top 5 people on my featured channel list. Go check those guys out as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out. And again, if you are new here, don't worry. You're going to fit right in, because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. We're going to round up this series of 4 videos with my 4th trip to the local coin shop in about 8 days. So I had to go back to the west side of town again. And like you've heard me say, every time I go to the west side of town, I always stop in at Katie Coins. I believe I have a small clip. I'll insert that here that I recorded outside the coin shop that day. As a matter of fact, that was before I started my channel, but that was when I knew I was doing it. So that small clip that you're going to see in this video is actually the first recording I ever did as Mad Stacker. What's up, guys? Mad Stacker here, out in the world during this crazy time. I had to come way over to the west side of town to pick something up, and every time I do, this is where I stop. Well, at least the last 2 times, and every time going forward. katiecoin.com. This is an awesome little coin store. You can call it an LCS, although it's about 40 minutes from where I live, but it's still, for me, an LCS. So whenever I'm on this side of town, I plan to check this place out. So when I first got here, I realized I did not bring a mask with me today, but they gave me one so I could come inside without breaking the law and getting them in trouble. So show you what I picked up today, guys. Wasn't really looking for anything in particular, but I just, I've got the silver bug. So when I come here, I want to grab something. So I got this 1882 Morgan, mint state 63 for 60 bucks. I did not price that to see if I got a good deal on it. I will do that later. I just really liked this coin as I was looking at it, and I went through a lot of different ones, and this is the one I settled on, and I felt like it was a good deal. Also, just to add a little something to the stack, picked up $1 worth of Mercury dimes to add to my constitutional silver. I did spend, and when I do this, for me, it's constitutional silver is all about the weight, right? So, but I'm mad. So, for me, it's how do I make the weight fun and make it something I'm collecting? And I literally spent 20 minutes going through a bag of probably 3,000 dimes to pick out these 10. And next time I come, I'll go through that same bag and probably pick some ones I passed on this time. But today, these are the 10 that caught my eye. So I didn't get too crazy that day. I did just go in and grab a couple things. Spot price had jumped up to $18.72 that day. And I am kicking myself in the behind because I was expecting for the coin store owner to have raised the price of his junk silver, his constitutional silver that day, just because it had gone up so much in the last 4 days since I'd been there, almost $1, but he was still selling it 15 times face. So because I love the Mercury dime so much, I decided I was going to pick up another round of Mercury dimes. So I will run through these real quick with you guys. $19.44, $19.43, $19.39. That's an older one. $19.42. $19.41. Another 41. $43. Well, get in there. $44. I've always seen that trick done. I've always wanted to do it right, and I just did it, and that was awesome. The little put the hand behind and make it focus. $43. Now I see why they do it. $41. All right, I'll push these back so y'all can see them. All right, so we've got a 1939. We've got two 41s. Something's not right there. All right, I messed something up. Give me 1 second. All right, that was a 43. All right, so we've got 1939. We've got 241s, 142, 443s, and 244s. I'll run through the mintages for you real quick. On the 39, there was 34,760,050 made. On the 41, there was 175,090,000. On the 42, there were 205,410,000. On the 43, there was 191,710,000. And then on the 44, there was 231,410,000. And for those of you that are just new to a Mercury dime and just now seeing this, this is a winged Liberty dime is the official name for it, not a Mercury dime, but the winged Liberty head. It's a winged Liberty head dime, and the winged Liberty head very similar to the Roman god Mercury, so a lot of people call them Mercury dimes. And this was designed by Adolf Wyman. They made these from 1916 to 1945. All right, so we'll set those there, and then we will talk about the star of the show. I got me a PCGS MS63 1882S Morgan. Pretty clean looking coin. Let's see if we can get that to focus just a little bit better. There we go. It's got a little bit too much light on it, but pretty good looking coin. Plenty of detail left on it for the age. But I really like the Morgan. As you've seen on my sticker, I do like Morgans, which is in the clock, and Mercury's, which is in the goggles, and then the Krakens, which you'll get to see a little ways down the road here. Those were my top 3 choices when I had this sticker designed. So I got that done. And I've had some people ask for sticker trades, and I started doing that. So if you do want to do a sticker trade, shoot me an email. It's themadstacker@gmail.com. Just put a "the" in front of madstacker@gmail.com. And I will be more than happy to do a sticker trade with you, not with me. I'll trade myself all day long, but that'd just get weird. So shoot me an email and give me your address, and I will get one in the mail to you, typically that same day. So really like this coin. I know one of my favorite YouTubers, Inefficient Stacker, he's got a challenge for himself going with Morgans. I'm not quite on that level, but that doesn't mean I won't get there. So this is going to end up in my PCGS box when it's time to get all this organized. And I got this for $60 even that day. So I got 15 faced dollar worth of Mercuries and $60 on the Morgan. And as I tell you guys, I'm always going to be transparent. I will show you that there. The 90% silver Mercs, 15 times face. In the 1882 S Morgan, $60. Now, a little details about the 1882 Morgan. This was done by George T. Morgan. That's why it's called a Morgan Silver Dollar. And that is Lady Liberty there. Obviously, the reverse is the eagle with the outstretched wings. And this was made from 1878 to 1904 and replaced the seated Liberty Dollar. Now, what's interesting is the reason they stopped making this in 1904 is because they ran out of silver. So they stopped. There was a certain act of Congress that had given them permission or told them to purchase so much silver to make these things, and they continued to make them until they ran out of that silver. And when they ran out, they just stopped. But then, really weird, 1921, they kicked them back up for 1 year and made a whole year of them in 1921. So you'll see a lot of people trying to sell a 1921 Morgan for the same price as some of the older ones, trying to find somebody that doesn't know any better and realize that it was just the extra one. They made quite a few that year. This year on the 1882 S's, they made 9,250,000, which, you know, for that long ago, that's still quite a big mintage for 1882. So appreciate you guys coming to hang out. Tell me what your favorite constitutional is. I know some of you are pretty open about sharing it, but if you're not a content maker and you're just hanging out, let me know in the chat what you like the best. What's your favorite Constitutional coins? Do you like the Mercs? Do you feel like that Constitutional is necessary to be a base part of your stack? How much do you have? I plan to get a lot more than I have now. I am hoping that we get another dip so I can stock up on some more, but if not, I will buy at the new low price. I understand how that works. This altogether puts my total stack at 154.2599 ounces. I'm all in for $33.77.34, and it brings my average cost per ounce to $21.89. Appreciate you guys hanging out as always. Please hit the like. Please comment. Let's have some conversations. Help me get a little more attention to my channel so I can share this journey with more folks. I love when YouTube is sending this out to, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love people in the community coming over to hang out too, but what I love is when any of us in the community can get YouTube to send us out to somebody that doesn't know anything about the community, and we can draw them in, because every person we can kind of pull out of the matrix and get them into starting to prepare and stack for themselves, the better. So as always, thanks for hanging out, guys. If you're new here, please like, subscribe. I'll be putting out a lot more of these videos. You can see I've still got a lot of stuff here to go through. So I'll be pumping them out as long as you guys are coming to hang out with me and hang out on my journey. And if you are new for the first time, you finally found the right community. Trust me, this is where you want to be. You'll fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And we're here, you guessed it, to open up some more silver. So this purchase was made on July 14th, 2020. The spot price that day was $19.23. How does that sound? $19.23. What would you give for a $19 spot price? Some of you are like, no, what are you talking about, a $19 spot price? But some of us are like, man, that would be awesome. And I am one of those people. So, stacking, for me, is a very cut and dry kind of term. It's very in line with prepping. And to me, stacking has, you're planning for something to go wrong, or you're planning to be prepared if something goes wrong. And the reason for that is because you want to be able to provide for your family and to protect yourself, and not only just to hedge against inflation, right? But if SHTF, right, you want to be prepared for that kind of scenario. However, I get all that, and I'm down for all that. That's part of the reason why I'm starting to enjoy doing what we're doing and get into this even deeper. But for me, there's an element of fun to it as well. I like to enjoy what I'm doing, so you will see me, even though I'm stacking, you will see me buy coins that I consider to be fun from time to time. And this is one of those coins. Boom. What good is a mad stacker without a coin with a Mad Hatter on it? Man, that is awesome. Y'all bear with me just for a minute while I check this out. 65th anniversary, Alice in Wonderland. There's the Mad Hatter there pouring tea for Alice. 1 ounce 999 fine silver. Copyright Disney. So they released this for the when they re-released the movie in 2016 for Alice in Wonderland, because you know Disney locks their movies away in vaults and stuff like that to make them more desirable. And of course, this one is a PF70 Ultra Cameo, which is awesome. Man, that is too cool. So you guys recognize the effigy of the Queen there. That's the Ian Rank Broadley effigy that you see on a lot of coins. And then, of course, the 2016 Niue. Yes, I am pronouncing that right. I looked it up. I see a lot of people that will murder that word, Nui and Niu, and you can. There's this really cool website. Don't tell anybody else, but I don't want everybody using it because then it's going to get hard to use. But it's called Google.com, and you can go there and you can type in Google for the way to enunciate a word, and it will give you the phonetic spelling of Niue. Man, I absolutely love this coin. This might be the coolest coin I have right now. Like, seriously. It's got to be between this and the Queen Anne's Revenge. I don't mean to give you guys long pauses of silence as I get lost in the coin. Just ignore me. I'm sorry. So, 2016 Alice in Wonderland, they only made 10,000 of these. 10,000 of these, and I'm sure even less of them were graded, but this was the first day of release. And, of course, Ian Rank Broadley's effigy of the Queen on the back. It's $2, currency backed by the island nation of Niue. 65th anniversary. This is the first Ultra Cameo coin I own. So I am completely blown away by the reflection. And I had somebody on one of my previous videos say, "Ooh, you almost did a face reveal." Well, my face is like right behind the camera. So if I get a reflection, you're going to get my hands or you're going to get the back of the phone. So if you're lucky, you might get to see my neck. But no worries. Man, love it. Hope you guys enjoy this coin as well. Only 10,000 made. This is from the New Zealand Mint. For those of you that don't know anything about the New Zealand Mint, it is in Auckland, New Zealand. Auckland, I think is probably the better way to pronounce it. It's the only private mint in the country, and it was founded in 1967. So there we have it. This is 100% going in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. Man, look at that coin. I love it. All right, guys, this brings me to 155.2599 ounces with an average cost of $22.11 an ounce. It's going up. Appreciate you guys coming out to check out this coin. Would like to hear if you guys know anything about it. Do y'all have any Disney coins? Do you have a favorite Disney coin? I wish this was a series, but unfortunately it is not. But that would be really awesome because I would want them all. So, I mean, I know these are fun and they're not really what you're looking for as far as weight, but man, it sure keeps what we're doing interesting. It keeps what we're doing fun and allows us to keep stacking and be able to enjoy it while we're doing it. Because for me, I'm mad, right? So it's kind of got to be in between. I've got to, I mean, the junk, of course, it's important. You know what I mean? You've got to have this stuff. But I also want to be able to have stuff that I enjoy that's really cool to look at. You can only look at so many Washington quarters and Roosevelt dimes before you're like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. So I like to find a balance, and cool coins like that or cool poured stuff like this, you know what I mean? It really keeps it fun and it keeps it exciting for me. So I appreciate you guys coming to hang out today. Tell me about your Disney coins. What's your favorite one? I showed my son one of Silver 5150's videos where he had a bunch of like Deadpool and different superhero coins and stuff like that. And I mean, it was the first time I've ever seen my son look at a coin and go, wow. So, if that's what it takes maybe to get the right person interested, I'm all for it. So tell me what your thoughts are on it, guys. Do you think that's a waste of money and I should be, trying to stack 2 of these rounds or something instead of that one? Because I did spend $55 on that coin. So, I mean, I technically could have got, at that point when spot was at 19.23, I could have got two regular coins for the price of that one. So is that a bad move by shorting myself an ounce long term? And please feel free to let me have it if you think it is. I'm okay with that. I've had a couple people reach out to me about stickers, guys. If you want to do a sticker trade, just email me. It's themadstacker@gmail.com. Make sure you put 2 D's. A lot of people miss that. themadstacker@gmail.com. Shoot me your address. I'll get one of these bad boys in the mail, and I'll do it pretty quick. So just let me know. All right. So if you're new to this channel, I appreciate you stopping by. Please hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can see when my videos come out. I try to put one out every day. Of course, I won't always be able to maintain that schedule, but I will do my best to keep you guys rocking along on my journey. As you can see, I still got plenty of material. So thanks for coming to hang out. Again, hit the like button. Trying to grow my channel. Not necessarily just to have a big channel, but to reach as many people as possible. I really enjoy having the conversations with folks. And, you know, once I get through the openings and things like that and start to get into more of the nuts and bolts of stacking, I'll be able to start, you know, giving more of my ideas and opinions and sharing with people that kind of stuff as well. So I'm really looking forward to all that. Again, thanks for coming today, guys. If you are new to this community, I'm so glad you found it. I'm glad you found me. I hope something I do inspires you to add something to your stack, whether it's a first piece or just a new piece. Get something, no matter what the price is. Try to do slow and steady if that's all you can do. That's the way you win the race. So again, guys, you're in the right community. I'm glad you found it here. Don't worry. You're going to fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back again. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. Today, we're going to do something different. Just playing. We're going to open up some silver. Now, I'm excited, but that's not unusual because I get excited about every coin that I get to add to my stack. Every bar that I get to add to my stack, every round that I get to add to my stack, every piece of poured silver that I get to add to my stack. So today, I've got something that I ordered from the Provident Metals. I'm actually going to split this next order up into 2 videos because I believe each of these coins deserves to have its own video, and I don't want to shadow over one with the other. Let me get this out of the way here. Let me move those down. There we go. All right. It is time to open up this order from Provident Metals. Let's see. Where would it be a good spot to start? Maybe here? No, let's cut it here. That's the good stuff. You know when you open a present on your birthday or Christmas or whatever, there's a bunch of stuff in, you always dig through there just to make sure you're not missing something in the bottom of the bag or the box. All right. Here we go. You guessed it. Cowabunga Man, Bart Simpson. All right, let's get into it. So I'll be honest with you. I've only seen maybe 3 or 4 episodes of The Simpsons, and it was typically when somebody else was watching it. But I do know they've been around for 30 years, and this kid hasn't aged, so he's got something special going on. Of course, on the obverse, you've got the 4th generation effigy by Ian Rank Broadley. This is a Tuvalu $1 coin, 4 nines fine, 2020. And the queen in this one is actually wearing the Girls of Great Britain and Ireland tiara. That is a high relief there. Man, these are some cool coins. So, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that Bart is there in front of his school on his high relief skateboard. Of course, the coin was designed, you can see that there, by the creator of The Simpsons, Matt Groening. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And then the copyright 20CF, that's the 20th Century Fox. And P, that's for the Perth Mint, because this coin was made at the Perth Mint for the nation of Tuvalu. Man, that is a good looking coin, isn't it? So, I originally heard about this coin from Salvadorian Stacker because he is and has been since we were kids a huge fan of the Simpsons. And I was talking to him today and I found out that there was a Krusty the Clown coin as well. This was before I did my research on the coin. So I bought this on July 15th. Spot was at $19.42 that day. I got these for $29.40 a piece for a total of $58.80, which isn't too bad. Under 30 bucks a piece, which right now is really good, especially for a high premium coin like this in a capsule. Every time I get a capsule on a coin, I feel like I'm getting a discount on the coin because they do not give these things away. So the mintage on this, as well as the Krusty the Clown one, which I don't have, but obviously now I have to get it because who can have number 2 of a series when they don't have number 1 of a series? That's just weird. So I will be going after the Krusty Clown at some point. But for now, I've got 2 Bart Simpsons. And they made 25,000 of each of these, of the Bart Simpson and the Krusty the Clown one. So they did not make a lot of them. So these will definitely... It's a little bit of give there. You hear that? That doesn't fit exactly right. Huh, interesting. So, yeah. I'm going to be adding these to my stack, guys. And you know the rules. Once they go in my stack, they don't go back. So these are definitely on their way there. Do you own any of these? Did you get some when they came out? I've seen a lot of people talking about them. They were super excited when they first came out. I've seen a couple different people do videos of them. And everybody seems to like them. Of course, they're going to be going at auctions. I've seen them at a couple auctions and things like that as well. I actually won one of these as well on Instagram, and I will make a video for that and give that guy a shout out when it happens. But that's down the road a little ways. So how do you guys feel? You know, the last video I did was the Alice in Wonderland one, so now I've got 2 cartoon character coins in a row. Do you think I'm being silly? Do you think I need to get back to some Constitutional or some American Eagles, or at least some Maples? Tell me your thoughts. Or do you think it's cool that I get to do this kind of stuff? Do you do it too? I just love to share this kind of stuff. So this brings my stack to 159.2599 ounces with a cost per ounce average of 22.22. All right, guys. I will line the the obverse and the reverse up for you so you can see them both. That's a good looking coin. No doubt about that. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. As always, I love sharing my journey with you. I appreciate you guys if you'll help me continue to smash that like button and beat the algorithm. Leave your comments. I will always comment back. I hear people talk about just replying to comments being a part-time job. I don't have that issue yet, but it would be a good problem to have, I think. that means you've become pretty popular and that a lot of people like what you're doing. So I look forward to that day. And if that day never comes, I look forward to hanging out with the people that do show up. So thanks again, guys, for hitting the like button and subscribing. And don't forget the notification bell. If you are new to stacking and new to this community, and you haven't made your first purchase yet, I hope I inspired you to do so. Or if you're just getting started, I hope I inspired you to look for some stuff that you can have fun stacking and collecting as well. You found the right community. This is a great place. You don't have to worry. You're going to fit in because we are all mad here. All right, YouTube, we're back, and it's your boy, Mad Stacker. This time, we're headed south of the border. Stick around. All right, guys, so if you've been following along my journey, you've seen me try to get some bullion from all the major sovereign-backed mints around the world. And if I'm not missing any, I think I've covered just about most of them. I've got a couple more here to open, and then I think I will have rounded it out, at least for the stuff that I'd like to start to stack tubes of moving forward and building on my stack. But this is one that I kind of been watching for a while now. I've actually got some notifications set up on a couple different websites for the 2020 coin of this particular coin, but I have not seen that they've released it as of yet. I know Silver Husky is keeping an eye out for that one as well. So here we are, guys. We're going to go ahead and get into this. I actually did buy this one on eBay, and the reason I bought it on eBay is because I hadn't seen it really anywhere else. And I was still doing a lot of my shopping on eBay at this time. This was actually on July 19th, 2020. And I want to make sure this isn't one of those weird ones. If you guys saw that video where it was a mess, I don't want to get stuck like that again. So this was July 19th, 2020. Spot was 1935. I think we can get in there for sure. There we go. See? That works. All right, let's get in there. So if you didn't guess when I said we're headed south of the border, I was referring to the Libertad. Now, this particular year is 1985, and I thought it was a good price on it because of the year. And then, of course, like I told you time and time again, I always buy a coin and then research it later. I did find out that 1985 was the year that was the highest mintage to date. But man, that sure is pretty. Un onza plata pura, 1985, Mexico. Ley 999. Es la ley. It's the law. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. Man, what a beautiful coin. Oh, it's very much like the U.S. coin. You have to flip it this way. See? We get to learn together. Canadian coins flip like this. U.S. and Mexico coins flip like that. All right, let's talk about the coin. 1985, the mintage was 2,017,000, the highest to date that they've ever made. They do gold and silver, and they have sizes that range from 1/20th of an ounce all the way up to 5 ounces. So the obverse is the Winged Victory. It's the full length of the Angel of Independence. She is carrying there in her right hand up here, that is a crown wreath, and in her left hand is a like a handful of broken chains, and those are meant to symbolize the broken chains of colonialism. Man, that's a good looking coin. So the reverse is the national seal of Mexico, the coat of arms, if you will, and that's got the eagle fighting the serpent on a cactus. Now, in doing some research on this coin, I did get two different stories about the reverse. One said that this was to symbolize them basically breaking free their independence from Spain. The eagle fighting the serpent was basically them breaking free from Spanish control when they finally got their independence. And then on another place I read that it was it's tied into the Aztecs, and there's a legend that says the Aztec god, and I don't want to try to pronounce it, but I'll go ahead and give it a shot. It's Huitzilopochtli. I probably butchered that, but there's a lot of Z's and a lot of I's. But anyways, that Aztec god, basically the legend has it that they told the Aztec people, when you see the eagle perched upon the cactus with a serpent in its mouth, that's where they knew to build the city. So a couple different stories. They weren't on the same they weren't coming from the same source, so maybe they're both true, maybe neither one are true, I'm not sure. So this was made at the Mexico Mint, which is backed by the Central Banco de Mexico, and that is very much like the Royal Mint. It's one of the oldest mints. It was established in 1535, so it's been around for a really long time. So that is a really cool design. I really like this coin, and I knew I was gonna like it because obviously I'd seen pictures of it, but the pictures I saw didn't really do it as much justice. It's got some luster to it for a 1985 coin, and it fits in that. Although it's off-centered, you see that? They made this thing off-centered. It's got some room on this side, but it's up against the edge on this side, but it's not shaking in there. I may switch it out at some point. Who knows? So what do you guys think about the Libertad? Do you have any of these in your stack? Is this something that you think is a good move for a stacker? This is more for me. This is the kind of stuff I want to stack more so than collect. Just the sovereign, and then of course for pure weight, constitutional. And I've been looking a lot into Canadian constitutional as well, and I think at some point I may even start to hunt some of that stuff down. Once I get, through these beginning phases of getting all the cool little stuff I want, and then just kind of get tied down to some goals, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I love watching, like Fish, the Inefficient Stacker, and Florida Stacker, and some of those guys in Yankee Stacking, as they have one tube of something or one plan set aside. Expat stackers doing a 100-piece gold challenge, and I saw Fish do that. I like seeing people work through those, and I'll come up with some of those for my stack as well. I'm really looking forward to doing that. So would love to hear your comments and thoughts on this coin, guys. I think it's a beautiful coin. I'm going to put this in my stack, and once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. So this brings me to 161.2599 ounces. And my average is $22.16 an ounce. Good looking coin. Let me show y'all what I paid for this one. I got this on eBay for $34 and free shipping. So I feel like I got a pretty good deal on a 1985 coin that's in that good a condition, even if that was the highest mint year. So thanks for hanging out today, guys. If you like what you saw, please hit the like button. If you don't like what you saw, please hit the dislike button. The key is to hit one of those buttons. And I would love it if you would subscribe if you haven't already. I am getting some views from non-subscribers. So I would love for you guys to stick around and hang out and hit that notification bell so you can join me on my journey. Feel free to go back and start from the beginning if you like. I've got a lot of good stuff so far, and it's kind of cool to see the story fold out in chronological order. So if you're just getting started stacking, hopefully I've inspired you to look into the Libertads and maybe add some of those to your stack. The point is to find what you like and keep putting it in there. The stacking is the part that matters, not really what it is. For me, it's you want to enjoy it, but if you can get something, it's better to have something than nothing. So start where you can, even if it's a gram at a time. Just get it done. And if you are completely new to this community, let me tell you, you have found the best community by far that is on YouTube. So we want to invite you to come on in. Please stick around, and don't worry, you will fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're going to talk about coin roll hunting. So for those of you that have been around YouTube a while, you've certainly seen folks like Rob Finds Treasure and Coin Hunting Couple, Freedom Coins, Penny Dog, Far North Coins. There's probably 15 or 20 different channels. I found a new one last night that I hadn't heard of. Big Flip, just all different types of cool people that do coin roll hunting. And what they do is they do coin roll hunting and allow people to donate to the stream. And when you donate, there's usually some sort of tier level that gets you certain number of rolls and different types of bag pulls and prizes and just all kinds of cool different stuff like that. So I was kind of trying to put myself in a holding pattern because if you've been following along, you know that I've decided to launch the channel at this point. So I kind of tried to pull back from the purchases as I was working on getting the channel stuff figured out. But it was really hard some days not to try to get some silver. So I spent some time hanging out in the rooms watching the coin roll hunting stuff going on. As you saw in the previous video, I even won a giveaway in the Penny Dog coin roll hunt stream. So I've just been hanging out watching stuff like that going on and just having a good time talking to people and chatting with folks and basically, you know, making friends in the community. So I decided finally I was going to pull a trigger on doing some coin roll hunting. And the first one I did was actually with Freedom Coins. He's a great guy, fun to watch, very entertaining. So I decided I would go ahead and give it a shot. And, you know, it's very much like gambling. I like to gamble. I don't do it a lot because obviously it's gambling. But I mean, I love to play poker. I love to throw some craps every now and then, that sort of thing. But you know, this is gambling. But what I noticed or how I feel about it, let me explain what I'm saying here. That is pretty cool. Thank you for supporting the channel. And that's a great segue because what I realize is that I'm kind of spending money that I'm not going to get the value out of, but it's not necessarily about the value. It's about supporting the folks in the community that are providing this service. There's a lot of people, and because I have access to coin shops and because I have access to get coin rolls to open myself and things like that, I kind of take that for granted. So I don't realize how many people out there actually don't have access to get silver really very often on their own. I mean, they can order through the online sites and things like that, but you know, they're choosing to support the channels here as well. So I mean, it's a cool thing to do. So in watching the coin roll hunting, I've learned about things like NIFCs. And for those of you that don't know what NIFC means, that means not intended for circulation. And that's going to be 1970, 1987, 2003, and everything after. So this is a 2014 that is an NIFC. Now, I haven't figured out the purpose of what you should be doing with these or what their value is, other than if people are trying to fill up books. So I think they're value to people that are trying to fill up books because these are harder to find. You would just have to hold them until somebody needed that particular coin, I guess. If I figure out a way to trade them for silver, then I will start doing that. Needless to say, I got 5 rolls and didn't find any silver, but because he is an awesome guy. Oh, and if I didn't explain that very well, what happens when you're doing coin roll hunting is you donate. You're not paying the cost of the rolls, but it could be half the cost or somewhere close to that. And what they do is they open the rolls for you, and if they find silver in the rolls, they give that to you. It's great to support the coin roll hunters in the community. It's not something I'm going to make a habit out of regularly, but as I'm getting out there to try to get attention for my channel and my content, I think it makes sense to hang out in the rooms and to get to know folks and start to share some things. So because I did donate to the channel, I got 2 40%ers here, a 1967 and a 1968 Kennedy. And then I also got a 1951 silver quarter. That is a 90%er. I lost focus on that. Oh, there we go. There's the hand trick again. Look at me getting good. Yeah, so that's a good looking quarter for 1951. I mean, it's pretty clean. So shout out to Freedom Stacker. Thanks, man. That was fun. It was kind of exciting. Got my first NIFC here. I don't know that I'm a collector like that. Like, I'm a collector like this and a collector like this. But I don't know that I'm a collector like, hey, fill out this book. Although I did just win 2 Canadian nickel books that are mostly full just yesterday or the day before. So, I don't know. Jury's still out on that. I could see how this could be fun. I just don't want to have so much space taken up by a bunch of stuff that's, dare I say it, not silver. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff that you can collect that doesn't go to the stack. For me, when I collect something, I want it to be serving a dual purpose. I want it to be serving adding weight to my stack as well as being a collectible. I hope that makes sense. Nothing against the numismatic stuff that, the clad numismatic stuff and things like that. And even for me, like the pennies, at least they're copper. So, they have a melt weight. The clad stuff just doesn't. I mean, I guess technically it does, but not anything you really want to get into. So that's my first experience coin roll hunting. I've got a few more of those coming up, and I'll do videos on those for each separate one. I will put the link to that coin roll hunt in the description below. So if you'd like to go check it out, please feel free to do so. And yeah, so that was done. I did this on July 19th. Had a good time doing it. Spot was 1935 that day. So these 2 40%ers and that 90% quarter does add a little bit to my stack. So that brings my stack to 161.7365 ounces, and my average cost per ounce is $22.21. So I will put these 3 coins in my stack, and once they go in my stack, they never go back. This, not going in the stack. So that could go to you. If you need a 2014 NIFC, holla at your boy. I am Mad Stacker. So thanks for hanging out today, guys. Please smash the like button. Hit the notification bell. Don't worry about sharing it. I still feel like that's weird. But, comment below. Let me know what you think about coin roll hunting. Do you do any coin roll hunting here on YouTube? Either as a coin roll hunter or as a donator to a stream. What's your favorite stream? Maybe I missed one that you really like that I should have mentioned. Let me know. I'd like to check them out and give them a shot. So it was fun. I didn't find any silver on my first try there, but it was fun nonetheless for my first coin roll hunt. If you are new to this community, check out some of the coin roll hunts around, but more importantly, get into the community, get to know some folks, make some friends, start checking out the content, and start stacking some silver. And don't worry, you are going to fit in here just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, the Mad Stacker. And today, I'm going to open another coin roll hunt. So thanks for sticking with me, guys. I know seeing coin roll hunts is not as exciting as seeing me open up a piece of silver from somewhere else. Although the last one from the coin hunting couple did have that really cool half-ounce Year of the Monkey in it, so we were able to check out that coin from Australia. If this is your first time tuning in, the reason I'm doing some of these coin roll hunt unboxings is for several reasons. I was kind of pulled back on purchasing during this time as I was getting my channel set up, but also I wanted to get to know people in the community and hang out in some of the rooms and be involved and participate. And you never know when you're going to get a roll that's going to be filled with 90% silver. So it could work out. And it's also great to support these folks. So this next one is going to be, actually I did on July 20th. And this was, so I'll be honest with you. Forever I was reading his name as Bassman64. But then I thought, well, maybe he's into fishing. It could be Bassman64. They're both spelled the same way. And I don't know. So if you know, definitely please feel free to share with me. So the spot price on this day was $19.91. It was beginning its climb. Not that it hadn't been climbing. It had been kind of climbing since I started stacking, but not super fast. I mean, some days were manageable, but around this time, it kind of started getting up there a little bit. I don't know. I guess I'm not opening this correctly, so let's do it again. The coins are down here at the bottom. Well, I thought they were. I guess they're in the middle, so let's go a little higher. All right. See that there? That thing is sharp. But it's fun. I know you love it. All right, let's get in here and see what we got. Is that it? Yep, that's it. So, again, did not find silver. This was my third coin roll hunt that I participated in, and I did not find silver in it. So, I did 5 rolls, and these are what I ended up with. Let's get that right. All right, cool. So, as most coin roll hunters do, if you don't find anything in your rolls, they do kind of give you a few things to send you home with something. I'm trying to get that centered there, but it's not working. There we go. So the first one is this 1964 uncirculated Kennedy half dollar. Uncirculated, so it's in pretty good shape. And as you know, this is a 90% silver half dollar. They did make 156,205,446 of these. So there's a lot of them out there, but not in that good a condition. This next one is a 40%er. That's a 1969. I've noticed, I guess it was just normal, but they all, I feel like somebody punched Kennedy in the cheek before he sat for this engraving, because I've seen, even on the good ones, if you hold it at the right angle, like, it's like he got hit in the cheek. Although this is a pretty good one. Maybe that was actually the structure of his face. Yeah, see right there how it looks like it's damaged? But I guess that might have been like his jawbone line. And then on these older coins, it just kind of comes out funny. But I've seen so many of them that do that right there, and it just looks like somebody punched him in the face. I mean, I guess ultimately they kind of did worse than that, right? But this one's got a little bit of gunk on it. But at the end of the day, that doesn't matter, because this is about the silver content, not the actual coin, right? And then one of my favorite coins, as you guys know if you've been following me, because it is there in my logo with the Kraken and the Morgan dollar. So this is a 1943, I believe it's a D. I could be wrong. It could be a P. I guess if there's no mint mark, it's a P. Yeah, I think it's a P. So on the P, they made 191,710,000. They made a lot of these. So that's a 1943 P, 191,710,000 made. So yeah, there we go. I was thinking it was a D for some reason, but I could just be not remembering correctly, or I wrote my notes down wrong, or any of that. Looks like a little symbol there. I don't know if I've ever really noticed that before. What is that right here? Oh, I guess, yeah, right there. What is that? Can anybody tell me what that is? It's definitely not a W, although I guess it could be. But they didn't make this dime at West Point, so that's not what that is. That's something else. Y'all feel free to enlighten me. Pretty good details on this dime, though. Looks good. And of course, all three of these guys are silver. Maybe not. I mean, the uncirculated is probably worth more. I probably didn't hit my weight, but again, it was fun as usual, and I enjoyed doing the coin roll hunt. So this brings my stack to 162.9347 ounces, and my cost per ounce is $22.33. So I'm gonna put this in my stack, and as you know, once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. We'll set that right over here. And I just want to thank you guys for coming out today. I would love to hear your thoughts. Have you ever been to a Bass or Bassman 64 coin roll hunt? Do you like coin roll hunts? Do you hate them? If you haven't talked to me about it in one of the previous coin roll hunt video unboxings I did, feel free. Let's talk about it now. But I appreciate you guys coming with me on my journey. I know I'm doing this a little differently than most, but part of the reason I created this YouTube channel was not just to share my journey with you guys, but to document my journey, to document it in a chronological order so that generations to come, whoever ends up with this stack, they're gonna be able to go back and see where it came from piece by piece. And for me, that's super exciting, and I think that's pretty awesome. So I appreciate you guys' support. I appreciate all the comments I've been getting. I really enjoy talking with you guys. I'm getting some great feedback. So please keep it coming. Smash that like button. Help me beat the algorithm. And if you're new here, I hope I will do something at some point to inspire you to add some more silver to your stack. If not, get your first piece. Start somewhere. Even if you're just starting with a Mercury dime, or you're starting with a Canadian 80% silver King George dime. Start somewhere. Every single piece puts you farther ahead than the person that doesn't have any silver at all. So thanks for coming hanging out, guys. If you're new to this community, I'd like to be the first to welcome you aboard. You have found a wonderful home here in this YouTube community. And don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, the Mad Stacker. Today, we're going to open another one of the coin roll hunts I donated to. So as I told you guys before, I kind of was trying to hold off on ordering too much. As I was getting all the semantics and details worked out for my channel to be launched, I was working with my mentor. Yankee Stacking was helping me set some goals and figure a lot of that stuff out. I got to give a lot of credit to him. He really was very instrumental in me getting this going. I don't know that I would have even known where to start or like we all get stuck sometimes with paralysis of analysis, and when you don't know what you're analyzing, it can be a bit of an issue. So big shout out again to Yankee Stacking, if I haven't said it enough, for helping me get this up and going. So today we're going to open a package from the CHC, which is the Coin Hunting Couple. They've got the most awesome logo. It's deer antlers, which I absolutely love. I actually did 2 different coin roll hunts with them, and I believe they shipped them together. So I'm hoping they're going to be packaged separately, because while this may be, I hope it's not annoying to you guys to see me split things up into different videos. I'm trying to document my journey in a chronological order, and in a situation like this, if I were just to go through the whole package, it would get that out of order. So I appreciate you guys sticking with me as I try to document this that way. Let's get into it. Sweet, they did separate it up. So this one was actually on 7/19, which is that one. We will set this one aside, and we'll get to that later. But first, oh, that's cool. They do a thank you card. Mad Stacker, thank you so much. We truly appreciate you and hope you enjoy. Stay safe and healthy, CHC. That is awesome. So I love watching their coin roll hunts, just simply because they're typically both going at the same time, and there's conversation and give and take and all that stuff going back and forth, which is very, very fun for me. So I did some sort of bag pull at the end. I actually won this, which is a 2016 Australia 50-cent piece. It's a 1/2 ounce Year of the Monkey. So let's zoom in on that. I think this coin is awesome. Look at that. That is a good looking coin. And you know what's even cooler about this being the Year of the Monkey? I was born during the Year of the Monkey. Well, one of them. For those of you that are not familiar with the Chinese lunar calendar, it cycles every 12 years. They do that. It's like a 12-year calendar type thing that they rotate. So if you were the Year of the Monkey, 12 years later, the Year of the Monkey comes again. So they are sitting on a peach tree on this deal here. And of course, you got Queen Elizabeth II. That's the IRB, Ian Rank Broadley. I actually always researched to find out who made the effigy, but I asked on one of my other videos one time what IRB stood for. I never put 2 and 2 together, and some awesome person in the comments let me know. So now, every time I see that, I know exactly what it is. So that is pretty awesome. So, yeah, love this coin. Super happy. This is my first 1/2 ounce coin. So, really love that. I will set this right here, and we will get into it. So just so you know, guys, this was on 7/19/2020, and the spot price that day was $19.35. So you're not always going to come out ahead on these things, and if you watch my last coin roll hunting video, you're really not supposed to. This is more about community and having fun, but sometimes you do get lucky, and you could hit a silver dump or something like that, and you could actually make out. I think I spent $20 on these rolls, and obviously with spot price, I mean, this coin right here is probably worth 15 or 20 bucks. So you could definitely say that I made out on this one. I also got this here. This is a 1983 proof nickel. I don't believe it's a silver nickel. I don't think all proofs are silver. If I'm not mistaken, they have to be S for to be silver. But again, I could be completely wrong. You guys feel free to educate me on that. I don't know ever how to tell if a coin is considered to be silver or not, but that does have an S on it. But I'm still pretty sure that this is not a silver proof, and I don't really know how to tell. So would love you guys to school me on that. Also got here a 1944 war nickel. War nickels, as you know, are 35% silver. So, yeah, that's awesome. And then lastly, ta-da, my first piece of Canadian silver. This is a 1942 King George the Sixth. This is a awesome dime. And this is 80% silver. So for those of you that don't know, Canadian Constitutional is 80% silver. The mintage on this was 10,214,011. The mintage on this was unlimited. I could not find a number. It just says it was unlimited mintage. So yeah, so I did get some silver here. This here is 0.0563 ounces of silver. So about 20 of these war nickels will make an ounce of silver, and this is 0.059928892. So sorry to bore you with those numbers, but you would also need about 20 of these to make, maybe 19 of these to make an ounce of silver. However, it's silver, and once I put silver in my stack, you know that it never goes back. So I will be adding this to my stack. Shout out to the coin hunting couple. I will do some more research. Well, hopefully I don't have to. Hopefully you guys tell me in the chat. Comments down below. While you're commenting, don't forget to hit the like button. I would love for you guys to hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Don't forget to hit the notification bell. Help me beat that infamous algorithm. But yeah, this was fun, guys, and I feel like this one, obviously, not that the last one I did wasn't fun and wasn't a good value. When we're talking silver weight, this was actually a good value. I would spend $20 on the store on these items at that spot price. So this brings my total stack to 162.3528 ounces, and that's $22.28 an ounce is my average cost. So still below 30 on that, which is a good thing, I guess, for me. So there we go. So that worked out great. I'm not going to stick that stuff back in there. We will just leave it just like that. Oh, I didn't even see this. This fell. I got a sticker. So shout out to Coin Hunting Couple. This is, this is one of my biggest regrets. When I made this, I did not put the YouTube symbol on it. So I'll have to figure out how to do that. Maybe I'll have to reach back out to the guy that designed the sticker for me and see if he can just do a mock-up and then order some more. But I love the fact that the YouTube symbol is on their sticker. I'm not going to do a sticker wall. I think I'm going to do a sticker book because I don't want to stick them somewhere and then them be stuck. I want to be able to have them in some kind of thing where I can move them or whatever if I should. So this is officially, I've got some other ones here that I haven't opened yet, but this is officially my first community sticker from another stacker or coin hunter. I did get this other cool little thing from Freedom Coins, the thank you card, but this is not a sticker. He didn't think I was cool enough for a sticker. No, if you're watching, I'm just playing. I think he just was getting some new stickers in, so he probably didn't have any. But I'm super stoked about that. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Had a good time and can't wait to open up and talk about the next one. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me today. Again, I am Mad Stacker. And as always, thanks for hanging out. Please comment. Let's have some conversations. Do you like to do the coin roll hunts? Or do you, it's okay if you have a negative opinion about it and you think it's a waste of time. Would love to hear your point of view on it. So definitely let's have that conversation in the chat. And if you're new to this community, I hope something I did here inspired you today to get some silver or add some more silver to your stack. If you're just finding this community, let me tell you, you have found the most amazing community on YouTube. And if you're worried about fitting in, don't worry. You're going to fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, the Mad Stacker. And today, we're headed to Olympus. All right, guys, welcome back. So, if you saw my last video with the Chiwu Chong wings, this was all part of the same order. This is originally what I went to LPM, which is a bullion dealer in Hong Kong. This was originally what I went there for. And then I saw the prices on the Chiwus, and I was paying like $30 in shipping anyway. So I was like, yep, gonna double down on that, get my shipping money worth it, and go from there. But these were kind of all the buzz when they first came out, and a lot of people were snatching them up. A lot of people were snatching them up, so I figured I was gonna go after them too. We're gonna take this apart here, if I can. There we go. All right, I love that they just cut a roll to send you your coins instead of individually all loose like that. So this, of course, is the ultra high relief Zeus coin from none other than the island nation of Tuvalu. Beautiful. Look at that high relief on that. This is the 2020 Olympus series, Gods of Olympus series. And this is the first one, the Zeus. It's 4 nines fine. I'm sure that's on here. Yep, 4 nines fine right there. 1 ounce silver. It's got Queen Elizabeth II, of course. Most of the Tuvalu coins do. And of course, I did get 4 of them. Oh, let's flip that over. I did get 4 of them. And the reason was because at one point, for a split second, it crossed my mind, hey, maybe I can get some and flip. But, you know, that was a fleeting thought. I do not want to flip these. I want to keep them for sure. So let's talk about the mintage. There was only 13,500 of these minted. And I did pick up 4 of them. Now, I will be honest with you. These haven't made it in my stack yet. So, but for those of you that tuned in for the Tomoko Enterprises Dean, his auction that Value Hunter and Sterling Cannabis did, they did a huge 18-hour long auction all day long that lasted, that they raised $20,000 for Dean. And I think I was probably in that room throughout that whole day for about 14 hours. And I just stayed plugged in everywhere I went and wasn't really, I bid on a couple things that I wanted, but I mean, people were so generous during that auction. They were, I mean, things were going for crazy. Well, anyways, Vertical Stacker ended up with the biggest lot there, I guess, if you will. And it was a quilt, and I mean, so many things were getting added onto it, and it kept getting higher and higher and higher. And it was somewhere around 2,200, and people were just throwing stuff in. The generosity, I mean, it would have brought you to tears if you'd have been there. The generosity of this community was at front and center during that auction. And I knew I had these coming, and I hadn't gotten them yet, but I knew I had 4 of them coming. And I know that this is, you know, pretty treasured. And for me, I spent, you know, $40 on it or whatever, but it's worth a lot more than that. So this was a way for me to be able to give to the community. And I offered, hey, if this lot gets up to 2,500, I'm going to add in this coin. And it did get there and ended up going to Vertical Stacker. And I emailed him and Sterling Cannabis and let him know, hey, I will get this in the mail as soon as I open it and unbox it and do my video. And that's been a couple of weeks, and they've been so nice and not been like, hey, where's that coin or anything like that. They've given me grace. So I will get this in the mail in the next day or so, but was super happy to open it. So obviously you've got Zeus there. And, you know, they've done a Gods of Olympus series before. The Perth Mint has. This is done by the Perth Mint. It comes from Tuvalu, but it is the Perth Mint. Of course, you see the Ian Rank Broadley there for the effigy of Queen Elizabeth II. And I'm sure there's probably a P on here somewhere. Yeah, right there. P for Perth Mint. So they've done this before in 2014, and apparently everything was an immediate sellout, very much like these coins. So You've got bearded Zeus rising up through the clouds into a stormy sky. He's got his thunderbolts there in his hand, and what I like is this eagle that's like soaring above his shoulder. That is just super awesome. So I paid $154.84 plus $18.20 for all 4 of these coins. Now, obviously, that cost is technically only counting for 3, so that will mess up the cost average a little bit. However, I'm okay with it because I was able to be part of what, for me, was probably the biggest auction this community has ever put together for a person. And I got to say I was a part of it, and I got to say I helped and donated and shared the love. I've never met Dean. I've seen him in a couple chats, but it doesn't matter who it was for. It matters how it was done and why it was done, and that was the most amazing thing for me to witness that. So this is going in my stack, guys. Well, let me change that. These are going in my stack, and once they go in my stack, they never go back. So I appreciate you guys coming out. I will show you the receipt on this. Again, it's in Korean, and this is the not Korean, Hong Kong dollars. I'm sorry, HK, not Korean. I bought Korean coins from there as well, but that's the 2 blue gods of Zeus right there. I ordered 4 of them. It was $300 plus 300 times 4, which was $1,200, and then the shipping I divided up between the orders. So 3D's going in my stack, never to go back. And this brings my total ounces to 169.9347 ounces. And my cost average is $23.24 an ounce. I absolutely love this coin. You guys are going to be like, he loves every coin. And it's true. I do, because I'm mad. Man. Look at that. I mean, dudes. Oh, sorry about that. I mean, dude's like just, he's old, obviously, but man, he is cut. Look at that under rib cage there. Look at those muscles. That dude is a boss. All right, guys, thanks so much for coming out. As always, I appreciate it. I am Mad Stacker, and I love sharing this journey with you, and I hope you're enjoying this journey, even a fraction of what I am. Taking this ride along with me, and I hope I get to share in some of yours too. So let me know, did you get one of these coins before it sold out? Do you want one? And I've seen a couple go in auction, and they do not go cheap. So if you didn't get one, it may be a little late to get one, but I'm sure if you're willing to pay for it, you can definitely make that happen. Let's talk a little bit in the comments, guys. Would love to hear from you. What are your thoughts on this? I did not like the amount of shipping I had to pay to get that from Hong Kong, but I was very impressed with the speed that it got here. It was less than a week. I literally think it was 4, maybe 5 days from the time I ordered it to the time it got here. And I could not believe it was here. It just kind of completely threw me off. So I guess that's the testament to FedEx. But if you're new to this community, guys, if this is your first video, or you just started watching videos and you haven't started a stack yet, or you just recently started a stack, and I inspired you to do to add something to your stack, if I inspired you to start a stack, then I've done my job, and I appreciate you being here, and I hope that you'll stay in this community and become a part of it and get to know folks, watch videos, stay in the rooms, make some friends, and don't worry, you'll fit in just fine, because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. As always, we're here to open some silver. So today is the part 2 of the coin hunting couple. This is the one I participated in. I did the 5 rolls. I always do the minimum. I don't want to get too crazy. I like to support, but I don't necessarily have the disposable income to support too crazy. So, I want to try to be smart as well. But it is, for me, something that is necessary to do to be part of the community and get involved every now and then. It's not something, especially for a new stacker, that I would suggest doing heavily, but it's fun. So just real quick, I will let you know that this was done on 7/23/20, the date of this hunt, and spot price that day was $22.54. Now, of course, we didn't find any silver in the rolls, so this was my 4th coin roll hunt, and I am 0 for 4 at this point on finding silver in coin roll hunts. But I did get a 1964 Kennedy for my donation. Pretty good shape. So that is a 90%er. And I also got a 1942 Walker. You can't be mad at that. I love the Walkers. So I got a 1942 Walker as well, also a 90%er. And then looky here, I got a 1928 Buffalo Nickel. I've heard a lot of talk about Nicodate. I don't know what that is. I think maybe that's, whatever that is, Nicodate will help you see this date better. Apparently that was an issue with Buffalo Nickels. I don't know why that is, but yeah, got a little bit of wear and tear on it, but overall it's a pretty good looking Buffalo. So that's pretty cool. I can tell you they made 23 million of the 1928P that year. This 1942P Walker, they made 47,818,000. And then this 1964 Kennedy, of course, you guys know they made a lot. It was 273,304,004. So I've definitely got the 4. Everybody else got the rest. And then here I've got a proof penny, which is pretty cool. 1992 proof penny. I don't know my thoughts yet on collecting non-silver proof stuff. I do seem to be acquiring some of it, so maybe I will start a book or something along those lines one of these days. That for me, I like my collecting to be very in line with my stacking. Like even this right here is cool, but that's not like a perma stack thing for me. But do I want to have one? Yeah, sure. But if I had extras, I would probably want to see what I could get for them and trade them for silver at some point. Like maybe take a roll of Buffalo Nickels if I found them, or whatever, and get some of those. So this was done on Coin Roll Hunting's channel. If you've never seen a coin roll hunt, on all the coin roll hunting videos that I make showing the stuff that I got from the coin roll hunt, I will absolutely put the link in the description of the video, and please feel free to go check it out. Subscribe to these folks, guys. The coin hunting couple and Freedom Coins and Baseman 64. All these folks, they do a good job, and you should definitely support them as much as you can. If anything, just be in the chat, because you never know when you're gonna win a gall. Most of them, they don't require you to donate to win giveaways and things like that, so you should definitely participate in that sort of stuff. It's fun and it's awesome. So this brings my total stack to 170.6581 ounces, and my cost per ounce is averaged out at $23.29. So I'm going to keep this video short today, guys. There wasn't a whole lot to talk about, but I appreciate you stopping in for a quick visit. I am the Mad Stacker, and if you're new to this community, I hope that you'll stick around and check out some of these people that I'm talking about, and like and subscribe to my channel as well. Hit that notification bell so you can see more stuff. And don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine in this community, because we are all mad here. It feels so good to be back. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And I'm here because I made another trip to the coin shop. All right, guys, I'm going to open this a little bit off to the side so I can not do what I just did right there and continue to bump the camera, because there's a couple of big packages in here, and I'll set those here and then we'll get them out of the way pretty quickly. So I'm just going to get this bag out of the way. Awesome. All right, so I needed some capsules. I started getting some coins and stuff that I wanted to put in some capsules, or was gonna want to. So I went to the coin shop because I like to go to the coin shop, and I asked them about capsules and was able to start buying some of those here. And it looks like they've got knocked around a little bit, but I think a lot of folks order from Guardhouse. It was cool for me because he had that stuff right there in stock, and he only charges 50 cents a piece, just like the tubes. So I was able to get 39 and 40 and then 38 for my coins. I'll set that stuff out of the way and we can talk about the important stuff. Oh, that got a couple extra flips there. That's a little weird. We'll set those out of the way as well. All right, so I did pick up a couple things while I was there, just because why not? And oh, I know what those flips were. Now I know why I had those flips. All right, so the first thing I picked up is this 2000 Virginia State Quarter. Now, this is a silver proof. And how do I know it's a silver proof? Well, one, because I can see it on the side, and two, because they said it was. So I know, like on a lot of the other stuff, I know you can tell by looking at the side, but you guys have heard me mention before that I don't 100% know how to tell the difference between a regular proof and a silver proof, aside from the fact that it's got no clad in the side, which this one does not. And this is a 2000 quarter from the state of Virginia, which is the state that I was born in, which is pretty awesome. So I picked that up for, let me see, I picked that up for $4.50, which I felt like was a pretty decent price at the time. Which now it's you know, most people are charging 20 times face for constitutional, so I feel like I did okay on that. That's where I bought the capsules, and then that last $20 there is where I picked up this bad boy. Put that bag aside. I'm going to remove that sticker because it's mine now and I don't want it on there. So just for fun, I picked up a MS-63 1964 Kennedy. So that is a 90%, but it's graded. So, you know, I just like to pick up these slabs every now and then. I'd like to have one of every year, not necessarily of every grade, but, you know, our main U.S. coins and things like that. Slowly but surely, when I see one that I want to pick up, I will grab it and add it to my slab stack. I do need to find a box. Ow. I do need to find a box like the PCGS box for these NGC ones, because I'm going to end up with quite a few of these slabs at some point, and they're just going to be all over the place. So definitely want to be able to do that. So that 2000 Virginia quarter, they did make 965,421 of those proofs. And then on this $half, as you guys know, they made several hundred millions, 273,304,004. You heard me say in my last video that I've definitely got at least the 4. So these are going in my stack, guys. And you know, once they go in my stack, they never go back. But I have something else to share with you. Actually, a couple other things. That's not all that happened at the coin store that day. I actually went there for a different reason. Aside from just liking to go to the coin shop, I was on a mission that day. And what I was on a mission for was these two flips. Not these two flips, what was inside these two flips. And what was inside these two flips was a 81p Morgan, 1881 that is, that I got for 35 bucks, and then a peace dollar that I got for 21 bucks. So for those of you that are fans of Yankee stacking, I actually sent both of those coins to him. They came in these flips. I probably should have sent them to him in the flips, but I'm a new guy and I don't always think things through. So I threw those bad boys in a bunch of bubble wrap and stuck them in an envelope, and probably could have shipped them a lot better. But he did get them. He opened that on his last Ask Yankee, and I will put a link to that below. That happened last Thursday night in case you missed it. Well, I shouldn't say last Thursday night. That happened Thursday the 13th. In case you missed it, I'll put a link to it below, and he gave that away. If I'm not mistaken, Fiat Destroyer won that, and Fiat is a good member of this community. I love watching him. We talk a lot in the chats and things like that, so I was super happy when he won. And then the Peace Dollar is going to be on the Coast to Coast show that he does with Silver Dragons, and that'll be on August 27th. Hopefully this video makes it out before then, but if it doesn't, then the link will be below and you'll be able to watch that. So those are two giveaways I wanted to sponsor with Yankee, just to kind of help get the word about my channel out, to get some more folks over to see me and things like that. So the last thing that happened at the coin shop that day that was a little bit ironic, but a little bit funny. I was walking back to my car and I realized that on this one here with the capsules and stuff, it came out because they have to charge tax on the capsules, right? So I got $40.74 was my total, and I got 26 cents back in change. So I got a quarter and a penny, and the penny that I got out of the register from the coin shop is a proof. Now, it's a little bit gunky. It's got a little bit of gunk around the edge there, but it's still a proof. And I thought that was hilarious. See if we can get the year there. Hold on one second. $1987. That is not zooming perfectly, but you can see it, 1987. So I got a proof back in change from a coin store. There's also a little gunk right up there above Lincoln's head that you can see. So I got to the car and I have a little spot in my car where I throw my little change, and I threw it and I saw how shiny it was. And I don't know if I just never noticed proof coins before, and it's possible that I've gotten some, just didn't know what they were. But I saw that immediately. It was like, man, what the heck? You think of all places, a coin shop would not be giving away proofs for change. But then again, they might have seen the gunk on it and threw it in there on purpose. So I don't know. But I thought it was pretty cool. So that was my trip out to the coin shop. If you guys haven't been able to make it by Yankees channel, definitely do that. If you can make it to the Coast to Coast show on August 27th, assuming this video hasn't dropped, then please do that. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at my releases, and I believe this video will not have dropped by 8/27. So you will not be able to make it by there. So I will put the link below if you want to go back and check it out. I love the Coast to Coast show. Those guys do such a great job. So this brings my stack up to 171.2006 ounces with an average cost per ounce of $23.36. So I appreciate you guys coming to hang out. For those of you that are following along on this journey with me, I am enjoying this journey immensely, and I'm so glad that you are sharing it with me. And I look forward to, if I'm not already, sharing your journey with you. And let's talk about it in the chat. How do you feel about proofs? How do you feel about slabs? Do you have any of the stuff that I showed here today? I mean, if anything, just share the state you were born in. Let's talk about that. That's pretty cool. I love this great nation, and I love its great people. So appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I am Mad Stacker, and if you're new to this community, I hope that something you see on my channel inspires you to keep stacking or start stacking. And I hope that you'll join this community full force, because it's full of great people. And don't worry, you'll fit in just fine, because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker, and I finally found silver. All right, guys, so today we're going to talk about another coin roll hunt. This was my second coin roll hunt with Freedom Coins, and it's actually kind of a funny story because I don't know what I was thinking, but he had 5 rolls left, and I'd been watching the stream, and I decided, you know what? Hey, you've only got 5 left. There's no sense in not finishing out the box. He had donators for the rest of the box. So I sent him in $20, not thinking it was actually supposed to be 25 for the donation for the 5 rolls, and I sent the 20. And he was very gracious about it, and people in the chat were like, just give the last one to Mad Stacker, because he was saying that he was just going to give it to somebody in the chat, and there were a couple people saying, hey, you're already pulling these for Mad Stacker, go ahead and give him the last roll. And he had that roll set aside, and I was thinking to myself the whole time, I was like, I am going to regret not getting that last roll because I wasn't paying attention and I only sent in $20 instead of 25. I'm going to regret not getting that last roll because none of my rolls are going to have silver, and then that last roll is bound to have silver. So, long story short. Hold on, I don't want to mess this up as I pull it out. I got a sticker. I got one of the new stickers. Sweet. That is an awesome sticker. That's so dope. It's got the Twin Towers in the back. What kind of coin is that? Looks like the back of a walker, if I'm not mistaken. Man, that's a good looking sticker. Good job, dude. I like it. I like it a lot. That'll go over there with my other sticker. At some point, I will start a sticker book. All right, so what I was saying, I did the 4 rolls. Absolutely nothing happened. And the 5th roll was set aside, so he pulled it back over. And wouldn't you know, sure enough, he found a 40%er. 1967, I believe it was. And I'll put the link down here if you want to watch it so you can check it out. Well, that's weird. So, yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. So he gave me a 90%er, 1964. Remember 277 million, all that fun stuff, 254,000, whatever. All right. So then I also, in the roll, I thought he only found 1 in the roll, but I guess it's possible he found 3. Maybe I wasn't paying attention enough. But there was silver in the last roll. So 1967. And you know what? I'm lying. What happened was the 1967 was in the roll, and he gave me these 2 40%ers and this 90%er and this Merc dime. 1935. I'm trying to see if there's a mint mark. Give me 1 second. Let's get zoomed in here. I do not see a mint mark, but again, I could not know what I'm looking for. So if you guys know, feel free to school your boy Mad Stacker. It's a good looking coin. Ooh, y'all see that flip? Y'all see that flip? I am getting good on the flips. Yeah, so I don't see a mint mark. But then again, I haven't done enough research to know exactly where that is. So I got 1 Merc dime, 1 90%, and 3 40%ers. So all in all, not a bad haul. for 20 bucks. Now these are probably, I think it takes 12 or 14 of these to make an ounce, and it takes 6 of these and 14 of these, if that's correct. I could be way wrong, way off, but I have done the math on my spreadsheet to know exactly. Wow, you see the difference there in the 90% and the 40%ers? You can definitely see the difference there. That is too cool. So I am adding these to my constitutional stack. And once they go in my stack, what happens? What happens? What happens? They never. Yeah, never. They never go back. Once they go in my stack, they never go back. So this brings me to a whopping total of 177.0783 ounces at an average cost per ounce of $23.49. So finally found silver in a coin roll hunt. Wasn't anything crazy, but you can't be mad at that. I stole that from Rob Finds Treasure, in case you didn't know. Shout out to Rob Finds Treasure. That guy, he's got 80,000 subscribers. And I know you're thinking right now, wow, that's a lot. I'm about to blow your mind in case you didn't know. He's also got 80,000 subscribers on a gardening YouTube channel. Yes, gardening. Coin roll hunting and gardening. 160,000 subscribers. Absurd. But it's awesome. So thanks for checking me out on this journey today. I will shorten this video up just to let you guys get out of here. I appreciate you hanging out to watch. I am Mad Stacker, and I love Constitutional. I am going to be, I've got a lot of cool stuff here, but my long-term stacking goals will be very heavy on the Constitutional side. So looking forward to get more and more into that kind of stuff. If this is your first time here, please like, subscribe, hit the notification bell if you haven't already. Help me beat that YouTube algorithm, and check out the folks in our community. Get involved. This is a wonderful community, the best one on YouTube by far, and I implore you to stick around because it's been amazing time for me since I found this community and since I got involved. And don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're going to open some more sovereign bullion. All right, guys. So we've done Canada, we've done Mexico, we've done Great Britain, we've done Australia, Korea. We've been all around the world. And today, we're going to open some more sovereign bullion from one of the premier, what I would consider premier bullions out there that we haven't done yet. So I actually got these 4 coins from Guido Stacking's auction. It was a buy it now. And if you go to my playlist, you can see playlist there with auctions I've won, and I'll also put a link to it in this video. I don't know that most people want to go back and rewatch auctions, but just in case you do, you'll have that ability to. Congrats on your win. Live auction, Guido Stacking live every Monday night, 8:30 p.m. I would definitely look in there and check it out. It says, thank you, brother. Hope to see you next week. Guido Stacking. That's pretty cool. I was hoping for one of these. Look at that. Bad sticker. That is. Wow. Yeah, I almost got holographic stickers, and I saw the price difference, and I was like, yeah, no, we won't be doing that. But now I am reconsidering that. Look at that. Man, that's sick. Yeah, right here. What is up, guys? Yeah, I'm going to have to be rethinking that holograph thing real soon. All right. here we go. So these are from Austria. And my buddy Austrian Stacker did a video talking about the 2020 Philharmonics. So I'm hoping I'm not going to have the same issue. I think Guido probably would have said something if there was any milk spots. So super excited to have these without any milk spots. Man, he goes all out fancy on his packing. I should probably be saving some of this stuff, but I haven't been. There you have it, guys. The 2020 Philharmonics. These are good looking coins. All right, so let's get into it. This is the 13th year of release. The denomination is 1.5 euros. It is backed by the Austrian government. I'm assuming that's on the flip there, right? Yeah, flip's a little weird there. Let's get one of the other ones so we can see it better. That is too cool. So there's a bunch of instruments here on the reverse. It's an assortment of instruments. There's a, looks like a string bass, some cellos, violins, a bassoon, a harp, and this here is a Viennese horn. That is a good looking coin, ladies and gentlemen. And then here on the back is an iconic design. That's pretty cool right there. 1 Uns fine silver. Oh, are these what year are these? These are 2008. I don't know why I thought I was buying 2020s. But I'm completely cool with it. 2008 is cool with me. That's pretty awesome. That just means I had to get some 2020s too. Sweet. So let's talk about this. This is the obverse here. Obverse here is the great organ from the Golden Sow of the Music Verein. I'm probably just chopping that all up. It's an Austrian word, but it's basically their concert hall there in Vienna. It's the home of the Austrian Philharmonics. The case for this big organ was built by the architect of the building. His name was Theophil von Hansen. And the actual organ itself, that was built by Frederick Ladecast in 1872. I would love to go there and see that building for myself one day. So the coin itself was designed by Thomas Pessendorfer. He is the Austrian Mint's chief engraver. And it's a good looking coin. So this is the 13th year of release. So 2020 is the 13th year of the release of this coin. So that means these 2008s are the first year they made them. So how cool is that? I've got some of the original Philharmonics. I am even happier about that now. You would think that the first year of a harmonic would be more valuable than the other ones. Although current year, a lot of people like current year. So I got these for $27 a piece, if I'm not mistaken, plus $4 shipping. So it was $108 plus $4 shipping, came out to a total of $112, as you can see there. So that's going to be, let's see, 25. This would be $28 a piece, which is right about spot now. But at the time on July 27th, when I won these, spot was at $24.56. But anytime I can be in a coin for $2 to $3 over spot, I'm completely happy about that. It's the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, for collectible stuff, that's different. But when you're just doing bullion coins, I don't want to pay 6, 7, 8, 9, $10 over spot. And I see so much of that going on. It just drives me insane. I love the instrument side. I like both sides of this coin. This is a good looking bullion coin. There is a lot of detail there. They spent a lot of time on it. So, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't change year to year. They keep the same design every year. I haven't seen any variations, and there may be. Tell me in the comments below if they do have any variations. Austrian Stacker, if you're watching this, I know you know a lot about this coin, so maybe you can give me some information about this, not just the 2008 one, but the ones all together. And I'm putting this up there, guys, because you guys know that once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. And that's exactly where those are going. So that puts me at a total of 181.0783 ounces. Average cost all in per ounce is $23.59. And I appreciate you guys coming to hang out. Feel free to leave some comments below. Hit that like button. Help me beat this algorithm. I'm going to hold this sticker up next to mine, even though I know it puts my sticker to shame. Just imagine this, having the holograph like this. How dope would that be? It's coming. Mad Stacker sticker version 2. Keep your eyes open for that. So I've also, if you guys pay attention to my logo, on the actual logo now, the stuff in the D's is not in there. So you can see the word mad a lot better. So the version 2 will have that update, and I'll do some holographs and get a YouTube sticker. Probably get a little YouTube symbol somewhere right down here, or maybe over here on the left. I don't know yet. So again, thanks for hanging out. If you have any opinions on changes to my sticker, feel free to share those in the comments as well. Go check out Guido Stacking. Again, he does that live every Monday night. You can check him out, Guido Stacking. All right. I'm pretty sure it's Monday nights. Yeah, Monday, 8:30 Eastern. It's always a good time. He does some giveaways and stuff like that too, so we always have fun in there. I don't get to make it every time, but when I can, I try to get into either his, definitely Silver Dragons, Stormtroopers, those guys. They're all kind of part of the same little circuit, so I try to show support and be involved with those. And then, you know, when Lil Stacks starts his auction, I'll be a regular there as well. So looking forward to that. Thanks for hanging out again today, guys. If you are new to this community, new to my channel, hopefully you've seen something here that's inspired you to start stacking or add to your stack today. That'll make me feel like I've completed my task here in this community. If you are just now coming to this community, please get to know everybody. Have a good time. It's a wonderful community. And don't worry, you'll fit right in because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker, and we're finally making some progress opening up my stack. But today, it's time to unleash the dragon. All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for coming to hang out with me today. I'm super excited about today's opening. As you guys saw before, I got my 2-year anniversary Dragon round 1.5 ounces, number 25. Also, he did a special edition EMT Silver Dragon round that he donated a part of the proceeds to, and I'll put the link to the auction below. I can't remember the exact name of the organization, but it was for first responders and that sort of thing. I'm pretty sure he's in that field, or maybe used to be. So it's near and dear to his heart. But in times like these, we should all go a little bit above and beyond for the people on the front lines, the people in the hospitals, the first responders, firefighters. There's so many people that are out there giving their all to make sure that we can stay safe and still be able to function in this crazy world that we're in right now. So without further ado, let's get into it. This is my next Silver Dragons. Look at that. It's got its own little cool bag. What? I've got more than one bag? You know I do. All right. Let's make sure. Oh, we got something else in there. Oh, I forgot about that dime. All right, so we can put these back in there and get rid of that. All right, so number 8 and number 18. Now, I'll be honest. I didn't win these in an auction per se. This was during his auction, but he does buy it nows. So during, oh, you get you get a sticker for every item. Look at that. So if I'm not mistaken, he's retired this sticker. This was the last time he was doing this sticker, so he'll be doing the new ones going forward. So if you didn't get one of these, I've got extra. We can talk trade. I like silver. So let's get into it. Now, first, let's talk about this Barber dime. I didn't do any research on this Barber dime because I'll be honest with you, I only bid on it because I had free shipping at that point. And I wasn't sure even what year it was. So I got this for 13 bucks, 1915. I don't have a Barber, well, I didn't have a Barber dime. And this was on July 29th, guys. Spot price was $24.28. And that's a pretty clean looking Barber dime. I have to be honest with you. And I didn't have one at the time. So since I had free shipping, I was willing to go a couple bucks extra, where I would have paid $9 if I had free shipping for, that'd have been $4. So I spent time, which definitely is a little high, but that's not what auctions are always about, especially when there's poured art involved. This was just kind of a bonus for me because I didn't have one. And if you're going to get something, why not get it from somebody as cool as Silver Dragons, right? Now I can say my first Barber dime also came from Silver Dragons. So these are my EMT round certificate of authenticities, number 18 and number 25. I'm sorry, number 8 and number 18 of 25. So he only made 25 of these guys, which means that I've got almost 10% of the entire line of them. Oh, I'm going to get to touch this one. This one's not in a slab, which I really did love the slab, but I really did want to touch it. Look at that. Look at the ripples in that bad boy. Like I was telling you, I didn't win this in a normal sense of an auction. He did buy it nows, and if you were the quick draw McGraw and you got in BIN when he said go before anybody else, then you got it. So you see there, 1.5 troy ounces, 999 fine silver, number 8, 2020. I love, this is unique. You're not going to have another one of these that's going to have that exact same situation there or the exact same ripples here. But man, that's a really, really awesome deal there. I'm going to leave it out for a second, and then we'll get the other one and check this one out. This will be number 18. So yeah, I've got a collection of Silver Dragons, y'all. There we go, 1.5. Look at the little spots and the stuff on the back. That 2020, that's a good stamp. He did good there. This one's a little off center. It's much easier when you're doing just one number, right? But that's what makes poured silver so awesome, is the imperfections. It's what makes the, this kind of stuff so awesome is the perfection. And then this kind of stuff is the imperfections. This one doesn't have the ripples that the other one did. You can see this one's got way more rippling in it. Man, these are cool. Yeah, so, some of these things went for several $100. I was lucky enough that I was able to get into 2 of them on Buy It Nows, quick draw, and I got those for $60 a piece. So 60, 13 for the Barber dime, 4 for my shipping, and this was my note to him when I sent him the money. Badass stream, congrats. So that was awesome. 137 bucks. Well worth just one of these. And I got 2 and a Barber dime. So I am completely stoked about these. So this is going to add 3 ounces plus the Barber dime to my stack. And these are going in my perma stack. And once they go in my stack, they never go back. So I'll set these up there, keep the dragons together so they can congregate and visit and all that fun stuff. Here, why don't we move it down here? Let them hang out that way. There we go. And boom. And boom. There you go, guys. I've got 3 silver dragons. How many do you have? Tell me in the comments below. I know some of you have original pours when he was not Silver Dragons but Silver Baggins. I really did go after one of those at the auction for Dean for Tomoko's Enterprises. It got really high, and I regretted the whole next day not going even higher, because I think that was probably the only chance I'll ever have to get one of those, and that chance is gone. So anyways, don't want to ramble on about missed opportunities. My total ounces now are up to 184.1506 ounces, and my average cost per ounce is $23.94. So thanks for hanging out today, guys. Tell me what you think about these pours. Do you have any Silver Dragons poured art? And if not, do you want some? That's a silly question. Of course you do. But would you spend the premium on it? A lot of people won't. But for me, I think you've got to have a balance to keep stacking fun. You've got to have a balance to keep you intrigued, to keep you wanting more. At some point, just collecting constitutional American Eagles is going to get boring. So you've got to have some excitement in it. And maybe you don't. Maybe you're more disciplined and more diligent than I am. But for me, if I can't have fun doing this, do you really want to do it? Yeah, let's be honest. You do still want to do it. But how awesome is it that we can do this and have fun while we're doing it? And I was having a conversation with Salvadorian Stacker the other day, and we were talking about buying silver. And I told him, I said, we've got to correct ourselves when we say that, because we're not buying silver. We're transferring fiat into money. And that's what it is. We're taking fiat currency and turning it into money. It's not shopping, it's not buying, it's not spending. It's a transaction, but that's it. In the long run, this money is way more valuable than the fiat currency that we hold dear right now. So thanks for hanging out today, guys. My name's Mad Stacker. I appreciate you hanging out. I'll have a link to this auction below. He does an auction, I want to say every other week, so definitely check it out. He may not always have the poured art there, but he does other stuff as well. I mean, not these special edition poured arts. He has all kinds of other poured art that he does, and he sells on his auctions and stuff like that. So you can get all kinds of cool pieces. Definitely go check him out. For those of you that haven't seen my story from the beginning, you'll know that Silver Dragons was the very first YouTube video I ever saw, and it just kind of sucked me into this world. It sucked me into this community, and I'm so glad that I'm here, because this is by far the best community on YouTube. So if you're new to this community, you're in the right place. Don't worry. You're going to fit in just fine, because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back, and it's your boy, Mad Stacker. I keep winning galls. So we're back today, guys, for another short video. Thanks for coming to check me out. I appreciate it. Got to give a big shout out today for another YouTuber that I won a gall on. It was a live stream, actually. For those of you that are familiar with the one and only Penny Dog, she does an awesome coin roll hunting show, among a bunch of other things. I found her through Rick G's Profit Coins. Did that big 20 channel giveaway for that gold piece, whatever it was. I can't remember now. It was a really old gold coin, and she won that. So I started following her from watching that giveaway, and sure enough, while they were doing some coin roll hunting, they did a in-stream giveaway. Isn't that cool? Little paw print on the back. So awesome. So she does her stuff with Brutus's mom. Brutus is the dog. Wow, look at that sticker. That is awesome. Silver Dirt Face. These are too cool. Yeah, I really love the stickers in this community, guys. It's a huge part of kind of having a YouTube channel. I just love seeing all the stuff everybody does. All right, Mad Stacker, congrats on your gall. win during my July 15th live stream. Hope to chat soon. Woof, Penny Dog. She's got a cool stamp and everything. I don't have a stamp. Now I want a stamp. All right, so what I won that day was a Morgan round. Not a coin, it's just a round, but it's made to look like a Morgan dollar. It's an ounce of silver, guys. Like, I legit won an ounce of silver. Now, got to give another shout out to I don't know if this is, yeah. So Coin Collecting with Tyler, and I'll open his stickers on another deal, but this was supposed to be his. And I would send it to him now that he's old enough, but you know the rules. Once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. And this is going in my stack, Tyler. I'm sorry. But Tyler was the first person drawn on this, and YouTube's giveaway rules are that you have to be 13, and I think he was like 10 or 12 days away from being 13. So he did the right thing. He told the truth, which will definitely pay him way more in the long run. And I ended up with an ounce of silver to add to my stack. So you gotta love that. So this brings me to 160.2599 ounces. And as you guys know, the best way to control your dollar cost average is to get free silver. And that's what I did. So shout out to Penny Dog. Shout out to Brutus's mom. Shout out to everybody that hangs out in her chat. They have a great time. They even started doing some later night adult only type live streams so people can kind of act up a little bit and not have to worry about saying something that's going to offend somebody's child or something like that. So that's kind of fun too. I know they do like an ugliest coin night and different things like that. So go check out Penny Dog. She puts on a great stream. If you like to do coin roll hunting, they take donations for coin roll hunts. Do that as well. I actually did one just a couple days ago, so I'll be getting that in and doing a video on that when it happens. There we go, guys. There's my free silver, and I think it's awesome. So I'll put a link to the video below if you want to go watch when it happened. It'll be at the 1 hour and 47-minute mark, and I'll put all that in the notes so you can go check it out. All right, guys, thanks for coming to hang out today. If you're new to the community, you can win free stuff like that all over the place. There's giveaways all the time. I think that was my second or third one at that point. But, man, sure is fun to win. It sure is fun to win. I cannot wait to do my first giveaway. I've done a couple through Yankee Stacking on Ask Yankee and Coast to Coast Show, but I'm looking forward to doing my first one for subs. So keep an eye out, guys. That'll be coming before you know it. I seem to be growing at a pretty decent rate, I think. I don't really know what the normal rate is, but I feel good about it. If you want to help me keep growing, make sure you smash that like, hit that sub button, hit the notification button, help me beat that algorithm, all that fun stuff. And if you're new to this community and you want to win galls like that, stick around, hang out in the live chats. You'll get your shot, and don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, the Mad Stacker, and it's the moment we've all been waiting for. All right, guys, so we're back. These are my Yankee Channel rounds. The date was July 30th. Spot price was at $23.51. And this is where I blew up my dollar cost average. But I'm completely happy with the way this turned out because Yankee, not only to me, but to many of you, has been a mentor to those of us in this community, helping us get our channels up and running, not only with the information that he's providing to the stacking community and the prepping community and things along those lines, but you know, helping us with the YouTube as well. Oh, look at that. More red bags. So for those of you that don't know, Yankees channel rounds, this is the first series of his channel rounds. And they were poured by Silver Dragons. And if you didn't see that auction, I implore you, go back and check it out. It was an awesome, awesome time. I definitely made some friends. I definitely made some enemies. I was coming in to make a statement because I was just launching my channel, and I wanted people to know, one, how much I appreciated Yankee stacking, and two, that I was here. So I think I did that. At least some would argue that I did. Now, I know you guys either like or don't like, I don't know. I try to be transparent, and I told you that I would always share with you what I paid. And if you want to message me in the comments below, I might be able to share it there. But what I would prefer for you to do is go back and watch the auction to see for yourself. Just to be polite and not put that out in the video, I'm not going to put that out because I did spend a little bit of money, but for the mentorship and things like that, I mean, you really can't put a price on that kind of stuff. So I'm completely okay with it. There's a certificate of authenticity down here that I'm trying to get to. It's kind of stuck in the middle of the bag here. Bear with me just 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Well, all right, so 1, 2, 3. All right, so there it is. All right, here we go. Number 29, which I was going after that one from the get-go. I got number 15, number 13, and number 20. These are 2 troy ounces apiece. And if I'm not mistaken, they did one prototype or 2 prototypes, and then 10, 1 through 10, and then he sold 11. And then he auctioned off 11 through 30. So there were 20 available. And as you can see here, I got 4 of them. Which means, oh, look at that. Which means I got 20% of the entire line that was available to the public. I hope your day is a-okay. Yankee stacking. 13 stars. 2020. 2 troy ounces, number 13. Kind of feel like there should be a little dragon on here to show who made it. Man, that is amazing. Maybe we need to do I think they've talked about it. Yankee on one side, dragon on the other. Then they can put the information maybe on the edge. My official Yankee stacking channel around. Hope your day is okay. You the man. Thanks, Yankee. Man, what a fun night. That was awesome. All right. There's one. I've been excited to open these. All right. Got some rippling going on over here. That's pretty good looking. I like it a lot. And this is number 15. This one's a lot smoother on the bottom than the other one. Got some rippling down here by the OK. You see that? I like the rippling. It's just kind of something I enjoy. This is the one that I really was after from the beginning. I just kind of got sidetracked chasing down the other ones. That's number 29. And there you have it. Oh, wow. Look at the rippling all around that one. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a nice stamp there. And this is number 20. 2 troy ounces, number 20 in 2020. The very first Yankee channel round. I hope your day is A-okay. All right, boys and girls. 8 ounces of hand-poured Silver Dragons art in the form of none other than a Yankee channel round. Those are awesome. I'm stoked about these. Now I'm going to do what I thought about doing a long time ago, and that was stacking these bad boys up to see how they looked. Put it right there so y'all can see it. That looks pretty cool. Now we're going to hold it like this and look at them together. Check out the rippling and the unique identification marks on each one. Everyone's a little bit different. I am a huge fan of poured art, and these bad boys, man, they are chunky. And me and Fish, we like our chunky. So, tell me, are you a fan of Yankee? Do you even know who he is? Surely you do. I can't imagine you're on my channel and don't know who Yankee is, or at least Silver Dragons. I would love if you have not checked those guys out. Please go check them out. I will link this auction in the description below. So I would love for you to check that out. Here are my certificates of authenticity. 2013, 15, and 29. I'm going to put these over here with all my other Silver Dragons certificates of authenticity. And man, that was awesome. I'm going to start passing these cards out. I've got way too many of them. Faux show. Yeah, we don't want to put that on top. Let's put it underneath. All right, there we go. So, who's your favorite pourer, if you have one? Who's your favorite? Whose channel rounds do you have? I mean, I know a lot of you guys have been here a lot longer than me, and you've been collecting these channel rounds from each other and other people, and I've even, heard people talking about channel rounds of people that aren't even YouTubers anymore. So, would love to have some conversation about that. Let's talk in the comments below. Give me some feedback. Tell me what you think about these. Did you get to witness that epic auction? It was just so much fun and so amazing. I made some good friends and, kind of helped to get my name out there that night as well. And while I did spend a little bit on these, what I can tell you is if I chose to sell these, which I won't, I'll say it right now, they're going in my stack. And once they go in my stack, they never go back. But if I ever did decide to hold an auction and sell one of these bad boys, I can tell you I would have no problem recouping what I spent on them. Plus, it's money, right? So, had a great time that night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Please check out the auction when you get a chance. Or, just make sure you're at the next one because I'll be there having a good time. Hope you guys will come hang out and have a good time too. I appreciate you guys visiting as always. Thank you so much for sharing my journey. Thank you for watching this video as I pay tribute to my mentor on YouTube that has helped me get my channel up and going. I think things are going pretty well so far. I seem to be getting a lot of positive feedback. So please feel free to continue to give that positive feedback. But don't hesitate to give negative feedback if you have it too, because I want to grow. And when people, I had somebody ask me today, hey, do you think I'm getting better on my videos and things like that? And, I've got no problem being honest. I think if we all, positive reinforcement and constructive criticism, we can all get better at this, because the ultimate goal is to bring as many people into this community as possible. And the better we are at what we do, the better we are at our craft, the better suited we'll be to bring in new people to get them hooked. Because, you know, if somebody watches a very first video and it's just a really tough video and they just lose interest from there and move on, then they might be missing out on something that could potentially change their life, or you know, protect their family's wealth, or help them create dynastic wealth, if you will, like International Stacker says, for their family moving forward. So I want to be a part of that for as many people's journey as I can. And again, thank you for being part of mine. If you're new here, please click the like button, click the subscribe button, hit the notify button, so you'll be able to catch all my videos. If you want to follow my journey from the beginning, they are all in chronological order. You can go back and catch up on all that. So with adding these to my stack, guys, I'm at 192.1506 ounces. My average cost per ounce is now up to $25.83. Still below spot, so I'm doing okay, even after blowing up my cost average. So again, if you're new here, guys, thanks for watching my video. Jump headfirst into this community, dive right in, and don't worry, you're gonna fit in just fine, because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back, and it's your boy, Mad Stacker. So today, we're gonna open up something that I got from an auction. For those of you that participate in these sort of things, it's not something I like to do unless it's you know, something that I really want, or it's some sort of auction like they did for Tomoko Enterprises. By the way, Vertical Stacker, I will get this in the mail today. If it's like a charity auction sort of thing, if it's something I really want, or if it's for a channel that I really support and I'm going after their specific poured art, if it's some sort of art piece, then I typically want to get into that, like you've seen me do with Silver Dragons in Yankee Stacking. And then of course, you know, the stuff I got from Guido was because I didn't have any Philharmonics, and that was on my list. And then the one I got from Silver Torch 66 was because it was a Chiwu that I didn't have. I had the other two, but not that one, and I wanted that one as well. So this particular one from Shibby Rob, I'm going to be honest with you, not really inside my auction participation rules. And that's because, one, I paid a little bit too much for it, which is not abnormal for an auction in certain atmospheres. For some reason, this one really, I'll be honest, I was bored. And I don't own any sort of proof sets or uncirculated sets or anything along those lines. And as a kid, one of the things I collected a lot as a kid was a bicentennial quarter. Now, you and I know that just a regular bicentennial quarter or bicentennial $50 isn't worth anything, but I had a lot of them. And eventually, at some point, I got old enough to realize that they weren't worth anything, and traded them in or spent them or whatever I did with them. I honestly don't remember. But I've always been kind of fascinated by the bicentennial coins and what they represent for our country and things like that. So Shibby Rob was having an auction, and he had an uncirculated bicentennial set up for grabs. And I hadn't bought anything in at least a few days. So I decided, hey, I'm going to jump in, make a bid. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I wasn't going to go up any higher than that one bid. And that one bid did it. So let's get into it. All right, we are good to go there. All right, so got a little note here says, Matt Stacker, thank you for spending the time in my recent live stream. I hope you had fun and enjoyed the items I have sent. Thank you for spending time to check out my live streams. Congrats on your auction win, Shibby Rob. And I don't think I've ever seen Shibby Rob's sticker, but man, that's a pretty dope sticker. Man, that's pretty cool. Again, he's got the thing that I missed on my sticker, so the next version, I have to have that YouTube logo. Otherwise, you know, for me, it's like, hey, I'll stick this sticker somewhere and maybe get a new person to check out my channel. But if I just stick this somewhere, they're going to be like, oh, that's a cool sticker. And that's as far as it's going to go. So, here's what I grabbed. The United States Bicentennial Silver Uncirculated Set. I did buy silver. I wouldn't have got it if it wasn't silver, because it's got to be able to go in my stack. And this has the Ike dollar, the Washington quarter, and the Kennedy half. So these are all 40 percenters. But man, they sure look cool. I like them. So I'll tell you, the silver weight on these, the quarter is 0.073 of an ounce. The Ike dollar is 0.316 of an ounce, so a third of an ounce. And then the half dollar is 0.1479. So nothing too crazy here. I can tell you that they made 300. So nothing too crazy here. I can tell you that they did have a limited mintage on these. It was 3,998,621. So it was a limited mintage. There's that drummer boy that I used to always look for. You know, the first few half-dollar rolls I got had so many of these 1976 bicentennial ones in it. I was thinking to myself, man, that's crazy. I wonder how rare those are. And now I know that they made those for 2 years. So this bicentennial half dollar, they did not just make in 1976. They made it in 1975. They started making these in 1975 and all of 1976. So there is a ton of these. For any of you that search rolls, you know that. Good looking coins. I wonder if there's a way I could get them all to be facing the same way and then just flip and look. That'd be pretty cool. All right, so this is going to add to my stack, and I will put it in my stack. I can't say that I'm going to leave it in this packaging. This is going to be weird to go in my stack, but I may. We'll see. I don't know yet. No promises though. So this is going to bring my total stack. This is going to go in my stack, and you know, once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. And this is going to bring my total ounces, and I will tell you, I did pay a little bit higher for this than I should have. I paid $25 plus $4 shipping, but I like Shibby Rob. I like watching his show, and I like bicentennial coins. So I don't mind if I paid a few extra bucks. I'm completely okay with that. Spot price that day was $28.32. Which was the day before. This was on August 9th. So this was the day before it almost hit 30. The next day on August 10th, it went to $29.92. So it got up there. So even then, it's like I'm trying to do the math in my head as I was bidding on this thing. And, you know, it's like at that spot price, is this a good deal? I mean, because you're looking at almost a half ounce of silver here. So, yeah, probably not a great deal. But I still felt okay with it, and even now that spot price is back down to 26s, I'm still okay with it, just because of the numismatic. For me, and the childhood memories for me, you tend to pay a little bit extra for that kind of stuff. So, as I was saying, this brings my stack to 194.7207 ounces, $26.13 per ounce, dollar cost average. So, if you'll notice, I did start taking out the total amount I've spent. And I figure if I give you the ounces and I give you the amounts, you can do the math if you want to. But at some point, I kind of started feeling like, you know, the guy that's walking around going, oh, look at this. I bought it for this. And this is how much I spent on this house. And I don't want to sound like that guy. So I would love for you to tell me in your comments if you think that I sound kind of DB, D-bag like if I'm giving you my total all in, or if you think that it's probably more respectful not to be announcing how much I've spent on my silver stack at this point and just allow people to do the math if they choose to. I'd love to hear your comments on that below, just because it's something I've been struggling with. So I've kind of started to take it out, even though I do still calculate it for every purchase to see where I'm at. I just have started not throwing that up on the screen because I feel like I don't want to say bragging, but it almost feels like I'm bragging. And you know, I want my stacking journey to be shared, but I want it to be a humble sharing, if that makes sense. So I'll put this in my stack. It'll never go back. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me today. As always, I appreciate your time and attention. If you have any of these sets, do you like to collect sets? I know I see a lot of people give that stuff away on YouTube. And speaking of giveaways, I am almost at 200. So I cannot wait to hit 250, because at 250, I'm going to get to do my first channel gall. And I'll be honest with you. So just to be clear, y'all ain't getting nothing out of my stack because you know the rules. But I do, like, it excites me because I get to make a specific trip to go shopping to find something specifically to give away. And that for me is going to be fun. So again, thanks for joining me today, guys. Let me know what your thoughts are on sets. Do you have any? Is that stuff you look for? I think, you know, almost 4 million of those made. There's quite a few of them out there. I don't know how that relates to other sets, but I'm sure I'll learn more the deeper I get into this. Would love to hear your thoughts on it, guys. Tell me how silly it is for me to take that stuff out of the packaging. Is that just stupid? I mean, honestly, I'm not holding it for anything more than silver weight. I don't know that this will ever have a numismatic value more than the silver weight. So would love to hear your thoughts and opinions on that as well for all you more experienced stackers. And if you are new here, I appreciate you stopping by to check out my channel. I hope that you'll hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and get notified when I do new content. I'm sharing my journey in order. Had somebody respond to a video a few videos back, but for me it was just a couple days ago when I posted it, because I'm recording quite a few videos out ahead. But they said, hey, what's up with all the unopened packages? And then it was somebody that had just kind of jumped in on the story and they don't really know what I'm doing. So if that's the case for you, let me let you know that I'm opening. When I decided I was going to start this channel, I stopped opening stuff, and I am trying to do everything in order that it happened in my journey as I share my story. And I'm getting caught up and closer now as far as the recording goes, but it's been a chore because I haven't really stopped my journey while I'm going backwards to tell the journey. So I hope that makes sense. But at some point I will get caught up, and there will be a day when I'm going to go, hey, what am I going to do? What am I going to talk about? Like, I won't know. So looking forward to that day, but I'm also enjoying sharing this journey as it goes and having you guys along the ride with me. So if this is your first time here, if you're just getting introduced to this community, I hope something that you see in one of my videos inspires you to either start stacking or add more to your stack. And all I can tell you is you found a great community on YouTube. I suggest you jump in, get involved, check out the people that are in my featured channel list, some of the best YouTubers in the precious metals community. They're all right there. Check them out. And don't worry, you are going to fit in just fine, because we are all mad. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're going back to Korea. All right, guys. So for those of you that don't know who Silver Torch is, I highly suggest you check him out. I found out about Silver Torch through Sterling Cannabis. He does do poured art. You can check out his website. I'm pretty sure it's silvertorch66.com or whatever. Definitely check that out. Here today, for me, I went to check him out by way of Sterling Cannabis, and I had just got those Chi-Woos. This was on August 2nd, and I just got those Chi-Woos about a week before, and he had one up for auction that I didn't have. So I decided I was going to bid on it. I actually priced it out online to see what it was going for, and it was pretty competitively priced for this one, for the 2017 Chi-Woo. So I actually went after it. This was the second release of the Chi-Woo. Oh, look at that. He sent a free gift. He sent me a copper. There's my auction winner sticker for Silver Torch 66. That is pretty cool. That will go in my sticker book once I make it. Yeah, 27 Chi-Woo for 42 bucks. Thanks, Mad Stacker, for supporting the auction. Silver Torch. Good stuff. All right, so let's get these. Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I sure would like to save the note, though. Oh, you know what? Let's not be silly. I'll just do it like this, if that works. There we go. That's one. And then he sent a copper round as a gift. Gift from Torch. That's awesome. So I'm going to probably save that receipt because of the handwritten note on it. I'm that guy, I know. All right, guys, let's get dressed. I hope you guys are proud of me, because I really don't care to do this every time, but I really like these Korean coins and I want to take care of them. Well, let's start here, because I don't care if I touch that. All right, my first official copper round. This is a Buffalo, 1 ounce of copper, and there you go. It's the Buffalo nickel design. Says Liberty there, very much like that 10-ounce bar that I have. That is pretty cool. Well, that copper is pretty reflective, isn't it? See if we can get that. Zoom in just a little bit and give you some of the details. Oh yeah, that's a good looking coin right there. I like copper. I think copper's pretty cool. I don't like it like I like silver, but my brother is an electrician, so I know they do a lot of copper wire stripping and things like that with leftover stuff. And they say one day copper will be the new silver, but you never know. I know it's definitely got a lot of uses. So as you can see, we've got the same shield or mask here. So the back is the same as the 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. It's got the same security mark there, the AG, the 3 9s, depending on which way you look at it. See, 999. Go back this way, AG. That is so awesome. And if you didn't see my other videos on these Chi-Woo Chongwengs, the denomination is 1 clay, which is not a real denomination. Although, from what I could find, it is meant to value a certain amount of land. 1 clay is supposed to be a measurement of a certain amount of land that's an even exchange for this amount of silver. So here you see the shield from the back that he's holding there. He's got his mask on, his full helmet, his shoulder piece, and his breastplate. This is a good looking coin. So they made 50,000 of these, which was quite a bit. I think it might be the highest mintage out of all the ones they've made so far, at least the ones I have. I don't know about the 2020 or the 2016. No, the 2016, they only made lower, like 30,000 of those, I think. So depending on what they made for the 2020, this may be the highest mintage out of all of them. So I told you in a previous video I'd give you a little more information on Chi-Woo Chongweng in a later video, and what I found out is that he was very influential in Chinese and Korean history around the time 2600 BC. Many of his deeds in battle have turned into mythological stories of magic and power, but the real Chi-Woo was a tribal leader of the 9 Li tribe in China, and because he was such a great leader, his leadership and battle prowess basically led him to be regarded as the god of war. And that kind of just turned into folklore and continued on into stories and things like that. So this is an amazing depiction here. They did a really, really good job on this coin. And I asked in a previous video, and I'm sure I've got the answer by now, but I'm recording these before I get them all posted, so I don't necessarily have the answer yet. But I was asking if this is a clay, which isn't a real denomination, but this is actually backed by a government. Is this a coin or a round? I know a round is not backed by a government, and a coin is, but what if the coin is backed by a government for not a real denomination? I'm not quite sure how that works. So I guess I'll have to find out. If you know, please leave an answer in the comments below. I'd love to have a conversation with you about it. So I've got the 20, see here, give me 1 second. I'm looking for the other ones. Here we go. Let me see if I can hold all three of these together for you guys. So this is the 2017. This is the 2018. And this is the 2019. So there's all three of them in a row. I'm missing the 2016 and the 2020. And once I get one of those, I will have one of each of those at least. I'll have the complete set. That is a pretty cool series of coins. I really like them. So tell me what you think, guys. Do you have any of these? Do you like them? Are you just sticking to ASEs and leaving the cool stuff alone? Do you think I'm silly for liking the cool stuff as much as I do? Would love to hear you guys' feedback about it. Let's talk about it down below in the chat. Please hit the like, subscribe button. You know, this isn't necessarily about growing my channel, but I do want to grow it. It is very important for me to not only share my journey, but to document my journey for future generations. But if I can grow this channel and reach more people in the process, that would be awesome. But I think I've grown pretty quick so far. Today's date is actually August 19th, and I'm somewhere around 160 subscribers. So I actually bought this on August 2nd. The spot was $24.39. Again, I got it at the Silver Torch auction, and I will have a link to that auction in the description below. If you want to go check it out, definitely go check out Silver Torch. He does some amazing pours, and he even does pours to order. So you can get on his website and reach out to him that way and get stuff made to order from him. So, man, that's a good looking coin. Again, guys, this is going in my stack. Once it goes in my stack, you know it never goes back. This puts me at a total of, we're going to just reach around. This puts me at a total of 193.1506 ounces with an average cost of $25.94 per ounce. So I appreciate you guys coming to hang out. Please hit the like, subscribe, help me beat the algorithm. If you want to share it, please feel free to share it. But if you have any questions, if you have any comments, let's talk about them in the chat. I love exchanging ideas and stories and all that kind of stuff with you guys. Please continue to do so. I appreciate everybody's support. I thank you so much for coming to hang out with me today and watch this video. I know you could be doing anything else in the world right now, but you chose to spend these few minutes with me. And from the bottom of my heart, I really do appreciate that. And if you're new to this channel, I'm so glad that you found us. I'm so glad that you found me. Please consider watching some of my other videos. Hang out for a while. Stick around. Get involved in this community. It's the best community on YouTube. And don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And as you can see, we're getting down to the bottom. So, this next purchase happened on August 4th. This was another eBay purchase. And it was just kind of a one-off thing. I, just looking around, looking for something cool. Wanted to get something, but not anything too crazy. And I saw this. Now, I will give you a little bit of a disclaimer. The picture didn't show the backside of this coin, and it didn't dawn on me. I just assumed by the title of it that it was two-sided coin. What I found out later was that it wasn't a two-sided single coin, it was a two-coin series. So this is basically a collaboration between the U.S. and Canadian Mint, and it's called the Pride of Two Nations. And I got this from Bullion Exchanges. Now, keep in mind, I ordered this before I actually opened the other order. If you saw my other videos from Bullion Exchange, where I got all those milk spotted coins, I ordered this before I opened those, so I really didn't know at the time. But I thought this would be a maple leaf on one side and an eagle on the other. But what it actually is a two-set release. The Canadian Mint released one, and then we released one. I like the detail on that maple leaf. That's a good looking coin. 4 nines, fine silver. Says it twice on both sides. Now, what's cool about this coin is the outer rim. It's got stars, and then it's got 2 rings of stars and then 2 rings of maple leaves on both sides. So the obverse obviously is the Queen Elizabeth II effigy by Susanna Blunt. It's got the radial lines coming out from her. It's also got the radial lines on this side here. I love coins with radial lines. They look awesome. So this is a Pride of Two Nations early release. Now, I don't know what modified proof means. I guess I need to look that up. I just, when I ordered it, I didn't really pay attention to the fact that it said modified proof. I just saw that it was a proof 69 NGC. Thought it was real cool. Now, once I discovered this was a 2-coin set, I did go and look at the eagle part of the set. And other than the fact that I've got one of 2 and would like to have the complete set, the American Eagle part of this set is very underwhelming. It's nowhere near as cool as this, in my humble opinion. So there we go. I've got another cool. So this was 2019, by the way, that they did this collaboration, and they made 110,000 of each side. So the Canadian Mint released 110,000, and the U.S. Mint released 110,000. But all in all, I think this is a pretty cool coin. It's not super spectacular, but I really like the collaboration, and I think it would be way cooler had it been maple leaf, and then the reverse from, not the reverse, the obverse from the American Eagle, and then I guess it would be the reverse from the maple leaf. So that would be a really cool coin if they did that. But I guess there's rules about having this lady on the coin, possibly, so they've got to do it a certain way. But Walter Ott is actually the designer of this particular maple leaf. It's a little different than the one that's on the normal maple leaf coins. I actually like it. There's a lot of detail, and you can see the veins in the leaves and that sort of thing. And then the radial lines behind it just make it pop really, really well. So tell me if you know what a modified proof means. I'll probably go look it up, but if you know, please tell me in the comments below. If you like collaborations like this, tell me about that. If you think this is silly, you can tell me that too. That's fine. So this is another coin added to my slabbed collection here. I really do need to start looking for an NGC box because I've got one for the PCGS stuff, but not one for this. So like I said, I did get this off of eBay, and the price I paid for it, which I thought was a fairly good deal for a slabbed maple special edition 69, and the price was $49, and that was no shipping. So I was all in for 49 bucks. Thought it was a pretty good deal. So this is going to go in my stack, guys, and once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. That brings me to a total of 194.1828 ounces for a cost per ounce of $26.05. So appreciate you guys coming to hang out today. For those of you that are regulars here, I appreciate your support more than you know. Please continue to tune in and check out my videos. I am getting close to getting caught up here, so I'm looking forward to doing that and being able to start moving forward with some more content to where, you know, not necessarily every video is opening something, although I'm sure a lot of them will be, as I'm planning on staying fairly aggressive in my stacking. Not too crazy, but the best I can, you know. And if you're new to this channel and you're new to this community, let me be the first to welcome you. And I hope that something that you see on my channel inspires you to either get your first piece or add to the stack that you're already growing. And if you haven't got involved in the community yet, I implore you to do so, because it is the best community on YouTube. And don't worry, you are going to fit in just fine, because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. I won another giveaway. All right, guys, so this time I won another giveaway, but not in the sense like you think. Not where you have a comment video and everybody leaves a comment, key phrase, that kind of stuff, and then the YouTuber comes back later and draws a name with the random comment picker, that kind of stuff. This time it was on a live show. All of you, I'm sure, are familiar with it. Done by Lady Bullion and Hubby B. They do it every Sunday. It's called Sunday Fun Day. I've watched the show probably 3 or 4 different times and never had my name called. Well, something about this Sunday, I had a feeling it was going down. I was sitting on the back patio with my wife and my son. We were just kind of hanging out, and I was typing in the chat, this is my turn, you know, just basically putting it out there in the universe that they were going to call my name this time. And sure enough, they spun the wheel, and it said Mad Stacker. Now, if you've seen their board, they've got all these coppers on this board, and you can draw one and get to keep that copper and your turn's over. Or you can do what they call run the board. And every time I've seen people do it and go out after 1 or 2 picks, I've always felt like if I ever got my shot, I would run that board. Well, that's kind of what happened. So I can't remember exactly how everything played out to tell you, hey, I drew this one and it said this, and then I drew that one. But I will put a link to the video down below with the timestamp on when you can go watch it. So you should definitely go check it out. But I will show you everything that I won. All right, so first things first, we have the Sunday Fun Day sticker, Lady Bullion and Hubby B. Of course, that's Brittany. That is their sloth mascot. And then I've got a regular Lady Bullion sticker. I can't wait to get my book up and going and start getting all these things in there. It'd be so awesome. I'll stick those over there for now. All right, so here we go. All right, so the first coin I drew was, let me see if I can get it right. First coin I drew was the Kraken. Didn't have anything on it. So I get to keep that 1 ounce copper. That's mine. Second coin I drew was the Lady Liberty. And that, no, I take that back. This was the second one I drew. And this one was a +2. So I get to keep that. Then I get to draw 2 more. Then I drew this one. No, I drew an Indian head first. And that Indian head was a trade. So I did a trade for this one. So now I've got this one with a +1. And then my next one I picked, actually had Lady B pick this one for me, the Can girl. And she picked that one. And that was a spin. So we put that aside to do the spin last. And then I still had one more pick. So then I picked the Hellhound. Well, when I picked the Hellhound and you flip that one over, and it's got B1. So B1 is a bag. And inside that bag were these 3 things. Okay, so these 3 things came in the bag. And then after that, we did the one with the spin on it. And I got this Route 66 1 gram of silver. It's in plastic, so you don't get to touch the silver, but still pretty awesome. So they do the spin, and the number I got was 8, and they had this big old stack of stuff, and this was the one I got. So I got that, right? And then inside the bag were these things. So I got an 1845 large cent, and they have all kinds of different stuff up there. They've got silver and half-ounce silvers and full-ounce silvers and all different kinds of stuff. But Hubby B said that this single item right here that was in that B1 bag was the most expensive item that they had in the whole drawing. So a little bit about this. It is 100% copper, and there were 3,894,804 made. And this one is in really good shape. Now, I don't know anything about grading, so I don't know if that would do anything if I send it in to get graded. But I feel like for an 1845, that's in damn good condition. I mean, it's gorgeous. So the next thing I got was this Ronald Reagan Yosemite commemorative coin. So apparently it's something they give out at the Yosemite Park or something along those lines. Now, I'll be honest with you. I looked this up, and he said this wasn't a remake, that it was an original. But maybe I got the wrong information. But from what I could find with the originals, they had a bunch that they re-released in 2000 that had been stored in some sort of whatever. And those things were selling for like $500 a piece. So I don't think this is supposed to be worth $500. So maybe I looked up something wrong. But if you know anything about these, I would love for you to share that information with me. And I'll read this to you. It says, "Let us renew our faith, our hope. Let us renew our faith and our hope. We have every right to dream heroic dreams." And that says inaugurated January 20th, 1981. So that was Ronald Reagan. I imagine that was part of his inauguration speech. So pretty cool coin. If you know anything about this, I'd love for you to tell me about it in the chat. I'd love to hear some more information. I just don't know enough, and I tried to research it, but I'm just not sure I was researching the right one. So the last thing I got is something to add to my slabs, and this is a ANACS PR70 DCAM 18 coin proof set. This is the U.S. Virgin Islands quarter, and that is a high relief quarter there. I don't think it's silver. I can't really see the edges, but I don't think it's silver. If you know that this is silver, please tell me in the chat, but I don't think it is. I think it would say it on this slab if it was. But that's a good looking quarter. Pretty cool little thing to add to your collection. But again, if it's not silver, then I don't quite know how long I'll hang on to it. But it was really awesome to win. It was just such a fun time, and people in the audience were freaking out. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I've never seen." It was nice. So, and they've been asking for something. They're like, "Come on, somebody run the board," and I totally did that. So I'll go over these real quick. This is the United States of America copper round. I think it's time for us to go ahead and take these off, so we can see the backs of the coins. That's from the Golden State Mint. This is the Hellhound. That is a cool looking copper round there. Man, that thing looks vicious. And this is what sent me to the bag. So we'll take that off there. There's the back. Awesome tree with a big deer or elk. Oh, look, there's a snake or something down there at the bottom. That's pretty cool. 1 ounce, 3-ounce fine copper. All right, this one is the Can Girl. This is the one that Lady B picked for me. Lots of detail in the wood and stuff. Look at the bottles behind the bar. I mean, they did a good job on that. I find it very amazing that they do this kind of detail work on something that costs as much as copper. Because a lot of these, if you go to Golden State Mint, you can get a lot of these coppers. I mean, some of them cost more, but they've got some like bargain bin ones you can get for like $1, and that are really detailed. It's like, man, surely it's got to cost close to that to make. But again, I don't know. So this is one I've been eyeing for weeks and weeks and weeks. It was this and the Frost Giant, and apparently I missed it, but somebody picked the Frost Giant right before me. So I've got this Kraken to go with this Kraken. So when I see you, I can just be like, "Hey man, what's cracking?" Sorry. Every now and then I'll throw in the little dad jokes. All right, so this one has the Anonymous Mint owl on the back. 13 stars, obviously 13 colonies. And it says AM on top of that owl's crown. I don't know what that stands for. And then the last one was the Morgan. All right, so let's take this off the back here. Oh, come on. And there we go, 3/9 fine, 1 AVDP ounce. I do not know what an AVDP ounce is, so if that's some information that you have that you want to share with me, please let me know. I'm assuming copper is done in troy ounces, the same as silver, but maybe it's not. I don't know. I'll have to do some studying up on some copper now that I've got some. I got this one from Silver Torch as part of my. He gave that to me as a gift with my auction win. And now I've got these as well. So, man, I think I made out pretty good for one. Not that one. But I think I made out pretty good for one haul there. What do you think? Not too shabby, huh? Anyways, it was exciting. Everybody in the chat was having a good time. Lady Bullion and Hubby B were having a good time. It's awesome to see how excited they get as they're giving stuff away to people in the chat. Super fun. So this does add a gram of silver to my stack. This right here adds a gram. That brings me to 193.1828 ounces. And once this goes in my stack, it never goes back. So guys, I appreciate y'all coming to hang out with me today. I am Mad Stacker. Go check out this video. Make sure you sub these guys. Make sure you get on with them so you can participate in Sunday Fun Day. It is really a lot of fun. And who knows, maybe you can be the next one to run the board. All right. If you're new to this community, please like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that stuff. I said sub and subscribe. That's the same thing, but you know what I mean. Help me beat that algorithm, people. I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. If you want to watch the video again, it's going to be in the description. I'll put a timestamp on there so you can fast forward because you don't want to watch the other people. You really just want to see me. I'm just playing. You can watch as much of it as you want, but I will put a timestamp on there if you want to go watch my little run the board. It's pretty fun. I've watched it over probably 3 or 4 times just because it really was fun. So check it out, guys. If you're new to this community, let me be the first to welcome you and let you know that you are going to fit in just fine because we are all mad here. I can't be your Superman, your Superman. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. I can't be your Superman. All right, guys. So today, I get to open a coin I'm kind of excited about. I had seen this before, and then I got a call from my buddy, Salvadorian Stacker. Said that he wanted to get one, so I said, let's do it. I want to get one too. So we both decided to get one. And it's funny because I'm actually recording this on August 20th, but I purchased it on August 11th, and the spot price that day was $24.85. But on August 20th, today, as I'm recording this morning, Silver 5150 does his daily update, and sure enough, he had 100 of them. He had 100 of this coin, all spread out across the table, looking awesome. And I was like, oh, I get to make a video with one today, but it's all good. Because you got to start somewhere. Let's zoom in on that bad boy. That is awesome. So this is a 2016 Canadian maple $5 coin. Everybody knows the maple. But if you've watched my other videos, you've heard me say how much I love these guys because they do fun stuff like this. It's got the Superman shield, the S shield. It's also got the leaf privy there, the security feature. Looks good. And of course the Susanna Blunt effigy on this side. Her Majesty the Queen. Man, that is too cool. That is a good looking coin. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit more because this does have radial lines. They're just real tight radial lines. You can see them a lot better now. See, when you're out here, it almost looks solid. I mean, if you get the right light, you can see them. But like from there, that almost looks solid. But it's not. I guess you can still see it around the edge there. But yeah, that's they tightened up on that coin for sure. That is awesome. What does that say there? Oh, awesome. So that's for the Superman logo. TMMC and copyright DC. It's for the comics. That's awesome. I don't know what the TMMC stands for, but I'm assuming that all goes along with the Superman logo. You got some little hairs and stuff inside that capsule there that don't wipe away. Wow. Yeah, so that's the downfall of having a really good zoom in. You get to see every single little thread that's in your capsule on your coin. That is an all-around good-looking coin. So, little history on Superman. Superman was created by Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster in 1933. But here's what's really cool. They were still in high school. One guy was the storyteller, the Siegel guy. He was the one that conceptualized Superman, and then Joe Shuster is the illustrator. So yeah, they were in high school in Cleveland, Ohio, when they invented Superman. Imagine what happened in their lives from high school on. that'd be a really cool documentary to see. So I'll keep this one short today, guys. It's just this one coin, not a lot of history to give on it. They minted 1 million of them, so it's a limited mintage, but it's still quite a few of them, right? They made 1 million, so there's quite a few of them out there. It's got the reeded edge, which is always cool. All right, so I'm gonna put this in my stack, and once it goes in my stack, you know it never goes back. So this puts me to a total, guys, of 195.7207 ounces, and that brings my average cost to $26.18, because on this coin, I'll show you the receipt, I paid $35.95, no shipping, so my total all in was $35.95, which I felt like was a pretty good deal for this really awesome coin. I want to thank you guys, as always, for coming to spend a few minutes with me today. I know there's a lot of other things you could be doing, if other videos or other things in life, but you come here to hang out with me and check out cool coins and cool silver pieces, and I really appreciate that. It makes what I do fun, being able to share my journey with you guys. And you know, comment down below, tell me what you think about this coin. Do you have any of them? Are you wanting to get some? Do you have any other superhero coins? I've seen Silver 5150 has like Dreadpool and some other really cool stuff. And I'd love to get all that stuff at some point. So stay tuned. I will definitely be chasing down stuff I don't have. So really looking forward to getting all those kind of coins. I know my son really likes that kind of stuff too. And anything I can do to get him to show a little bit of interest in this side of things, I will definitely do. So be looking forward to some more of those. And if you're new, guys, I appreciate you coming to check out my channel. Please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, help me beat this YouTube algorithm. But more importantly, you know, get notified when I put out my next video so you can come check out and do stuff with me. I am excited about getting up to 250 so I can do my first giveaway. But I can tell you that I am not going to use a giveaway to push to that. I will do a giveaway once I get to that. For me, that's a giveaway should be a reward, not necessarily an enticement. So not anything against the people that do it the other way. I think however you want to grow your channel is awesome. I've got a certain way that I'd like to do things, and I'd like the growth to be organic, if you will, and the people that are here to be here for a good reason and to engage and all that fun stuff. So if you are new to the community, please hang out, get to know everybody. If you're going to start your own channel, reach out to some people that have been here a while. I've had a lot of people help me, and I know people will help you too. And just get involved. It's an awesome community. And don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine, because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. I'm here to tell you that FOMO is real. Hey, welcome back, guys. I appreciate y'all checking out my video today. So my last video, you saw that I'd gone to the LCS on, I believe it was a Tuesday, August 11th. And I told you that when I was there, they had 4 of these amazing 10-ounce Kookaburra coins, and there was a guy there buying 3 of them. And everything in me, I wanted to buy that last one, but I was like, you know, just didn't want to pull the trigger on $300 for a coin as much as I liked it. Also, I may have pulled the trigger, but I'll kind of give you a little bit more of the story of what happened when I was there. They have different sections in the coin shop, and the section with all the sovereign bullion coins and all that stuff is kind of in one area. And they had pulled all the stuff out for the gentleman that bought the other 3. They had pulled this whole, like 2 or 3 trays out, and they were talking about the different stuff. And I'm excited too. I want to get in the conversation. I want to talk about coins and silver and all that stuff. Well, as I kind of eased up and started getting in the conversation, the other guy, like, he completely freaked out. Like, I was just too close. I was about 3 feet away, which is 3 feet closer than I'm supposed to be, even though we were all wearing masks. Like, he literally jumped back and ran to the other side of the store and was like, "I'll wait, I'll wait." I was like, oh, that's awkward. So I just went ahead and got out of there. Otherwise, had I held it and looked at it a little closer, it's very likely I may have picked up that fourth one. However, the rest of that day and all the next day, I couldn't stop thinking about that 10-ounce kookaburra. So I was back over on that side of town on Thursday, and I called him up. And I said, the other day I was in there was 4, then there was 1. Is it possible after all this time that there's still the 1? And she said, yeah, it's still here. I said, okay, I'll be there in about 15 minutes. So I had to run to the bank to get some cash. So I ran to the bank, got some cash, headed over there. I get in there and I am excited. So I say, I want that kookaburra. I drop down the $300 and like, oh, it's $310 because the spot price that day was $27.46. It had gone up. It was on Tuesday was when we had that little pullback to about 25 and change, and then by Thursday it had gone back up to almost 27.5. So yeah, because I didn't pick it up on Tuesday and I waited till Thursday, had a little FOMO, and I don't really know if it was so much FOMO. I wasn't really feeling like I was missing out on anything, although in a sense I was feeling like I was missing out on something I really wanted, something that I thought was really awesome. So I knew I had to go get it. So I was like, oh, $310. I don't know if I'm a customer at $310. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And I came here the other day. This is an LCS that's about an hour from me. I came to get all my silver tested, and when I was here, they had these 10-ounce kookaburra coins that I really, really liked. They had 4 of them at $300 a piece. I've been thinking about them since I left because I didn't pull the trigger, but now I'm here because I'm gonna get one. I called, they said they still had 1 left. I said, hold it for me, I'm on my way. So now I'm going inside to get the 10-ounce kookaburra. I'm doing very well, how are you? I'm back for that kookaburra. The 10-ounce one here in the front. Oh, it's gone up. Yes. Silver's gone up. And then I thought back about the time when I passed on my first bar and how much the prices went up after, and how I was upset when I didn't get that Amex bar that first time because it went up by $5. And I was like, you know what? I'm still a customer at $310. So here we go. I got the 10-ounce kookaburra, 2011, and it is beautiful. Now, I've since found out that they make this thing in a kilo size coin, which is even crazier because this is just huge. 2011, 10-ounce, 3 9s fine, Perth Mint. There she is in all her glory. Queen Elizabeth II. That is the IRB, Ian Rank Bradley. You see the stamp there, IRB. So she is the designer of that effigy. And the P is somewhere on here. There's the P there for the Perth Mint, as you can see. Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I did open it and I held it. I was very careful when I held it, but I had to hold it in my hand. And I did, and I got over it, and I won't do it again today, but I did open it. And it's got reeded edges, and it's just the coolest feeling thing. I like the way 10-ounce bars feel in my hand, but I tell you what, this thing feels way cooler than a 10-ounce bar. And it also blows my mind that one of those Scottsdale chunky 10-ounce bars, which is like that, and I mean, it's crazy. They weigh the same, but this feels like it's so much bigger. And a lot of this probably has to do with the case, but I am super stoked about this. I've been showing it off to some friends. I've been talking about it in the rooms on YouTube, and just really happy that I got it. So this is the image of the Australian kookaburra, and it's got its wings spread. Looks like it's about to lift off into flight. Got his beak turned up, ready to head for the sky. That is a good looking coin. And if you look real close, even on like not only are the wings cool, but like if you look at the back, you can see the detail there. See that? The feathers? Even all the way down to the tail. You can see how much details are in those feathers. Right there, look at that. Every little feather's got little detail marks on it. Good looking coin. So, crazy, because this is a legal tender. It's $10, which is $1 an ounce, if only, right? So tell me what you think, guys. Do y'all have any 10-ounce coins like this? Or just kookaburras in general? I mean, I've been eyeing the kookaburra for a while. When I found out this was there, I couldn't stop thinking about it until I went back and got it. And now I'm super happy I did, even at $31 an ounce. But it's not just that this is a 10-ounce coin and it was $31 an ounce. It's even more exciting than that, because this 10 ounces puts me over my first goal that I set for myself when I started actually deciding I was going to stack and do a channel and all that, and that was 200 ounces. So this brings me to 206.5522 ounces at a total average cost of $26.42 an ounce. So this is definitely 100% without a doubt going in my stack. And you know, once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. Man, I love this coin. So I paid $310 for it. I'll show you the receipt here. I always tell you guys I'll be transparent. $310. Boom, boom, boom. 10-ounce Australia kookaburra. August 13th. All right, guys. Tell me what you think about it, guys. Let's have some conversations in the comments. I am piling up on stuff here. I've already cleared the board once, and now I'm trying to make it to the end of what I've got on hand before I clear it again and then start organizing all of it. But I've got a few more things in that I've actually done some more winning on, some more giveaways and that sort of thing. So I'll be doing some videos on those and then dropping a mail call and going from there. So I appreciate you guys coming to hang out. Love to talk to you about this coin in the chat. Tell me what you think about it. I love stuff from the Perth Mint. I got to be honest with you. It's slowly but surely becoming my second favorite mint because of the Comsco. And I've been eyeing some stuff from Germania too. And I haven't gotten to the Germania mint yet, but I think I'll be there soon. So thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for checking me out. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, I am Mad Stacker. I'm glad that you made it here. I hope that you'll hang out for a little while and watch some more of my videos and get involved in the community. I've got a list of featured channels on my page. Check all those guys out and just hang out with us. It's a great community, the best one on YouTube. And don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back, and it's your boy, Mad Stacker. And I hate to tell you, but I'm here because I won another gall. All right, guys, so thanks for coming back. This time, I won another gall. The YouTuber's name is John Argent. He does a lot of great content. He's really good with the technical stuff surrounding the coins. He is a collector for sure. So definitely go check him out. I will put a link to this video in the description and a link to his channel. So definitely go check out John Argent. Now, I'll be honest with you. Usually I'm able to get a lot of information about what I'm going to be opening ahead of time. This is completely out of my league. It's completely out of my comfort zone and wheelhouse. So this video is very likely going to be shot, then paused, then some research will be done. I don't know what the silver weight is of what I have. I don't know any of that. And here's why. Because I'm going to Canada. I have in this package, what's an epic giveaway. When I saw him showing everything he was giving away, I was thinking to myself, man, that's a lot to be giving away. But again, you hear me mention time and time again about this community, and of course he is part of this community, so of course he's going to be giving away epic stuff, right? All right, here we go. Hey, look, a package in a package. That's how we roll. This is cool. So I have Canadian nickel books. All right. So let's check them out. They weren't completely full, but they were a lot of the way full. So check that out, y'all. I've almost got a complete Canadian nickel book. Isn't that awesome? And what I love is it tells you the mintage of every one. You guys know how I like to know about my mintages. And even if there's a obverse, different like variety, they have that there too. So obviously I'm going to have to get into some research on this kind of stuff to even find out. Oh, wow, look at that one. 100th anniversary of Confederation. So I'm going to have to get into some research to learn about some Canadian coins. So this one was the 1965 of 2012. So I don't think there was any silver in this book. But this one here is 1922 to 1964. So this one obviously isn't going to be as full as the other one because it's harder to find. But still, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 6, 8. Sorry. I've got 8 out of what looks to be 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 out of 40. So that's 20% of the way complete. And I get to have fun looking for these other ones. And this just makes me want to start doing some nickel hunting because I've seen people finding coins nickel hunting. Is this just in there backwards, or is that a completely different coin? Now I'm curious. And I don't know. Oh, look at that. Another page. I am tripping. So 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 out of 60. That's almost 30%. Wow, John. Thank you so much. This is so awesome. And I don't know not a lot about Canadian constitutional silver. So I will do some research on that and figure out how much weight I'm adding to the stack with these coins. But that's not all. He also added, I thought it was just one more thing. Looks like maybe it's more. Oh, wow, look at that. Canadian pennies. What is this? All right, let's see. Oh, wow, 1940 Canadian dime. Wow. That is awesome. That is a cool looking coin. And this is the same guy. So this is a Canadian silver dollar. 1939. Wow, that is so cool. I am excited. My brothers to the north. 1963 Canadian cent. And a 1964 Canadian cent. So now I'm gonna have to get some Canadian cent books, maybe. You know, I keep telling myself, am I the book guy? Am I a book guy? And I don't know. But the collector in me wants to get a book, but the stacker in me just wants to stack silver. But the cool thing about the older ones is you can collect and stack at the same time. Stacking copper, stacking silver. But yeah, I have no idea. And if you guys know anything about these coins from what I've shown you and you think you can place a value on this, go for it. I have no idea what the value on what John has sent me is. But I have a feeling it's pretty high. And it's not just the value of the coins themselves, like silver melt value or weight value. He literally found and placed every one of these nickels. At least I'm assuming. It's very possible he bought these as is at a coin store. But from what I've seen from John's channel, he placed most of these himself. So not only did he give me these coins, but he gave me his time as well. And that's priceless. So I am super stoked about this win, and I'm going to stop and find out a little bit about silver weight so I can tell you where my stack is. All right, guys, so we're back, and I've done my research, and I've got what I consider to be good news, and I'll start with that. And the good news is that they stopped making silver nickels in 1921, and my books start at 1922, which means I don't have to necessarily put these in a stack. I can keep them out separate, and I can work on these and not have to worry about the silver weight and the silver content. This can be a fun side numismatic sort of thing, and I don't have to compare it and keep track of it in the weight of my stack. So while some of you are going, why are you excited not to have silver? I'm excited because I get to separate it from stacking, and that's going to make this more fun for me. So John, thank you so much for this gift. That is an awesome gift. Now, these also awesome gifts, but they contain silver. So Canadian Constitutional, I don't know if it's okay to call it that, Canadian junk silver, whatever you want to call it, is in these year range was 80%. If you go back farther, it gets to sterling at 92.5 and things like that. But this 1940 dime and this 1939 dollar are 80%. So the weight of the dollar is over half an ounce of silver. It's 0.60006. And then the dime, where it takes 14 of our dimes to make an ounce, it would take roughly 18 and a half, I believe, of these to make a full ounce. But this is 0.059929 ounces. So these are going to go in my stack, and once they go in my stack, they never go back. Now, that's going to bring my total ounces to 208.2122. And as I've said before, the best way to lower your dollar cost average is to get free silver. So this brings me down to $26.21 per ounce dollar cost average. So thanks, guys, for coming to check me out. Again, check out John Argent. What an amazing giveaway. Got this stuff all the way from Canada. I am so stoked about that. I appreciate you coming on my journey, and I've got some more wins to share with you coming up. So I hope you'll stick around and check those out. And please support these folks that are giving stuff away, because this is an amazing community that gives away stuff. And if you're new here, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, get the notifications set up. That way you'll see me pointing you in the right direction. As I continue to win, you'll know who to go to get your next win. So stick around, get involved with these people, stay in this community. It is the best community on YouTube. And don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine, because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back, and it's your boy, Mad Stacker. And I've given up on stacking silver. Hey guys, welcome back today. I hate to break the news to you, but this video is not going to be about my silver stack. I've gone to stacking copper. No, I'm just playing. I'm not really going to start stacking copper, although when I ordered these on July 15th, they were going to be my first pieces of copper, but through this community, I've managed to start a copper stack already. So I've got some copper in my stack, but I didn't get to these sooner because there was just so many other videos that were so much more important for me to open, for me to record and open the silver stuff, that these kind of got pushed to the end. I do have a couple other things coming in the mail, a couple more gall wins and my bar from Inefficient Stacker. So those will be more silver things that I have coming in that I will do videos on. But because I'm getting caught up, I didn't want to wait any longer. I wanted to get these out of the way while I have the chance. So I ordered these on eBay, not knowing that you could go to Golden State Mint and get them for basically half price of what I paid. So what I'm assuming is the people are ordering them from Golden State Mint, just doubling the price and putting them on eBay. So I'll show you what I paid real quick for these copper rounds. I paid $5.36 for two there, the Corona ones, and it was from two different sellers with the same order. And then I paid $5.40 there for the two Aztec calendar ones. So let me get in here if I can. All right, a little thank you for your purchase note. Love it when they make it fun. Got to keep that copper protected. I'm actually going to see if I can get in this bag and just get it out of the way. And then I'll get rid of the trash. There we go. Make it easier on everybody. I could reuse the bags if they weren't taped all crazy, but they are, so I can't. So, let's see if we can get into this one here. We'll just go right across the top there. Make it easy. Why wouldn't you take it? So, there we go. Feels like it's more than two. That would be weird. I don't think I ordered more than two, but I guess it's possible. Oh, he put flips in there if I want to keep them in flips. Probably don't, but you never know. We'll see. We'll save that stuff. All right, and one more time. There we go. There's the red metal. Wouldn't it be crazy if this stuff did end up actually, I mean, I know there's a lot of industrial use, but what if copper got to $10 an ounce or $20 an ounce? Wouldn't that be absurd? Wouldn't you wish you had a lot of copper if that happened? So these are the social distancing rounds. I got these because I thought they were pretty cool. Boom. Face reveal there. It's actually Note 10 reveal. So you can see my phone. Boy, that thing is shiny. Alright, so on the other side, it says, wait, is that right? I guess I didn't know what the backside looked like. It says 1 AVDP ounce. I still don't know what that means. Feel free to tell me in the comments below. But that is 3 nines fine copper. And then the other one is the Aztec calendar. And you've seen me do a video on this Aztec calendar already. This is all based on a lunar cycle. But this thing gets super detailed. And I'm amazed that they do this much detail on copper rounds and then sell them for like a couple bucks. That really blows my mind. But I think it's awesome. They're cool to have. They're cool to hold. They've got good weight to them. That's also 1 ounce, 3 nines fine. So this is going to add 4 ounces to my copper stack. And I do not have a total for you guys on that because I don't really think that's necessary. I do like how they are all reeded edges. And what I may do is I may end up removing the rest of these, because I just don't know that it makes sense to have these copper rounds in these nice capsules. I'm sure I can find other stuff to put in these capsules that would be much better suited. But if I can't, maybe I'll leave them. Maybe I would say maybe I'll get capsules for the rest of these, but I'm not spending $1 on a capsule to hold something that costs $1 or $2 or whatever. That's just crazy to me. So there it is, guys. The copper stack is stacking up right there. Boom. All right, guys. So thanks for coming to hang out with me today. Sorry if I scared you in the beginning. I am not really switching to stacking copper, although some of these things are fun. My passion, my main focus for right now is still silver. I can't say that it will always be that way. I do realize that we all evolve and change our stacking journey. I do have my first piece of gold coming, courtesy of Sunday Fun Day with Lady Bullion and Hubby B. So keep an eye out for that video. It's coming up. But yeah, that'll be my first piece of gold. I mean, aside from some jewelry. But that's pretty exciting. Looking forward to that. And get involved, guys. If you can't afford to stack silver, and I've heard Silver 5150 say this, if you can't afford to stack silver, you can stack copper. And I think even having some precious metal copper is probably better than having the fiat cash. So there is industrial use for this, and at some point, if SHTF happens, then somebody's going to need that stuff. So hit the like button, guys. Help me beat that YouTube algorithm. Help me beat it. It's not that serious for me, but you know, it's fun to get emotional about it. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. If you're new to this community, get involved. Meet all the nice folks. Check out my featured channels page. Those are my mentors and idols. This guy right here, if you haven't checked him out, he has done so much for me and my channel. You definitely need to check him out. Not to mention, he's a boss when it comes to his content. So check that guy out as well. Check out all the awesome people on YouTube. And I appreciate you hanging out with me and get involved in the community. Welcome home. So jump right into the community, get involved, and don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine, because we are all mad here.